Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is a story about what if Deku had a late start at 𝐻𝐸. Part 1. If you guys enjoy this what if and want to see part 2, comment down below and let me know before I start. Please do support for more awesome content and leave a like, and don't forget to subscribe to my channel and also share this video with your friends and check out the description in my playlist. The author of the story, 𝐒𝐻𝐸 from Wattpad. So let's start the video. Y/N your name H/C 𝐬𝐸/𝐶 last name M/N middle name Y/N's POV/N introducing herself. My name is Y/N/L/N and I'm going to be attending UA this year. I'm trying to get away from my bad past in my hometown and give myself a fresh start. I have a bit of an odd quirk, but I call it shadow take. I can take shadows and make them tangible so they can fight for me. I can only bring up 5 single shadows at a time. If I mix shadows, I can only have 2-3 mixed shadows. If I try to surpass my limit, then my body will slowly start wearing out and I'll have 3 minutes until I cough BLD and 10 until death. It's not a great quirk, but it definitely has a price. Something else about my quirk is that if a shadow isn't at least 3% visible, I can't use my quirk. I'm sorta shocked I was able to get into UA with a recommendation and after the year already started. Let's put it in simpler terms, I'm not extremely confident. Crapola on a stickula. I woke up immediately from my slumber thinking I didn't hear my alarm, but what do you know, I woke up 2 hours early. Why am I like this? I decided to take a shower and do all of that morning stuff. I made some breakfast and as soon as I finished I left for school. I arrived about 30 minutes early to UA and I figured I'd look around. While looking around I find my hero class. I'm in Hero Class 1A. I walk in and look around. The class looks pretty basic, but there is probably a lot more to it. I take a seat towards the back of the class to wait for the bell. I still had about 20 more minutes. Guess I'll listen to some music? I grab my headphones and then turn some music on. I didn't realize it, but I had been slowly drifting off and fell asleep in the chair. About 5 minutes later, I feel someone poking at my shoulder. It's a pretty uptight-looking kid and has indigo-colored hair, or so it seems. I become fully conscious and I take out my headphones. I then look at him and he puts out his hand to shake mine. Hello. I am 𝐻𝐸, the student class REP. I was taken by surprise with how loud he was. Hey, I'm Y/N. If you don't mind me asking, why are you here so early? Heroes should always be at least 15 minutes early to be prepared for the day. I guess whatever floats your boat. Other students start flowing into the class. It looked like a huge wave of gray coming in. 3 people stand out to me immediately, some blonde kid with spiky hair, a really sweet and energetic girl with short brown hair, and then at the end some shy-looking kid with big forest green eyes and black/green hair. The girl with the short hair sees me right away and walks up to me. I'm Achiko Uraraka. I take it you are new here. She asks me as she flashes a sweet smile. Yeah, I am new here. My name is Y/N, I figured. I know this is kinda sudden, but wanna sit with me and my friends for lunch. I can't believe it. This is already so much better than my hometown. This girl is so kind compared to the douches at home. I'd love to. She looks at me and has a big smile on her face. She seems really happy. I said yes, I know I am. Great. Now we can be friends. Class is going to start in a minute, so I'm gonna go to my desk now. See ya. Uraraka goes off to her desk and then the bell rings. At this point everyone is sitting and are just waiting. I hear a huge thump and see this caterpillar man thing on the floor. Is that guy seriously the teacher? Welcome back everyone. Today we have a new student joining us. Her name is Y/N/L/N. Y/N. I am Professor Aizawa. Where you are sitting is fine. Caterpillar Man then gets out of his sleeping bag and tells us what we will be doing today. Time skip cause I'm too lazy. A bell rings and I head down to the cafeteria for lunch. Since I brought my own lunch, I look for Uraraka over the huge wave of people. I'm able to spot her and I make my way over. I sit down with her and notice that 𝐻𝐸 is also here. I hear pattering and then the green-haired kid takes a seat next to me. Uraraka speaks up. I'll introduce you to who these guys are, she says, pointing at 𝐻𝐸 and green hair. The one with the glasses is 𝐻𝐸 and the one with the crazy hair is 𝐒𝐿𝐵 Midoriya. Nice to see you again, 𝐻𝐸, I say as I give him a grin. I then turn to introduce myself to Izuku, but then it's like everything goes in slow motion. I look at him upon closer inspection and he is really cute. I'm not typically the person to fawn over someone. I stare a second too long, but then I introduce myself. Hey Midoriya, I'm 𝑦/N, Izuku's pure wow, she's actually kinda pretty. Or really pretty. Hi, I'm Midoriya, but you can call me Izuku or Deku. I feel my face getting warm and I turn away a bit. It's kinda hard to make eye contact with her. Her E/C eyes just seem to look into my eyes like she knows everything. Her eyes are just so comforting. Better yet, her H/C hair. It looks so shiny, like a H/C waterfall. This might sound a bit weird to myself, but she can sure pull off that uniform. 𝑦/N's POV feel Izuku's eyes staring into the side of my head. I wonder what he is thinking. Am I too weird? Am I making him uncomfortable? I don't know. I know my face heats a little due to his staring, so I excuse myself. Guys, I'm gonna go look at the outside of the campus. I can go with you, 𝐬𝐬𝐽𝐼𝐾 says while standing up. Alright then, let's go. 𝐬𝐬𝐽𝐼𝐾 and I start walking outside and we start talking about nature and stuff like that. We start getting to know each other. I've shared so much with her already, you could say she's my best friend. At this rate, we've walked around the campus twice now. So 𝑦/N, if you don't mind me asking, what is your quirk? Mine? Well, it's nothing super cool. I call it shadow take. I basically can manipulate shadows. What is your quirk? Yours seems pretty cool in my opinion. My quirk is gravity. I can basically make things float if I touch them. That must be pretty useful. We continue talking about quirks and she tells me about the kids in the class. When she finishes, she tells me that if I want more detailed information, I should go to Deku. The lunch bell rings and we head back to class. Another time, skip the bell rings, signaling the end of the day, so everyone is gathering their stuff for when they head home. I decided I was going to talk to Izuku for more on the students. I decide to wait a few minutes and see when the others are done talking to him. After the others left, I go up to him. Hey Izuku. Hey 𝑦/N. What do you need? I wonder if he has a bad stutter all of the time. It sure seems like it to me. 𝐬𝐬𝐽𝐼𝐾 said that you had information on the students and their quirks. Would it be alright if sometime we could meet and talk about that? Why yeah, you could actually come over tea today if you want. If I'm not intruding. No, of course not. Alright, then I'll walk with you to your place. It's not like I live with anyone. My parents are providing an apartment and food for me because they decided to stay in my hometown. Izuku and I make small talk on the way to his house, but I guess you could say it was a bit awkward. He would have short bursts of energy on the topics he enjoyed. It was adorable if you ask me. We're here, Izuku says a bit nervously. Wait, do you have at least a parent here? I would hate to be here without one of them knowing. Why? My mom is here. 1503 words in. Hey people. This is not my first fanfic, but please let me know of any mistakes in wording I might have. I hope you enjoyed this chapter, and yes, I'll try to make longer chapters when I have a good flow. I don't know if it's just me, but I love it when stories have a ton of chapters and they are really long. Thanks for reading. Author Izuku's POV/N and I get to my house. My mom greets us at the door right away. Hey mom. Hi Izuku, who's your friend here? I've never seen her before. This is 𝑦/N. 𝑦/N, this is my mom. 𝑦/N goes to say hello to my mom, but she cuts her off by saying what she usually says, just call me 𝐒𝐭𝐴. She lets us go up to my room and then I realize I've made a huge mistake right before opening the door. I have hero merchandise everywhere. She's going to think I am such a weirdo. I'm really sorry for all of this hero stuff. You probably think I'm odd. 𝑦/N's POV as soon as Izuku says that, I reassure him immediately. And no. It's fine, everyone has their own interests and heroes happen to be yours. He seems to brighten up a bit after me saying that. So, based off of what 𝐬𝐬𝐽𝐼𝐾 said, you analyze things a lot? Izuku just nods his head. I see him pull out a notebook that looks a bit worn. He opens it up and starts flipping through the pages. As he does that, I look out his window and see the sun slowly going down. I guess I've been here for a while now. Time went so fast. I look back over at Izuku making tabs on all the pages that he might need to share. The longer I look at him, the more I notice. For as cute as he looks, he's extremely well built. He looks as solid as a rock. The sunlight coming through the window makes the muscles that you can see extremely toned. His neck looks so strong, and through his shirt you can notice his arms a bit better. But I always go back to his eyes, his forest green eyes. I swear I get lost in them every time. They just hold a story with so much meaning behind them. I also love his freckles on his face, and better yet his hair. Wait, hold on, I said love. Change that to really like. But anyway, for as wild as his hair is, it just looks so soft. I could just reach out and touch it. I now realize that one hand has cupped his face while the other touches his hair. I pull back immediately and start apologizing profusely, being as red as I can possibly get. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, grab why your face and stuff. Man, I'm so embarrassed. I just got so lost in thought I didn't notice. I think I've overstayed my welcome. If you could just give me a summary tomorrow morning, that would be great, thanks. I say as I'm bolting out of his house and running home. Izuku's povy touched my face on where she touched me. Her hands were so soft, and you could see how lost in thought she was. I don't even think she realized I had begun reading to her. She didn't even notice how hot my face felt. Man, she didn't know that I was staring at her though. She just looked so perfect. The sun caught her eyes and hair perfectly. She just looked so delicate in that moment. I also looked at her lips. I don't know why, but they compelled me. They looked so plump and seemed like a piece of a puzzle. To what? I don't know. I just have to wonder what it would be like if, wait. I can't think that way. Me kissing someone so pretty like her. No way. She would hate me so much, but maybe I grab my All Might pillow and scream into it. I can't believe what I've done. After my screaming in my pillow, my face is as red as ever. I can't believe I actually I/N. I hear my mom come up to my door. Izuku, are you okay? I reply with a yes, and she goes back downstairs. What have I gotten myself into? Time skip to next day. 𝑦/N's povy wake up and do the usual, and I'm already off to school. On my walk there I start thinking about what my stupid actions might have caused. While being lost in though, I hear loud thumping. It's getting slowly closer. Don't be Izuku, don't be Izuku, don't be Izuku, don't be dash, wait up 𝑦/N, and it's Izuku. That is some terrible timing. I keep my same pace and pretend I don't hear him, thank the heavens for headphones. I eventually hear panting next to me, and the boy taps my shoulder. So not being rude now, I take out my headphones. Izuku says with a smile that could kill me so easily. Hey. I look at the ground trying to keep my blushing to a minimum or I'll give myself away. So, I guess I'll start telling you more about the students. I nod my head yes and say go for it. Alright, let's start with 𝐸. Then Izuku starts talking about 𝐸 and her frog quirk. He eventually gets more confidence as he describes each student's quirk. I just walk and listen to him go on, but asking questions every now and then. We finally get to school and Izuku has finished with the last student being Todoroki. Hey 𝑦/N, what's your quirk? That's odd. He didn't stutter. I think he got more confidence after that long talk. Is it alright I rather not say for now? I'm the person you've basically gotta be best friends with for me to share personal information like that. I only shared with Uraraka because at this rate she is my best friend. Oh, okay. Izuku looks at the ground a bit uncomfortable now, not knowing what to say. We walk into class and I head to my seat. I just sit there listening to music until the caterpillar man comes in. Time skip until the end of the day. Hey 𝑦/N. Oh, hi Uraraka. What's up? Nothing much. I wanted to ask you if you wanted to spend the night over at my house this weekend. Sure, you gotta let me get some stuff from my house though. Uraraka and I walk to my house together and I let her inside because I don't want her to wait outside by herself. As I gather my stuff, she calls her parents to let them know I'm coming over for the weekend. Alrighty. I'm all packed and ready to go. Let's go then. As we started walking, Uraraka asked me what she called a silly question. 𝑦/N, is it okay to say you are my best friend now? I mean, I've already told you almost everything about me without hesitation. It may not seem this way, but I usually don't open up within 2 days. I look at her and give her my biggest smile yet. Uraraka, of course we are best friends. I guess I could relate with the opening up part. I feel like you and I just connected so easily. I definitely don't regret talking to you. 𝐬𝐬𝐽𝐼 and I ended up chatting about what we were going to do the whole walk to her house. When we get there I meet her parents and I see why she is so bubbly and kind now. Since it's late getting to her house, we immediately get ready for bed. I help her set up a cot for me and she goes to grab some blankets and pillows. As soon as the lights are off 𝐬𝐬𝐽 decides to say something. Hey Y/N, I know it's only your second day and all, but is there anyone you like? I can just sense her eyebrows wiggling at me. I'm not sure if I would say I have a full-out crush yet. Maybe just an interest. Stop lying to yourself, damn it. You know you like Izuku. Oh. 𝐬𝐬𝐽 says smugly. I don't like where this is going. I better ask her who she likes and quick. How about you though, 𝐬𝐬𝐽? You've been there a week longer than I have. Do you like anybody? Gotta think about that one. Actually, there is someone I have a smallish crush on. Is that so? Care to share? If you share yours after me, deal? 𝐬𝐬𝐽 takes a breath. I get up and moderately punch 𝐬𝐬𝐽's arm. Oh, get to the point? This is killing me. I just might have to leave if she says Izuku. I won't be able to compete with my best friend. Ida. Man, I'm so relieved. I really thought she was going to say Izuku. It kinda looks like it because Izuku always seems to blush around her. Does that mean that are you gonna tell me your interest, Y/N? I forgot about that, but yes, I'll tell you now. I'm interested in. No wait, oh shoot, I'm getting really red just thinking about him. I feel my heart rate increasing by the second. My face is as bright as a cherry by now. I'm probably glowing. Yeses. My I can become canon. 𝐬𝐬𝐽. Stop screaming, your parents are asleep still. Sorry, I just ship you two so hard. Yeah, I get it. Let's go to sleep now. She mumbles a grumpy fine and gets back into bed. We both tell each other good night and fall asleep quite quickly. Hopefully 𝐬𝐬𝐽 doesn't tell anybody, including Izuku. 1634 words and, yeah. Another long chapter just for you guys. Sorry for those who don't ship Ida and 𝐬𝐬𝐽. I had to do something. I'm not gonna make your best friend your rival for no reason. Anyway, thanks for reading. Author Y/N's POV. Ugh, why is my phone going off so much? I look over to where 𝐬𝐬𝐽 is and I see she is up texting on her phone. Morning 𝐬𝐬𝐽. Morning Y/N. How did you sleep? Pretty good actually. Who are you texting if you don't mind me asking? You, Ida, and Deku. I put you in a group chat with us. Both Ida and Deku are up now as well. Oh, that explains my phone going off. I grab my phone and check it. What do you know, 2 unknown numbers and 𝐬𝐬𝐽 have been texting. I guess I better ask which is which. You? Y/N. Hey I already have 𝐬𝐬𝐽's number, so can you guys tell me who is who please? 𝐬𝐬𝐽. Y/N. How could you betray me? 𝐬𝐬𝐽. Y/N. But why? 𝐬𝐬𝐽. I look over at 𝐬𝐬𝐽 and she is already close to done with packing towels, her swimsuit, snacks and her sunscreen. Dang, she's moves fast. So I start packing myself a towel she let me borrow. I pack our beach blanket, sunscreen, and sunglasses. But there is a critical item I seem to have left at home. A swimsuit. Why me? Now I've gotta tell 𝐬𝐬𝐽. 𝐬𝐬𝐽, we might need to leave a bit early. Why? I need to buy a swimsuit. I guess I didn't think I'd need to pack one, but it turns out I should've. Oh okay, then let's go now. Maybe we can both get new suits together and a cover-up. Good idea 𝐬𝐬𝐽. We get our stuff and some cashola then head out. We do our usual talking and we finally get to a shop. We both go in 2 different directions to look for our suits. Many times skip we meet back up with each other at the changing rooms with as much as we can carry on our arms. We give each other a look that basically says, let us judge each other. I go to try my first suit on. The first one I'll show to 𝐬𝐬𝐽 is a F/C2 piece that has a lace-like pattern and a weird sheer thingy-mabob to cover my stomach. We both then walk out and 𝐬𝐬𝐽 is wearing a pastel pink 2-piece with flowers all over it. 𝐬𝐬𝐽, you already found the right one. How is that possible? Luck, we go back to try on a few more and keep showing each other. 𝐬𝐬𝐽 was able to find a white, indigo and gold line 2-piece and a matching cover-up to go with it. Now 𝐬𝐬𝐽 was just waiting on me to try on my last one so I can hopefully get a second one. The last suit I came out in was, again, a two-piece suit but very little design that was two oddly colored medium magenta stripes on the bottom's hips, but other than that it was very plain and it was forest green. I'll admit it was very pretty. I liked it a lot. It came with a black sundress cover-up that had the tiniest bit of baby ruffles at the bottom. The top was a normal top as you would expect, but the bottoms were like girls' boy shorts, if that makes any sense. I came out pretty confident in the suit to show 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘. Yeah, it was 𝑦/N. I start laughing and so does she, but she stops to tell me this, but really 𝑦/N, it's super cute on you. It's like the store made it only for you. If that's the case, then this is the one I'll wear today. Okay, then I'll wear my second suit as well. Let's go now, we're running a bit late and the boys are wondering where we are. We both go and pay for our cover-ups and 2 new suits. We immediately start running to catch a train and then walk to the beach. We see the boys there and they greet us. Hello 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 and 𝑦/N. You are late. Obviously 𝐒𝐬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 says with a smile. Why you guys aren't even changed? Well, 𝑦/N had to buy a suit, so we decided to do a little suit shopping for both of us. Oh, well then both of you get changed. 𝐒𝐻𝑢 and I will go set up the stuff. Thanks guys, I said with a small smile. 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 and I go to the beach bathrooms to go put our suits on. Honestly, it didn't look like the boys had theirs on, but it's probably because they can wear shirts and have it look normal. As soon as we are done changing, we put our stuff in our bags, put on sunscreen, and then our cover-ups. We start walking out onto the sand and we find the boys easily. They have both set up a tarp from the looks of it, and they have also set up 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 and I's blanket. As soon as we get under the shade, the boys see us and again greet us. That's when I get uncomfortable. Ida is the first to remove his shirt and wait for the rest of us. As both 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 and 𝐒𝐻𝑢 remove their covers, I go to remove mine, but I see how slim 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 looks, and now I'm not as confident. I guess it's a bit different cause 𝐒𝐻𝑢 is around as well. Actually, now that I look at 𝐒𝐻𝑢, my guess was correct. He is extremely built. That boy looks like he has worked out every day of his life. I feel heat on my face. Rizio no 𝐒𝐻𝑢's povy remove my shirt, forgetting this is my first time at the beach with 𝑦/N. I'll see my crush in a swimsuit. I'm not ready for this. As soon as I'm done, I see 𝑦/N staring into nothingness with a gaping mouth and a red face as if she already got sunburnt. 𝑦/N? Are you alright? I hear 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 chuckle behind me. Ida, let's go test out the water. I think I'd be best if 𝐒𝐻𝑢 helped out 𝑦/N. Both Ida and 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 go out to the water and start messing around. I turn my focus back to 𝑦/N and she is still in the same state. I wave my hand in front of her face. She starts blinking, looks at me and turns really red. Are you sick 𝑦/N? I'm just a bit surprised. Can I be honest super quick? You're sure? I look at her a bit confused. 𝐒𝐻𝑢 really well built. What did she just say? All I heard was gibberish. Could you repeat that please? And never mind, all she does is look down. I guess I should take off my cover-up and stop wasting your time. She quietly laughs to herself. She doesn't know that she could never waste my time. I wish I was with her all of the time. At this rate I watch her remove her black sundress she looked so cute in. But now I see her in a green swimsuit with magenta stripes. It kinda reminds me of myself. I don't know why, but holy all might help me. She's just, I can't even describe. She's appealing. Her figure is appealing. It matches her just right. You can see how much effort she puts into being a hero, and I'll leave the rest of my imagination to it. At this point I'm so red, I can't stop blushing. My heart feels like it's going 1,000 miles an hour. 𝐎𝐬𝐢 look 𝐔𝐬𝐝 I said that a bit too excitedly. Thanks she starts walking ahead of me and oh gosh, she looks great from any angle. Stop being a perv 𝐒𝐻𝑢. Wait for me 𝑦/N. 𝑦/N's povy here. 𝐒𝐻𝑢 coming up behind me. I laugh and start running towards the water. This is kind of fun having him chase after me. I'm sure he can catch up to me. I suddenly hear 𝐎𝑬𝑢𝑟𝑖𝑘 screaming, yeah 𝑦/N. I keep running towards the water until I feel a set of hands grab me from behind. Gotcha. It's 𝐒𝐻𝑢. He's so fast. He picks me up and lifts me. Can't escape me now 𝑦/N. He has the biggest smile on his face and is having so much fun I can't help but laugh more. He starts laughing too and starts spinning me. I can't believe I'm in love with the doofus after 2 days. Yeah, I'll own up to it, I love 𝐒𝐿𝐵 Midoriya. Extended/long time skip. Our beach day ended and we skipped ice cream for another day. I told 𝑢raraka I would come back the day after tomorrow because I wanted a day to myself at home. She understood and said see you then with a kind smile. I was walking home as the sun was setting and I started to enjoy the view. It was quite appealing and I couldn't wait to see another. Hey, we all had fun today. We all hope you did too. I smile at the message and leave it be for now. I still don't know who is who for Izuku and Ida's phone numbers, but that's alright. I think Izuku lives nearby anyway. I smile at the thought of the day's past events. I can't wait to see Izuku again. After how we started messing around at the beach, I want to hang out with him more. I want to learn about his quirk, his hobbies, everything. I feel so much comfortable around him. I at least want to be friends, so if I ever confess I know I had something with him. 1812 words and, hi everyone. It seems that each chapter gets longer and longer every time I write. It's better than each chapter getting shorter. Again, I hope you enjoyed the chapter. Tell me if there is a mistake I made to where you can't understand and all that jazz. Thanks for supporting the story. Author /ends Povey. Get up and remember I have a day to myself before I go back to 𝑢raraka's place, but I think I might just tell her I'll stay back at home because of school. I think I'm gonna text both of the boys in a group without 𝑢raraka so I can ask to meet up with Izuku. As I'm planning what I might want to do for the day, I get dressed in a comfortable outfit that consists of black leggings and a blue t-shirt that is super soft. I then decide to do what I said I was going to. 𝑦/n. Hey guys. Since I don't know who is who still, this message is for Izuku. I'm gonna walk to your house since you live nearby. Meet me out front and let me know if we can hang out. Man, they're smart. I was hoping one would give themselves away. I guess I shouldn't underestimate them. I pull back my hair out of my face and jog over to Izuku's house. As soon as I get there, I see him standing outside mumbling to himself while reading one of his hero journals. Hey Izuku. He turns to me as if he had a miniature heart attack. I must have really scared him. Oops. Sorry about scaring you. I swear I didn't mean to. It's fine 𝑦/n. I was just really deep in thought. What about? You are nothing really, just hero stuff. So 𝑦/n. What made you want to come over? Just kinda felt like it. You seem like an interesting person and I just want to know more about you. Well, what do you want to know? Let's start with who are your friends at school? He says okay to me and starts talking about how he hangs out with 𝑢raraka and Ida a majority of the time. He tells me other things about other students like Shoto, Momo, and Sue. One thing that got me was who he called Kaken was an old friend of his before, and based on how this friend treats him from what Izuku had told me, this guy bullies Izuku. I don't like to hear that. Not Izuku, he's done nothing wrong and just wants to be a hero. If I ever see this guy really bullying Izuku, I swear I'll tear him apart. Izuku's POV. As I tell her about Kaken, she starts to look angry. I don't know why, but I guess I shouldn't have mentioned him. I don't think she likes him. I try to tell her to not worry about Kaken, but she still looks ready to kill someone. I think I have an idea to get that off her mind. 𝑦/n. I know we aren't supposed to go get ice cream without 𝑢raraka and Ida, but we can get some without them knowing. If you want to though, she looks at me then smiles. Sure Izuku. It'll be a little hangout with only us. A hangout with only us. It kinda means like a date. I don't think she sees it that way, but that's okay. I can pretend it is. Okay then let's get going. 𝑦/n. And I start walking to the nearest ice cream place by my house. As soon as we get there, she takes out her wallet. What size ice cream and flavor of you want? I'm getting myself a medium mint chocolate chip. But why do you want to know? A sudden moment of realization kicks in for me. She wants to pay. Wait, 𝑦/n. What are you getting? Me. I'll also getting a medium but F/F other than mint chocolate chip please ice cream. She realizes that I'm gonna try to pay and starts shaking her head. No Izuku, I'm gonna pay. I came uninvited to your house. I quickly take out my wallet and slightly push her out of the way and order both of ours while paying for both of us. I was gonna pay. I guess not this time 𝑦/n. She pouts like a toddler and looks away as I hand her the ice cream she wanted. She mumbles a thanks and goes to sit down at one of the booths. As we are both eating, she starts staring at my ice cream. She immediately grabs my spoon and steals a bite from my ice cream. Sneaky but well played 𝐻𝐿, very well played. Since she took my spoon, I see hers and then steal her bite of ice cream. Hee, how does it feel to have your bite of ice cream taken from you 𝐻𝐿? She starts blushing. 𝐻𝐿's POV, where did he get that confidence? I'm blushing red now that he's taken my spoon, but I did take his, so it's all fair. At this rate he is teasing me and using my spoon like he doesn't care that I've been eating from it. I know this sounds silly, but I mean, I don't think I could use his spoon like that so easily. I've already thought about how the inside of his mouth has touched it, but if I don't use it it'll be awkward. Why, you know what, 𝐻𝐿? If we are just gonna steal from each other next time, we'll just have to share a big 1 inch. He thinks about it and turns a little pink in the face. I guess that would have to be the case then. We both finish up our ice cream and head back to his house. 𝐿𝐭 greets us with a smile and invites me to stay for dinner, and I kindly accept her offer. I'm so happy I didn't decline. Her food tastes really good. It's probably 5 times better than mine. What she made for dinner was supposedly 𝐻𝐿's favorite, pork cutlet bowls. Just thinking about the food makes my mouth water. After 𝐻𝐿 and I finished eating, we went to his room and just talked about each other's hobbies. We were both making an effort to know each other, and I'm glad we did. The only thing we didn't talk about were our quirks. That's okay though. When we return to school, we are going to have an assignment that requires us to use our quirks. Or at least that's what Caterpillar Man said. I noticed the sun was down and I started to gather my stuff, but 𝐿𝐭 noticed and again insisted I stayed the night. You should stay here with us 𝐻𝐿. I wild hate for something bad to you on the way home. Mrs. 𝐿𝐭, it's fine. I only live a few blocks away. No, I would prefer you stay here and be safe for the night. I'll go set up a blow-up mattress for you right now. In the living room, 𝐿𝐭 ran off to get blankets and a pillow for me. I guess I better tell 𝐻𝐿 I'll be staying the night now. As I head up to his room, I see he is just kinda waiting there awkwardly. So 𝐻𝐿, since it's late and all that jazz, your mom insisted I stayed the night, so guess what? I'm staying the night now. I'll be sleeping on an air mattress in the living room. Oh, that sounds like something she would do. She hates sending people out in the night by themselves. But now I have a weird question for you. Do you have any shirts I could borrow to sleep in? I'll just wear the pants I have now or something. Sure. I'll actually go get you one now. 𝐻𝐿 goes to his drawer and starts to fling shirts out while looking for one that I could borrow. I see a majority of All Might shirts and chuckle at the sight of it. 𝐻𝐿 must be a hardcore fanboy more than I had realized. I found a plain shirt for you to borrow. I tried finding the softest one for you. He hands me a super soft forest green t-shirt. He also then grabs a pair of drawstring sweatpants that have an All Might print on them. I know you said that you would wear what you have, but I felt bad and found these. They're a bit small for me anyways. He kinda fumbles around handing me the pants. I look at him and he looks very nervous. I don't think he has ever had a girl stay the night at his house. Thanks 𝐻𝐿. Can you tell me where a bathroom is though so I can change? He nods his head, then tell me where a bathroom is located, and then I go find it. I find the bathroom and lock the door behind me. I start changing into the shirt and see that it's kinda big on me, but that's okay. I smell the neckline on the shirt and what do you know, it smells like a clean 𝐻𝐿, a cinnamon roll. I then put on the pants and the legs are a bit big on me, but the waist fits due to the drawstring. All of the clothes are super soft, comfortable, and smell like 𝐻𝐿. I'm gonna sleep great tonight. I leave the bathroom, then head up to 𝐻𝐿's room so I can say goodnight. Instead of knocking like a normal person, would I just invite myself in and heaven help me. I know I've seen 𝐻𝐿 without a shirt and all, but this is awkward. Not only is he shirtless, but he is also only in a pair of boxers. We kinda just look at each other as he blushes profusely, and I realize what's going on a few seconds way too long. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I bolt downstairs and huddle into the blankets on my air mattress. Holy shit. I can feel all the BLD in my face and my heart won't stop beating like it's running a marathon. I guess I won't be saying goodnight. 𝐻𝐿's POV, oh god 𝐻/N saw me in only boxers. Crap, I'm panicking. That was so embarrassing and I'm so red. All of the awkward stuff seems to happen at my house with 𝐻/N. I get dressed rather quickly and sit on my bed to calm my heart down and cool down my face. Oh geez. I bet she was only coming to say goodnight, so that means I'll have to go down to her and say goodnight. I sigh to myself and get up. I start walking downstairs and into the living room. That's when I see 𝐬𝐻 curled up into a ball inside of the blankets. 𝐬𝐻, are you okay? Why am I asking that? She is probably scarred for life after that. I just came down to say goodnight and I'm sorry. She unravels herself from her blanket roll and gets up. No, I should be sorry I walked in on you changing without knocking. It's fine. Things happen on accident. I'm such an idiot. I'm so sorry Izuku, I hate it when she gets down in herself. I've got to do something about it. So I walk over to her suddenly having some confidence and grab her shoulders gently. 𝐬𝐻, I say sternly but softly, you are not an idiot so never call yourself one. 𝐬𝐻's POV after he finished say that he wraps me in his arms and gives me a hug. I get tense but then relax and hug him back. I rest my head in his shoulder and close my eyes. He lets me go for a second and picks me up then sits cross-legged next to my air mattress. I'm now sitting in his lap and hugging him and he continues to hug me back. We stay there in silence for I don't know how long. I start drifting off to sleep and put my face in his chest being only semi-conscious. I hear a soft humming as I fall asleep. It's so relaxing all of it. The smell of Izuku, being in his strong but soft grip of his arms, and the sweet sound of humming. I don't think I can stay awake anymore. So I fall asleep. Izuku's after I started humming to her she fell asleep. I smile and just look at her. There is no way she could even move right now. I go to set her down on the air mattress but she doesn't let go of me. She keeps hugging me as if I were going to run away, so I guess I'll stay. I decide to take a bold move. I kiss her on the forehead but she'll never know 'cause she's asleep. I pull up get blankets and lay down with her on the air mattress for the night. I decided I would sing to her as she slept. I'm just gonna tell her my feelings as she sleeps. Too bad I don't have the guts to tell her. I really like 𝐬𝐻. I guess you could say I love her. I don't know why but something pulls me to her and I just can't fight it. 𝐬𝐻, I love you so much it hurts me. I can't lose you so stay by my side forever. It'll pain me as soon as you wake up and let go of me. I know you only see me as a friend, but I hope you broaden your horizons and see how I feel. I kiss her again on the forehead and whisper a good night. After doing as such I fall into a deep sleep not realizing how tired I really was. 20 words in. I hope this chapter exceeds your expectations. It was really fun to write. I feel like progress on the story is really moving but not too fast. I'm gonna have a ton of silly chapters like this because like I have previously mentioned, I want this fanfic to carry out really long. I personally like when it takes forever for them to each confess 'cause I feel like after they confess it's just kinda done. So yeah, I hope you like the song I chose as well. I'm kinda obsessed with sappy songs like that anyway. Thanks for reading. Always let me know if there is a mistake you don't understand. Author Izuku's POV wake up and look around to see my mom holding her phone and taking a picture of 𝐬𝐻. I turn and give her a look. She just chuckles and walks into the kitchen. I carefully get up while replacing me with a pillow for 𝐬𝐻. I walk into the kitchen. Mom, I understand that you like taking pictures but please don't share those. I would hate it if people got the wrong idea of 𝐬𝐻. But Izuku, don't you like little 𝐬𝐻? You always seem very sick around her. I give out a sigh and put my hand through my hair trying to think of what happened. But before that I answer my mom. Why yeah mom, I like 𝐬𝐻 but that doesn't mean she likes me the way I do. Oh Izuku just have some hope, I'm sure she'll come around if you think that's the case. Thanks mom, my mom gives me a smile and then I walk back into the living room where 𝐬𝐻 is still sleeping. I would try to think of what happened but it's way too warm in here. I don't think if 𝐬𝐻's asleep she would mind if I took off my shirt for a bit. After taking off my shirt I grab my phone to check what the temperature is outside. It's about 90 degrees Fahrenheit, so that explains why it's so warm. I turn off my phone and look at 𝐬𝐻. She's sweating. Should I take off her blanket? No, it would be weird if she happened to wake up I then see her kick off her blanket and oh gosh I got it. Small nosebleed now. She's uncovered entirely and her shirt is up revealing her abdomen and the sweatpants erukinda falling of her hips cause of her moving around and I can see 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿 underwear. I should probably go to 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿 house and get her some shorts. I bolt upstairs, put on a shirt and then go to find her house key, then run back down then to her house. As soon I'm there I start looking for where her room is. Once I've opened the third door I find her room. I hate to go through her stuff but I've got to find her some shorts. I go to her closet and find 3 pairs and grab them, run back out, lock the door, then run all the way back home. As soon as I get back I see she is still sweating, but now she seems pale. I think she's sick. I run into the kitchen to find my mom and tell her I'm going to bring her upstairs to my room due to 𝐲/N being sick. She says okay and I go to 𝐲/N. I see 𝐲/N and it looks like she's awake now. She hears me and look at me with tired eyes. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿, I don't feel well, I can see that, so today I'll be taking care of you. She has this look of surprise and then goes to say something but then I go down to her level, look her in the eyes, and pick her up, yes bridal style, because she's sick. Her face goes red right away. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿 put me down. Nope, I told you, you are sick and I'll be taking care of you, I said sternly. I don't like the fact that she is resisting letting me help her but I will whether she likes it or not. 10-minute time skip after a mini battle with 𝐲/N about resting in my bed. She admits defeat. Fine 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿, I'll stay here and just be a sick person so you can take care of me. Thank you 𝐲/No. To put some fun into this, I give 𝐲/N an innocent smile and she looks at me suspiciously. You'll refer to me as Dr. Midoriya? What? Yep, now I'll be back. I'm going to make you some soup. I leave the room so I can go make 𝐲/N soup and I hear a loud groan come from my room. This will be fun. And it'll give me a chance to build more confidence around 𝐲/N. I haven't stuttered for a bit now. As I get to the kitchen my mom gives me some medication to bring upstairs for 𝐲/N after I'm done making her soup. I'm not sure what kind of soup I made but I know it's good because my mom taught me how to make it. I put some in a bowl and put everything on a tray. As I make my way upstairs I hear 𝐲/N talking to herself. Since I'm curious I wait and listen to her. Now you're sick and you can't do anything. Man, come on immune system, why must you fail me? This is terrible. I like this idiot and now I'm stuck here with man. This will be so awkward. What am I saying? I don't simply like this doofus but I love him. I love everything about him, all the way from the top of his head to the oversized shoes he wears. I finally get up and go to give 𝐲/N her soup, but I have to pretend I just got up here. But who does she like? Should I just plainly ask her? I don't think she likes me as much as this other guy. At this rate, I don't think I'll have a chance with her. I'm back 𝐲/N, I manage to say without a stutter. Confidence come back to me. I see that 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿, that's Dr. Midoriya to you missy. Well fine. Midoriya, what did you bring me this fine evening? She asks with a British accent at the end, and dear God, is so hot, I could just RIP off my clothes. Whoa, slow down there, don't rip off your clothes please. But what I've brought you is some soup my mom used to make me when I got sick, but there is a small twist to it because I made it. I think I said that a bit too happy but she doesn't seem to mind. She takes the soup and tries it. I'm kinda nervous as to what she'll say about it. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿, that's really good. I blush a bit but then tell her she needs to take the medicine with it. She looks at the medicine and takes it on one shot then makes a face. Well, that tasted gross, not the soup though. The soup is heaven. Well, I'm glad you like it. I've never made it for someone outside of my family before. I feel special. Because you are to me 𝐲/N and you don't even know it. I take 𝐲/N spoon and put some soup in it. I then go to feed it to her. Say Hey, are you sure about that Midoriya? Yep, okay then I put the spoon in her mouth and she eats the soup. She looks at me while red in the face and I just smile. Do you want some more? She just nods her head. Alright, here's another one. She opens her mouth again and we repeat this until she has finished the soup. When she's done I go into a daze and just stare at her. It seems she does the same and we just look at each other in a comfortable silence. My body goes to auto drive and slowly leans in closer to her. I don't know what I'm doing but I'm doing something. She leans in a little too and we both touch our foreheads together. We are still staring at each other but now I can see the flecks in her E/C eyes. Our faces are so close and I feel her breath on my lips. It seems we both realize what's happening and I sit up right away. Being embarrassed, I look away from 𝑦/N with all this heat radiating off my body. I think all of me is blushing right now. I was just so close. I could see her eyes perfectly and I just wanted to kiss her, but I knew I shouldn't have gotten that close. She likes someone else, I just can't do that to her. I'll be back in a few minutes 𝑦/N I'm gonna go take a shower. I go to the bathroom and lock the door. Since it's so hot outside, I make the shower colder than usual. I remove my clothes and hop in the cold water. As I wash myself, I think, I was just so close to her, I could have kissed her and that would have been my first kiss. I reach my hand up to my lips and imagine her breath on them. Just so close. I've really got to confess to her, but when the time is right. When will it be right? I don't know, but it's not now. I finish up with my shower and put on some shorts and carry my shirt in my hands. I should have brought my clothes with me to the bathroom so 𝑦/N wouldn't have to deal with me. Oh well, too late for that. I open the door to my room and 𝑦/N looks at me red-faced. I think she's getting worse. I go up to her and put the back of my hand on her forehead to check her temperature. Seems like you might have a small fever 𝑦/N you'll have to stay with us again. I'll go get you your stuff if you tell me where it is. Okay. She just nods her head and observes me. Is she checking me out? 𝑦/N's POV for a small part, how could he walk in so casually without a shirt? WTF. And now I'm checking him out, son. I know I've seen this before, but dammit. I look at everything I possibly can before I realize I'm staring a bit too much. 𝑦/N you see checking me out? No, never hee. Okay, then could you do me a favor now? Sure. I'm going to need you to close your eyes since I don't want you moving around. I need to change while you are in here if that's okay. Oh gosh, that's more than fine by me. Well, it is your room. I close my eyes tightly and put my hands over them for good measure. I hear him open his drawers and know he's looking for something. Once I hear the drawer close, I hear some rustling for about 2 minutes. Okay. I'm down now, you can open your eyes. Izuku's POV tell her it's okay to open her eyes and she does. I think that medicine helped her already, but she still seems pretty ill. I'll be back. I'm going to go to your place to grab you stuff for school tomorrow just in case you feel better. She simply nods her head while avoiding eye contact with me. I run off to her house for the second time today and grab stuff that she might need. One part one had to mentally prepare for was grabbing her 𝐒𝐽 undergarments, but I was able to grab everything she could have possibly needed, including her backpack and her uniform. I run back home and see that the sun is already going down. I hope you feel better in the morning 𝑦/N. I really want to see your quirk tomorrow. I get home finally and walk inside. I go upstairs and find her asleep already. That's alright. It'll help her recover quicker. I move her hair out of her face and do as I did the other night. I kiss her forehead. I set her stuff down and put a cool rag on her head. I guess I'm sleeping downstairs tonight. I walk downstairs and my mom is still up. She watches me go to get comfortable on the air mattress and stops me from doing as such. Izuku, Midoriya, you should be up there with 𝑦/N, but she's still sick, mom. She's not contagious anymore. I'll tell you that much for sure. Now let me clean this up and you go to sleep with 𝑦/N. She needs you up there. I nod my head and go upstairs. 𝑦/N already looks so much better. I get in bed on the other side of 𝑦/N while being careful to not wake her up. I notice she is curled up into a ball. Not being able to resist myself, I grab her weight and cuddle her. While being asleep, she flips over and grabs me and brings herself close to me. I wish it could be like this every night. The smell of 𝑦/N next to me, she smells like a rose to me. Sweet but not too sweet. I'll have to make sure I keep an eye on her during school. I wouldn't want her to get hurt while being sick, not on my watch. 2236 words in. As you can see, this chapter was mainly Izuku's POV and I did that on purpose. I figured for a chapter you should know his thoughts and actions make than your own. But also, did you notice that in this chapter Izuku was confidence? Well, enjoy it while it lasted, because in the next chapter he'll go back to being shy due to school and him trying to hide something. Let me know if something doesn't make sense as per usual. Thanks for reading. Author 𝑦/N's POV wake up hugging something. What am I hugging? Since I'm still groggy, I just give whatever I'm hugging a quick squeeze to see if it's a pillow or blanket. As soon as I squeeze, I feel 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺's built body weight. I'm hugging 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺. I fell asleep when he went to grab my stuff for this morning. Yeah, that was actually pretty early. I clear my head and my eyes start functioning better than before. I look at the appealing boy I'm hugging. He looks so comfortable right now, I would hate to let him go. Instead of getting up like I should, I pull myself closer to 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 and cuddle into his chest even more. I'm sure he won't mind. If he asks why I'm doing this, I'll just say I was cold, even though that might be suspicious. I hear 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 let out a small yawn and he opens one eye, then he looks at me. With a sleepy voice he starts talking. Good morning 𝐲/N. Does he realize that I'm cuddling into his chest, or does he not care? Morning 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺. Are you feeling better today? Much. I'll probably be able to go to school today. You and 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 both widen your eyes and get up immediately while screaming the same thing. You go to the stuff you see that 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 brought for you from home. You see your uniform and then you laugh and blush at the sight of the underwear that he grabbed. Laughing because you can only imagine his nervousness, and blushing because he touched your underwear. What or why you laughing at? Nothing. I turn around and it's clear this boy is already used to changing his shirt in front of you. He's just standing there shirtless with I'll gulp and look away. Should I kinda tease him and change my shorts in front of him? The shirt I'm using is pretty long, so I would still be covered. Yeah. 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 wanna know why I was laughing. As soon as he turns around, I start to change my shorts. He notices this and starts blushing and goes to turn away. It's rude to not look at me when I'm talking 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺. He turns back around red in the face. Oh okay, 𝐻𝑦/NWWIW, were you laughing? I was laughing at how daring you were to get my underwear. He blushes even more and turns around and puts on his school uniform shirt. I put on the uniform skirt and some leggings under it cause of the little purple perv at school. 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 and I glance at each other and have a moment of understanding. We both turn around and I take off my shirt and put on my uniform shirt. 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺. We both turn around and I change my shorts to my school pants. This is so weird. I'm already getting comfortable with changing my clothes in front of 𝑦/N. I don't blush with my shirt off as much cause she's seen me over 2 times already without one, but All Might help me. When she changed her shorts right then and there, I was so nervous. I didn't think 𝑦/N would be the person to do that. I couldn't stop blushing, and just thinking about it makes me red. What am I gonna do with myself? 𝑦/N's POV finish changing and do the other things that are part of my routine. When I get downstairs though, 𝐒𝐽 has already made breakfast. My mouth waters at the sight of it. It looks like you get the first serving. 𝑦/N 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 isn't down here, so eat as much as you like. Thank you, Mrs. 𝐒𝐽. Also, would it be okay if I made myself a lunch here? I could also make 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺's too because I need to repay you for letting me stay here. Of course you can make your lunch. And you don't need to repay me. 𝑦/N. Being friends with 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 is enough for me. I tell 𝐿𝐼𝐺 thank you and she shows me where different food items are after I'm done eating. I decided on making both 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 and I bento boxes. I haven't made one in forever, so we'll see how that goes. As soon as I'm done, 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 bolts downstairs and eats some food real quick. I go to walk out the door while yelling a thank you to 𝐒𝐽 and having both lunches for 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 and I. He sees that and starts to walk with me. So 𝑦/N, why do you have 2 lunches? One for you, one for me. I hand 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 one of the lunches. I made us bento boxes, but I didn't know what you liked, so I put a bit of everything for you. Oh, thanks 𝑦/N. I smile at 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 and we both walk to school in silence. We get there 10 minutes early and see that some students are already waiting in class. Both 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 and I go to our desks that happen to be across the room from each other, but that's okay. I see the spiky blonde walk in and look around. He sees 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 and stomps over to him. 𝐒𝐿𝐼�'s POV. Oh no, 𝐭𝐽𝐻 sees I'm here. What does he want this time? Deku. I will score way better than you for today's class, and if it involves combat I'm gonna kill you. You got it. I'm gonna fight back 𝐭𝐽𝐻 so dash. I see 𝑦/N get up with an angry look on her face. Please 𝑦/N, don't make 𝐭𝐽𝐻 mad. He's super strong and I don't want you to get hurt. She grabs 𝐭𝐽𝐻's shoulder and turns him around. You don't kill anyone in this class while I'm here, Spikehead. You won't lay a single finger on 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐺 if I can help it. 𝑦/N sounds kinda scary after that, but she's trying to protect me. She still doesn't understand how strong 𝐭𝐽𝐻 is though. 𝐭𝐽𝐻 turns around to her. Huh. What makes you think you can stop me, brat? I guarantee that I could beat you so hard that you would regret the day you defended this idiot. You think so? I'd like to see you try. She's made Kaken angry now. You can see his hands sparking. What? You mad bro? My name is Katsuki Bakugo. Damn it, 𝑦/n's POV. I now know who this idiot is. This must be Izuku's bully. He tries to punch me but I dodge. If you want to fight me that bad, wait till class Bakugo. I stick out my tongue and go sit at my seat because of Caterpillar Man being here. Bakugo sits in his own seat angrily and the rest of the class is just snickering at the name I gave Bakugo. It serves him right. Mr. Caterpillar then starts to speak up. Today we'll be doing one-on-one combat training. The battles will be chosen randomly and you will have to fight with the max power you have. Since we'll be training elsewhere, you will need to grab your custom suits and go on the bus. At the facility, there will be places to change. You may all grab your stuff now. Everyone gets up and goes to grab their suits. Since I recently started here, I have about a week until my suit is ready. So I grab my PE uniform because it's all I really have. When everyone has their stuff, we all go to the bus. Time skip, we get to the facility and we're told where the changing rooms are. I get into my uniform and walk out. Everyone gathers at the entrance to the facility with their hero costumes on. As I look around, I see some pretty neat costumes and it makes me excited for mine. I'll start listing off who is battling each other. One person will either fight 2 battles or not battle at all. Caterpillar starts to list off the groups. The only 2 I listened to were mine and Izuku's. I battle Bakugo and Izuku battles against Shoto. The first group to go is Shoto versus Izuku. The rest of the class goes into a monitor room to watch the battle. It got pretty intense and was called a tie because Shoto wouldn't use his left side and Izuku kept breaking his fingers. As each group goes, it finally gets to the last group, Bakugo and I. We both enter the arena from 2 different sides. Based off of what Izuku told me about Bakugo's quirk, I should have an advantage in this battle. With his huge flames, I can create stronger shadows. A 10-second timer goes down and Bakugo gives me a dirty look. Bakugo immediately comes in for an attack and that gives me the chance to grab his shadow. As soon as he swings at me, I take a risky move and take the punch so I can get his shadow. His punch makes me fly into the wall, but I don't think he knows his shadow is gone. As he tries to go in for another punch, I materialize his own shadow. The shadow acts as a shield and doesn't get knocked down. Bakugo looks at it confused and I grin. I command the shadow telepathically to punch his gut and the shadow does. Bakugo goes flying into the other side of the arena. That was a dirty trick, you little beach. Well, it's your fault you didn't pay attention to your shadow missing. He goes to get up, but I take my own shadow and have the 2 standing. Bakugo goes to try and punch the shadows, but I don't think he realizes they are immune to punches. Now if he tried slicing one with something, then they would dissolve. Laughing at his stupidity, I combine the shadows. They grow huge and have the properties of both Bakugo and I, making double in both of our strength. The shadow walks over to Bakugo, who is aimlessly trying to attack the shadow, but his fire is only making it stronger. My shadow gets over to Bakugo and grabs him. I command the shadow. The shadow then throws Bakugo into the ground and Bakugo gets knocked out. That was the signal that someone had won the battle. 2 recovery bots come in and take Bakugo to Recovery Girl. I know that guy is a deech, but I hope I didn't injure him too badly. As soon as I get back to the monitor room, Uraraka comes up to me excitedly. That was so cool, 𝑦/n. It was awesome how after you combined the shadows it looked like a mix of you and Bakugo. It's amazing that they double in strength though. I could go on forever talking about your quirk. Thanks, Uraraka. Mr. Caterpillar tells us to change back into school uniforms and get on the bus. We all do as such and get back to campus. As soon as I get off the bus, I ask Caterpillar if I can go check up on Izuku and Bakugo. He agrees to letting me go and I walk off to Recovery Girl. As soon as I get in there, Recovery Girl sees me and gives me a smile. I wonder why Izuku's quirk broke his fingers. I hated to see him get hurt. I look over at Bakugo and see he has been chained down. I bet that kid gets super riled up. He sees me and glares immediately. Hey, I know I knocked you out and stuff, but how are you feeling? He just makes muffled noises. Oh, that's right, they put this thing 𝐒𝐻𝐢𝐫. I remove what is keeping his mouth shut. I would be much better if that demon shadow didn't just about kill me. What the hell was that? Oh, calm down. How could I hurt? Well, other than that idiot, I want to have a fresh start with you. Why, Grit? You aren't screaming. But why, you ask? I feel like I judged you too quickly. Even though you are a deech, I think there is something there that isn't. Fine then. I'll reintroduce myself. I'm Katsuki Bakugo dash. I'm gonna stop you right there before you start getting egotistical. I'm Y/N/L/N. My quirk is Shadow Take, just like you saw. My quirk is Explosion. Alright, Bakugo. You and I are now friends, but you can't be a butt hat to anyone. If I find out you are, I'll find where you live and beat the SHT out of you. I walk away from him and go back to Izuku. Izuku is still sleeping. I move his hair out of his face and admire him. I thought I knew you before, but who really are you, Izuku Midoriya? I look around and see nobody is in Izuku's sectioned off area and then kiss him on the cheek. Feel better, my delicate hero. Special Recovery Girl Povey went to check on the boy with All Might's power and see the girl in there. I watch her glance around and then look at the boy. Why am I keeping an eye on her? So she doesn't do something bad. I continue watching her and she leans down and kisses the boy. The girl is in love. So sweet. I better walk in or I'll seem suspicious to her if I'm just standing there. Y/N's POV, I go to leave Izuku and then Recovery Girl walks in. Hello, Missy. I'm only checking on the boy. No need to be alarmed. Oh, I was just leaving anyway. Please take good care of him. I go back up to class and gather Izuku and I's belongings. I hear Bakugo behind me. How is he already recovered and up? Why are you grabbing Deku's stuff? Because Izuku happens to be my friend. Why is that important to you? He lets out a grunt and leaves me be. As soon as I'm done getting out stuff, I go back to Recovery Girl's room. Since I hear talking, I wait outside. It sounds like Recovery Girl and a man are taking. How's the kid? He's fine, but you really need him to get control over his quirk? What does she mean, get control over his quirk? I know, I have someone in mind to help him, or later. Alright, but I wanted to tell you this, there was a girl in here earlier. Okay, what does that have to do with Midoriya? I believe she likes him, that's why. What makes you say that? Well, the girl did kiss him on the cheek. This girl can either help or distract the boy. It depends on if he likes her back. Well, I recommend you go. The girl will probably be back with the boy's bag. I hear shifting, meaning the man has probably gotten up. I open the door slowly. I look in and see Recovery Girl and All Might. What is he doing here? I know he is a teacher, but why would he be in the nurses? I just came to drop off Izuku's stuff. I'm sorry if I interrupted something. I go to the side of Izuku's bed and put down his stuff. I quickly leave so I don't get in any weird situations. Because I can pretty awkward with teachers. 26-22 words and, hi people. This chapter will be picked up in the next one. I just didn't want to make this too long. I hope you don't mind me making you friends with Bakugo. I'm going to try to add something in with him later. Let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand. Thanks for reading. Author Izuku's POV. Wake up and realize I'm in Recovery Girl's room. As I'm looking around, I see All Might and I notice my stuff is at the side of the bed. Y/N must have brought it. By chance, do you know where the girl who dropped my stuff off went? Actually, kid, she just left. She left as soon as she dropped off your stuff. Yes, I think the girl was nervous in All Might's presence. Oh, I look down at my hands and see them healed. That's when All Might speaks up. Young Midoriya, I hate to ask you a question like this, but the girl that just walked out, do you like her? Of course I do. She's my friend after all. No, Midoriya, I'm asking if you like her in a romantic sense. I think about what he said and start blushing. Yes, I do like Y/N, but what does that have to do with One for All? So I take that as a yes. I have to know because this girl can either inspire you to work harder or she'll be a distraction. If she turns out to be a distraction from your training, you'll have to start avoiding her, and I would hate to make you do that, kiddo. I again look back down at my hands and think about how All Might said she could be a distraction. I can't let her be a distraction. I would hate to grow apart from her. I'm afraid she'll think that I hate her or something. I personally can't lose someone I love. I think that would be a bigger distraction if she was mad with me. I'll just think of her to motivate me then. OCRP. Did I say that aloud? Sorry about that. Well, kid, you should probably get going and catch up to that girl, alright? I can see that she is clearly special to you and you probably don't want to lose her. Hey, thanks All Might. Thank you again, recovery girl, for healing me. I get up, grab my bag and start running home. Hopefully I'll catch up to Y/N. I see that she had barely gotten outside of the campus. Hold on Y/N. Y/N's POV. I hear the sound of the one I love most behind me. So of course, I stand and wait for him. Hey Izuku. How are you feeling? Much better than before. Well, I mean, you did break multiple fingers. If we walk in silence for a bit. I really want to ask about his quirk, but I have this feeling he won't answer me honestly. So Izuku, I hate to ask this, but what is your quirk? Izuku stops in his tracks, then starts walking again. I rather not answer. I had a feeling he would do that. I've gotten so close to him, but I still feel like I know nothing. It kinda hurts me he can't tell me what his quirk is, but I guess we all have secrets for a reason. I'm guessing it's because he doesn't trust me, but that's okay. I've only been here for a few days now. We get to a part where we would normally separate and go to our separate houses, but Izuku walks with me to my house. As soon as we get there, I stop in front of my home. So, thanks for walking me all the way home. No problem. We stand there again in silence. Why is today so awkward with him? This morning it was fine. Maybe was it because he was uncomfortable? Did I make him uncomfortable? Probably. I must have accidentally pushed him away by being super weird. I sigh. Do I even know you anymore? What does that mean, Y/N? Nothing. I was just talking to myself, that's all. You should probably get home now. I'll see you tomorrow, Izuku. Bye. I unlock my front door and walk inside. I'll text Uriaraka. I think she'll be able to get things off my minder. She might make it worse. Either way, she'll talk and understand me. Y/N, Y/N, hey/N. Alrighty, I tell Uriaraka about what happened but leave out major chunks. I mean major chunks like almost kissing, me staying over twice, cuddling and teasing him. I couldn't embarrass me or Izuku like that, even if I don't know him. Izuku's POV. As soon as I get home, I plop myself onto my bed. I hate keeping secrets from Y/N, but it could be bad if she found this one out. Anyway, it's just that she looked so hurt when I couldn't tell her. I can't believe that I'm trying to protect her, but then I'm hurting her as she protects me. I have so much guilt pent up in me right now. Maybe I should take her to dinner or something, but in a friendly way because I can't tell her how I feel yet. It's still too soon. I've got to change the way I'm thinking. I feel too negative. I wish I wouldn't have broken my fingers though. Y/N got to fight Bakugo and I don't even know who won. Better yet, I didn't even get to see Y/N's quirk. I really missed a lot today, and now I'm just missing Y/N. What am I gonna do? I can't tell her about my quirk. I pick up my weights and start doing exercises to clear my head. It seems she still lingers in the back of my mind. The minute I need to do something. Quickly as well. I feel like I'm losing her already. Y/N's POV. Uriaraka and I finish texting each other and it's around 10 p.m. I didn't even realize the sun went down. I sigh and get ready for bed. I try to lay down to sleep, but I feel uncomfortable. I bet it's because I was with Izuku the past 2 nights. I believe 𝐒𝐭𝐴 gave me her number and said if I ever needed anything to just call her. I think I might have her steal a shirt from Izuku. I guess I'll call her now before it gets any later. I hang up and put on some shoes. After doing that, I walk to the Midoriya residence and Mrs. 𝐒𝐭𝐴 greets me at the door. Is this the right shirt? She lifts the shirt I borrowed from Izuku before. That's the right one. Thank you, Mrs. 𝐒𝐭𝐴, for his shirt. I'll leave you be now. Good night. Good night, Y/N. Sleep well? As soon as she handed me the shirt, I ran back home. I took off my shirt as soon as I got to my room and then put on the forest green shirt. Yep, still smells like a cinnamon roll. The smell relaxes me and I feel sleepy all of the sudden. I suppose I just needed a comforting smell. I hop into bed and fall asleep quickly and soundly. Izuku's POV. Hear a slam. What was that? Who could be here at 10 and leave so quickly? I walk downstairs and see my mom locking the door. Mom, why are you up now? You should be asleep. Someone just needed something. Don't worry about it, Izuku. You need rest for tomorrow. Go to bed. Whatever you say, Mom. Good night. Good night 𝐒𝐿𝐵, I still want to know who was here and why. Like seriously, who needs something at 10 p.m.? Oh well, I guess people have their reasons. I walk back upstairs and get comfortable in my bed again. I guess I should put my plan in action tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll be able to get 𝐲/N by herself. Actually, what I'll do is see what kind of things she likes. I don't think I'll be able to ask her one-on-one, so I'll ask 𝐈𝐵 to help me out. I'll help him out if he needs any with whoever he likes. I feel myself start drifting and I fall asleep. 15:53 words in. Hi. This was a shorter chapter than usual, as you can see. It was hard to write because I had to make 𝐒𝐿𝐵 and you become a bit more distant since 𝐒𝐿𝐵 is trying to keep one for all a secret. I'll try to get the next chapter out as soon as I can. Let me know if there are a mix of words you don't understand and I'll try to fix it. Thanks for reading. Author 𝐲/N's POV get up and do my usual school routine. I leave 30 minutes early and arrive 20 minutes early. So far nothing interesting has really happened today. It's just boring. I'm in the classroom first and 𝐈𝐵 follows after. I say hi to be polite and gives one in return. He then comes up to me. 𝐲/N, I have a few questions for you if you don't mind me asking. They might be a bit personal for you. 𝐈𝐵 then takes out a notebook. I think he's gonna write down my responses. I wonder why. Okay, so here is the first question. What kind of food do you enjoy most? F/F, what restaurants do you like around here? My top choice is F/R, what kind of gifts do you like? In what sense? Let's say, in a romantic sense. This where I have to make you like sappy stuff. Sorry if you aren't into that. Well, I guess you could say I like the sappy stuff with meaning. Flowers and jewelry are cool and all, but things like poems and songs are what get me. What kind of scenery do you like? Well, I like the beach at night, it's pretty relaxing. I also like this one hill during sunset out by my house. It's a great view. I also like a view from a really tall tree at night. Looking at the city is pretty neat. Thank you for answering those, I'll leave you be now. I go back to listening to music and there is still 10 minutes until class. Bakugo walks in and sees me. He stomps over to my desk. Can't I just listen to my music? Jeez. Hey Bakugo, what up? Hi brat, I just came over cause you look like a loner. Also you care about me. Oh hush idiot, before I change my mind. Someone's bipolar? What did you say? You obviously heard me. Bakugo and I talk for a while until class starts. While we were talking I was a pair of green eyes staring at me for a short moment. I wonder what's going though. His head Mr. Aizawa rolls in. Yes, he rolls in literally. Class then begins. Time skip for lunch. I go to our usual spot and I can't find anyone. I wonder where they went. I didn't know we had a new spot. I look for Bakugo so I can sit with him. I find the blonde easily and he sees me. He has Kirishima with him. I walk up to both of them. Hey, can I sit with you guys? Sure. Is that cool Bakugo? Bakugo just grunts and I sit down with them. So how's it going on this side of the table? It's going, but it's only Bakugo and I cause he gets triggered easily. Bakugo then speaks up for once. Why are you here with us rather than that stupid Deku? Well, I can't seem to find them, and also Bakugo, you are my friend now too. Am I your friend 𝐲/N? Of course Kirishima, otherwise I wouldn't sit with you. I sit with the two and enjoy their company. It's funny how they fight then go back to normal in 5 seconds. Izuku's POV went to the cafeteria to find 𝐲/N. As I look around I find her sitting with Bakugo. Why is she sitting with him? Seeing her with him puts this horrible burning feeling in my gut. My mouth starts to taste bitter. I don't like this feeling. I know my mom is going to say it's jealousy, but I won't accept that. I'm not jealous, just peeved. I look over back at 𝐲/N. She's having so much fun sitting with 𝐒𝐵, driving her away. Am I being an idiot by being more distant? I need answers, but only I can answer them, but I can't seem to find them in my head. 𝐲/N, please don't give up on me. Time skip to the end of the day. 𝐲/N's POV gather my belongs and walk out of the class by myself. As I'm walking out I pass by Uraraka and Izuku talking. Instead of stopping by I just continue on my way, not wanting to really talk to Izuku. I sit on a bench and have a small after-school snack I made. I glance over at Uraraka and Izuku. I think Izuku likes Uraraka. But he's blushing right now and can't seem to find his words because I can hear Uraraka laughing about it. I hope he's able to be happy. It seems I can't make him happy anymore. I finish up my snack and start walking home again. Right before I'm able to get off the campus, Bakugo comes up to me. Hey, why do you look dead and depressed? I do. Sorry about that. Okay, but answer me, dummy, why do you look that way? That's the part one can't answer, Bakugo, because you wouldn't understand. If it's over that stupid Deku, don't worry about it. How would you know if it's Deku? I notice you always glance at the weirdo every now and then, so you do pay attention. Shut up. But yeah, I do pay attention to small details. How else could I be here? I don't know. That's a great question, man. You still seem dead. Come with me to... Where are we going? Short Izuku's povy see Kaken drag y/n somewhere and I get that burning sensation. I've got to do something soon. This feeling is eating me from the inside. y/n's Bakugo continues to drag me and we arrive at a bakery. Let's go. I'll get you anything you want so you don't look depressed. Don't spend your money on me. Just pick out some stuff already, would you? Fine. I look around the bakery and see some of my favorite sweets. I get cake, muffins, and as much as I liked there. Damn, I hope you're sharing that, brat. You're still calling me brat. I've already told you my name, so use it, unless you want me to call you Bakugo again. I think I'll call you y/n now. That's what I thought. But other than that, yes. I will be sharing with you because you are the one paying for it. We both sit down at one of the tables inside. For our fifth treat, I pull out a cake. Man, this cake looks so good. I want to eat it all, but Bakugo is here, so I have to share. I hand him a slice, then I give myself one. As soon as I take a bite, I can feel someone staring at me. I look up and Bakugo is just sitting there in a trace looking at me. Earth to Bakugo. Oh, sorry about that, special Bakugo's peel. When I was staring at y/n, I had one question in my mind. How are you letting this one escape you, Deku? What could you be doing to make someone like her so sad? I swear I'll beat his, but if he ever makes her cry though, she's too good for this world. Her personality is perfect to match with anyone. It's amazing. I look at the cake y/n gave me and grab a fork. I start eating the cake and it's actually pretty good. I typically don't like sweets, so this was a surprise. So y/n, how's it tasting? Living up to your standards? Yes. Now let me inhale this cake in peace. I chuckle at her word choice. How does that brain of hers work? I'm glad she was able to beat me rather than some other person. I feel honored to be best by her and her appealing face. Enough staring at me, Bakugo. Eat some more sweets. Ugh, fine. I don't know how you eat this much though. Time skip to when you guys have eaten everything. y/n's povy feel bloated, but that was amazing. I've never had sweets that good in my life. I've got to thank Bakugo again. Bakugo, thanks again. I think I feel much better after hanging out with you. I give him a small but genuine smile. If he didn't come when he did, I would be down in the dumps right now. When he's not trying to show off, he's a really good guy. I now notice that his face had a tinge of pink. Oh no, Bakugo, please don't fall for me like someone else, and I would hate to ruin our friendship. I'll walk you home. It's getting a bit dark, so let's get going. Okay, thank you again. Bakugo walks me home. He starts asking about if I work out for my quirk of if I just kinda use it. I answer honestly by saying I somehow manage to force myself to work out, even though I'm extremely lazy. We talk the whole way and we get to my house. So, see you tomorrow y/n, sit with us at lunch if you can't find the idiot. He's not an idiot, but I will if I can't find him. Bye, Bakugo. Walk inside and I look outside my window. I see Bakugo run his hand through his hair and he starts talking to himself while slowly turning red. In it, no Bakugo, don't fall for me, I can't return my feelings. I feel so much guilt in my gut, but I'll have to let him know if this gets out of hand. I get ready for bed and put on Izuku's shirt. I should probably returns this. I do the usual of drifting to sleep as I smell the scent of a cinnamon roll. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. 1654 words and Hiya. I've been having a little bit of a block while trying to make the story as long and detailed as possible, so I'm struggling. Let me know if there is a mistake you don't understand and I'll try to fix it. Thank you for reading. Author y/n's POV. As soon as I get up, I decided to call Izuku. I really want to talk to him. As soon as I go to call one of the numbers, a number calls me. It's not Izuku, but it's Uraraka. Uraraka hangs up and I do the daily routine. As I'm doing that I check my calendar. Nothing going on, so I'm free for whatever might come. I walk to school and I listen to music until class starts. Mr. Aizawa tells everyone their scores from the other day, then goes on to lecture us about fighting with people who compliment both of yours and their quirks. Most listen to the lecture while some doze off. Time skip to lunch. I go through the cafeteria and then put into the courtyard. I roam the campus, finally finding the bench with the tree shade. I'm able to see Izuku sitting on the bench. Hey Izuku. What's up? 𝐻𝐼Y/N. I just wanted T to have some alone time with you. I tilt my head as if I'm confused, but I know in my heart this is what I've been wanting. It's nice to be alone with Izuku again. I love it when he can let loose a bit around me. I was wondering if you and I could go out for breakfast over the weekend. After breakfast, maybe we could spend the day together. Only if you want to though. I would love to Izuku, but this time I'm paying. I'll pay no matter what you say. But maybe after we eat breakfast we could stop by your house for a bit. Then after that we could go to a old rerun for a movie. Sure, whatever you want to do. Izuku and I continue to talk and eat lunch together. Izuku slowly gets us to the topic of friendships. I hate to be nosy about this but are you friends with Kaken now? I guess so. I know he's your bully, but I told him if I see him being mean to you or anyone else I would kick his butt. So you threatened him and he wanted to stay friends. Yep. That doesn't seem like the Kaken I know. I watch as Izuku goes into thought but then quickly comes out of it. I don't think I should have said Bakugo and I were friends now. It probably makes Izuku uncomfortable. Why/n this is a weird Q question, but did you like Kaken more than a friends? I can't say I know I don't, and I know it's mean to do this, but I want to see his reaction. It's not like it matters anyway though, because he likes Uraraka. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Oh, Izuku's sad that she says that. I think Kaken might beat me out if I don't act soon. I make sure to mask my disappointment on my face. I know I can be easy to read when I'm sad, or at least that's what I'm told a lot. Maybe I'm too late already though. She didn't give a straight answer, so it's likely she really does like Kaken. So Izuku, since you asked I might as well as you, is there anyone you like? Well Weiss, there is someone I like a lot but I just can't seem to tell her how I feel. Well, if you need any help with advice with her, let me know. I'd be more than happy to help. Why/n's Povey hate having to fake that perfectly. I'd be sad to help. Why would I want to help Izuku confess to another girl? I think it's because it's how much I love this boy. I'd do almost anything so he's happy and safe. I care way more than I should. It's probably unhealthy for me to be this way. Why Izuku? Why do you have to have a crush on someone else? Were we destined to be only friends? It just hurts me so much, but I hide the pain cause I hate to see you worry about me. Actually YY/n, if you don't mind I would like some advice. It I shouldn't have offered. Sure, with what? I need to pick a place to meet with her in the next 2 weeks or so. If someone wanted to take you somewhere, where would it be? For me I would say something like a nighttime picnic on the beach or a clear hill with an awesome view of the stars. I'm dying inside saying this. But then should I bring a gift or something? Of course. I would say something heartfelt though. Something like chocolate is boring unless it's homemade in my opinion. Why am I being so enthusiastic? Okay, and say if I want to hold her hand without being weird about it, how should I do that? That one I can't help with. If it were me I would like the awkwardness of it and see it as a cute attempt. Alright. Thanks for the advice YY/n. It's really gonna help me. The bell rings and my pain is only worse. I meant to only reconnect, not get my heart crushed. We walk to class together and go to our assigned seats. Izuku looks happy with the advice I gave him, but I just feel down. I hope whoever he confesses to gives him the treatment he deserves. Izuku is too kind and loving for the world, even for me. Whoever it is, just don't hurt him, okay? Or I'll make you regret it. Time skip. As soon as I get home I jump onto my get and scream TGF. I really mean it too. I just want to take a long nap and sulk in my pillows. But wait, I can't do that. I need to mentally prepare myself for Sunday. I have to go hang out with Izuku for the day. It'll be fun, but painfully fun. The hangout will have no meaning other than being friends though. I'll enjoy my time with him while it lasts. It's better to live in the moment, I guess. It's a text. From Bakugo. I don't feel like responding right now. Too much on my mind and I need to prepare. I get off my bed and go to my closet as my phone continues to go off. Bakugo will have to wait, he has Kirishima anyway. As I look in my closet I find my favorite comfortable shirt other than Izuku's and set it on my dresser. Now I've got to find some bottoms to go with it. Pants. Too hot. Skirt. Too risky. Shorts. Those will have to do. I grab my softest shorts and put them on top of the shirt. Now for planning. What kind of movie should we see? I personally think a horror movie or something so stupidly sappy so I can laugh away my pain. I'll have to let Izuku know when I see him on Sunday. I hope he doesn't mind which one I choose. I go on my phone and see it's about dead due to Bakugo. Come on now, he didn't need to spam my phone. Not cool, man, not cool. But you know what? I think I'm gonna move my lazy butt and go to the gym tomorrow and get back in shape. I'm decent as if now, but as a hero I should be getting better, not stay at decent. And now my mind is going back to Izuku brain. No. Stop going to him. But it's so hard not to now that I think though, why was the old guy voice so worried about Izuku? I'm kinda curious now, but I've learned my lesson on trying to pry. I end up just making myself fall deeper into a hole of rejection. I check my messages again from Bakugo. I see that he wants to do something with me tomorrow. I open the messages and ask if he just wants to join me in working out in the morning. He quickly replies with sure, and now I've got a workout buddy. Phew, and unlike my sarcasm. I'm honestly worried that Bakugo just might be too intense, but I guess that could be good, so he pushes me harder and I can get stronger. Maybe I can start to lift, that would be cool. Just bench press anything in my way. Not really, but I can dream. I go to my kitchen and make myself some dinner, but nothing super special for tonight. Only something to hold me until tomorrow morning so I can have a big breakfast before working out. If I don't, I'll probably get tired really fast and then I'll be no fun. I finish up dinner and go to bed thinking about the silly green-haired boy who was low-key rejected by 1584 words. Hi. I'm trying to push out chapters daily, but I don't think I'll be able to anymore from this point on. I don't want each chapter to seem as rushed as this one because of school. As per usual, let me know of mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. /enspovs. As soon as I get up I start preparing myself for an intense workout. I eat a big breakfast and pack a ton of water bottles to carry there. I make sure I have my portable charger, my phone, headphones, and a change of clothes for just in case. I grab my wallet as the last thing and head out. I see Bakugo waiting outside for me. Didn't I tell him I would meet him at the gym? Maybe not, but he's here anyway. Hey Bakugo. Ready to get to the gym? I'm ready, but are you ready? I'm gonna give you one hell of a workout. He gives me an evil look. I hope I'm not jello tomorrow. I had plans with Izuku before I did Bakugo. Guess I'll have to hardcore ice myself and take a cold shower. I take a deep breath and put my determined face on. I believe it. Hit me with your worst, Bakugo. I consider this a challenge from you. I give him a smirk and he shoots one right back at me. As soon as we get there we put our stuff in lockers and grab what we'll while working out. I've always hated the smell of gyms though. All you smell is sweat. I can't think about it though, or I won't be able to actually work out. Once I'm done locking my stuff up I see Bakugo waiting in the front for me. You ready? Like I said earlier, hit me with your worst. He leads me to the treadmill first. I personally like to start off slow so I can get pumped up, but do whatever you normally do for the treadmill. I'm gonna really push you on weightlifting and your abdominals a ton though. Alright, I like the sound of that. I put in my headphones and play a song that slowly speeds up so I can follow it. I turn on the treadmill and start off in a walk. I walk for about 30 seconds and the song starts to pick up a bit. At this point I'm lightly jogging. I jog for about a minute and then the song gets really fast-paced. I speed up and go with the song. The song ends and I stay at the same pace as another song plays. This one goes really fast so I try to push it and now I'm at my top speed. I glance over at Bakugo to see how he's doing and we are both running at our top speeds. I'm not far off from him without my quirk. I feel a rush of confidence kick in and I try to go slightly faster to get to his speed. I'm able to hold it for about 5 minutes until I get tired and have to slow down. We both stop and get some water, but not enough to waterlog ourselves because we still have much more to do. Our break lasts for about 10 minutes while still moving a bit. The next part of our workout we go to do is resistance bands. Again, the entire time I try to show up Bakugo so I can challenge myself and show him I'm just as strong. We do multiple workouts throughout the next 3 hours and also enjoy our time together. When Bakugo isn't being cocky but he's a great friend to have. As we finish our last workout, my phone goes off. Who could you be getting a message from now? You, that popular brat. We talked about you calling me brats Bakugo, and if you want to call me popular I'll take that as a compliment. I check my phone and see it's from one of the unknown numbers. Yes, I still don't know who is who with Izuku and Ida. I keep forgetting to ask, but that's not the point here. I read the message. I don't know what that means, but okay. It's probably the wrong person one of them texted. I'm not worried about it, so I won't even text back. I wonder who the message was for. I turn back to Bakugo. It looks like a wrong person text. The message really has no meaning. Oh, sorry to hear that then. But I mean, I'm here, so I'm probably better than whoever sent that. Don't get too cocky now, Bakugo, and I go to the locker rooms and grab our stuff. I double check that I have everything because I have a tendency to forget stuff. Alrighty, I think I have everything now. Took you long enough. Oh hush. Let's go to my house. We can both take showers there and then you can relax a bit, then go home later. I like the sound of that, Bakugo, and I start heading to my house. I only invited him over because my house isn't far from the gym. I'm pretty sure Bakugo has a much further walk than I. As Bakugo and I were talking on the way to my house, we decided on who would take a shower first. I ended up insisting he goes first because if he wants to get home sooner then he can easily go. He attempted to argue with me, but I won that battle. As soon as we got into the house, Bakugo asked immediately where the shower was. Down the hall and then the second door on the left. Thanks. I hear the bathroom door lock and I decided to grab a snack. As soon as I get my snack, I hear the water start running. I sit in the couch and channel surf until I find my favorite show. I watch my show until the program ends and then a hero announcement pops up on screen. As I pay close attention, I hear a boot behind me. I jump a little, then turn around to see a grinning Bakugo. What was that for, huh? I couldn't resist it. You were so zoned out. As he talks, I notice that he has only wrapped a towel around his waist. Wait, what the hell, Bakugo? What? You can't just walk around my house naked in a towel. What if you flip and drop it? I don't want to see that. I'd be scarred for life. Geez, calm down. I'll go out something on after I watch this. There's a knock on my front door. I guess I should go answer that. As soon as I go to get up off the couch, Bakugo starts walking to the door. Bakugo, no DM it. It's too late. Bakugo has now opened and answered the door in only a towel. This guy sure likes to PSS me off. I run to the door, push Bakugo out of the way. I close my eyes, not wanted to face whoever it is. I'm so sorry about my friend here. I really tried stopping him, but he likes to get on my nerves. I didn't know you guys were that close. Oh no. I open my eyes and see Izuku. Shit. Of course Izuku is here. That's why Bakugo didn't greet him. Izuku. Please don't get the W wrong idea. Bakugo thinks he can do whatever in my house. I'm so sorry why you had to see that. It's fine. I see an emotion on Izuku's face I've never seen before. I'm not even sure what it is. It's like a mixture of sadness and something else. I go to look at the ground, but then I see Izuku clenching his fists. Does he really not like Bakugo and is only nice to him? Oh god, I feel so bad now. I don't know what to do. My head starts feeling light and then I get dizzy. I drift into nothingness. Izuku's POV is Kaken here. Why is he mostly naked in 𝐒/N's house? I see 𝐒/N grow pale. Oh CRP. She passes out, but luckily I'm able to catch her before she can hit the floor. Kaken comes out of a room with clothes on now. What do you want, Deku? And not right now, Kaken. 𝐒/N has passed out. We need to lay her down. Fine. I carry 𝐒/N over to her couch and turn off her TV. Kaken sets up pillows and gets a blanket for her just in case. I've never seen him care so much. I think Kaken likes 𝐒/N too. Kaken then turns back to me. Why are you here, you stupid Deku? I am here because I have plans with 𝐒/N tomorrow and I wanted to make sure we were still meeting. What are doing here? I was working out with here this morning and she let me take a shower here. I look back over at 𝐒/N. It looks like she's getting some color back in her face. I think 𝐎/N might have overworked herself when working out with 𝐭𝐿. I start mumbling to myself. 𝐭𝐿, if you really care for her in a romantic way, then why weren't you watching her? You didn't make sure she overdid herself or anything. But I mean, that's not surprising anyway. You are very self-centered and shut up, Deku. With that mumbling, you'll wake her up. And I'll deal with you later. 𝐭𝐿 and I both kept an eye on 𝐎/N while sitting in silence. After a while she woke up. Thank goodness, I was really worried for her. She gets up and looks around. Oh geez, what happened, guys? Why, you passed out and I caught you before you hit the floor. 𝐎/N. Both 𝐭𝐿 and I put you on the couch. Yeah, and now we've been waiting till you got up. What time is it? It's 4:57 as of now. I've actually gotta get going now. 𝐎/N. See you at school. 𝐭𝐿 leaves 𝐎/N and I to go home. I don't mind though. It made me mad he didn't tell her to not go past her limits, and he didn't even care how she felt about him being naked in her house. I'm also jealous of 𝐭𝐿. Thuff spent a majority of the day with her and he's just so confident around her. Why can't I be like that? 𝐎/N's POV. After Bakugo left, I see Izuku drift into thought. He starts clenching his fists again, but then I grab one of his hands. I put both of my hands over one of his and just hold it. His hand starts to relax and I start rubbing it. Whatever you're stressed out about, let me just rub it away. I used to do this for my mom before I left my hometown. She would get bad stress and anxiety, but this would help her. Izuku starts to relax and takes a deep breath. I finish rubbing one hand, then rub the other. By the time I'm done, he looks sleepy. Oops, I overdid it. 𝐎/N, thank you for that. You don't know how much I really needed it. No problem. Just let me know when you're stressed. I'm gonna get going now. Are we still okay for tomorrow? Of course. See you then, Izuku. He walks out and goes home. I'm still wonder why he was so stressed. I don't think he realizes he's strong enough to make his own hands bleed if he squeezes too hard. Either way though, I'm happy I could help him. I could see him slowly relax and it makes me happy to see him happy. 1964 words in. Hi. Look, the chapter is a bit longer. Anyway, I stared to get some inspiration at the end of this chapter, so I'm pleased with this. Also, from now on there will be a countdown in the chapters until something big happens. It could be good, it could be bad. You'll have to see. As per usual, let me know if there are any mistakes I need to fix that you can't read. Thanks for reading. Author 𝐎/N's POV. Get up with a ton of energy and put on my comfortable outfit I planned on Friday. I look in the mirror and make sure my outfit is okay. I glance at my bed and see Izuku's shirt sitting there. I didn't wear it yesterday after I washed it, so it's clean. You know what? I'll wear his shirt. Let's see if he notices. I grab the shirt and put it on. Since it's big, I grab a hair tie and tie it on the side. I look back in the mirror. Looking cute, I say to myself while a big smile is present on my face. I don't really need to impress Izuku too much since he knows me well, but I think I'll put on light makeup and 𝐎𝐻. If Izuku likes someone else, why should I bother to impress him? I'm hopeless. I hear a knock on my door. I throw on my shoes and run to the door. I have a few hair ties on my wrist so I can pull up my hair on the way to breakfast. I answer the door to see Izuku there smiling at me. 𝐎𝐻. Ready to go? Yep, let's get walking cause I'm hungry. Alright, but I see why you dressed for comfort. That obvious? Man, I was hoping to be a supermodel. I laugh at my own statement and Izuku lets out a small laugh while looking away a bit. I'm happy to make him laugh, even if it's by saying something weird like that. Where did you get the shirt? 𝐎/N. It looks a little familiar. How does it seem familiar? I guess it just kinda reminds me of my shirt. Sorry if that sounds odd. Well, guess what, Aizu, it is actually your shirt. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Actually, I take that back. It doesn't make sense. How did you get my shirt? I put it away when you left. I know, but the day after I couldn't sleep. That no good. Are you okay? Izuku and I get to the restaurant as soon as he asks me that. It gives me time to come up with another reason. He asks for a table for two and a waiter leads us to a table. We are seated at the table and are asked what we would like to drink. Izuku speaks up before I can think of what I want to drink. I would like Sprite with cherry grenadine, please. Oh, I'll take AF/D other than what Izuku is getting. I'll go get those for you then, Izuku, and I say thank you to the waiter and he leaves us. Izuku turns back to me. Anyway, back to my question, were you okay? Yeah, I couldn't find a clean shirt to sleep in, that's all. Wow, 𝐬𝐬𝐽 smooth. I guarantee that was painfully obvious I was lying. But back to 𝐒𝐻𝐽 now. I look up at him and he furrows his brows for a second but then relaxes again. He picks up his menu and so do I. I look over the menu and see all of these wonderful options. After looking at the menu, I decided on my favorite breakfast item, F/B/F man. Hopefully this place makes it good. So 𝐈𝐳, what are you getting to eat? I'm getting the classic breakfast, eggs, bacon, tea, that kind of stuff. What are you getting? I'm getting F/B/F. The waiter comes back to us taking our orders. He then goes off again, so the next time he comes back he'll have food. I look at Izuku and he's looking down, not saying anything. He doesn't look uncomfortable but like he's trying to think of something. I wonder what I've got to see who he likes though. I've got to help him plan for his crush, or he'll be really weird. So 𝐈𝐳, I want to help you plan for this girl you like, but I've got to know, who is she? Or if it's a dude, I don't judge. I can't tell you who I like C cause it's kinda personal for Emma, but I promise you it is a girl I'm talking about here. Alrighty then, so do you need any help finding stuff? Maybe after this we can go look for a gift for her. I shouldn't be excited about this, but I am. I think I'm finally coming to terms with my acceptance of Izuku liking someone else, but it still pierces my heart when I overthink it. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous of this girl. Maybe before that you and I could have some fun tea together. His voice wavers. Sirbi. I made him uncomfortable. Sure. I'm sorry to bring that up suddenly, it's just I randomly thought of it and it was quiet. The waiter comes out with our food and I'm about ready to drool. This looks so good. As soon as the plate is set down I thank the waiter and dig in immediately. As I'm eating I can only think of one thing. What are we gonna do after this for fun? What do I like to do? What does Izuku like to do? Izuku's POVCY/ and eating and I decide I should probably start eating too. I think about what we are gonna do after this. I have an idea but I don't know if she'll like it. So Y/ and I was thinking after this we could go to a karaoke place of sorts. It's not like we can go to a bar though because we're too young. Alright, I like the sound of that. Just as fair warning, I might sound like a dying seal though. She just laughs at her own comment, but I guess I suppose I'll be the judge of that. After the short talk we both finish up our food. I grab my wallet and take out a card. Nope, I told you this time that I'm paying, but Y/N, mine is really expend - nope. She pulls out her own wallet as the waiter comes and hands him the debit card. I'll be paying for everything, thank you. She gives the waiter a smile and he smiles back. A twinge of jealousy hits me but I ignore it. When he comes back he gives her the check along with her card. She gasps and has a happy look on her face. I love it when she calls me that. She's too cute for her own good. Why? He gave us 25% off. Now I don't have to pay as much, yay. She puts her card in her wallet and gets up. Ready to go 𝐈𝐳. Why yep, let's go. The place is pretty close by. Getting some confidence I grab her hand and drag her a little bit. I look back and she's just smiling and looks excited for where the place is. I chuckle at her excited face due to how cute she looks. She stops smiling for a second and looks confused but I look away while still dragging her. I start blushing, I can't handle this. We finally get to the place I was talking about. It's kinda like a place dedicated to karaoke but is designed like an old cafe. I look around and grab us a table to sit at. People are already up there singing and having a blast. Y/N keeps on smiling which makes me smile. I look around the place and I see familiar blonde spiky hair. Oh no, please don't be 𝐒𝐭𝐚, either way why is he in a place like this? I didn't think 𝐒𝐭𝐚 could sing. 𝐒𝐿𝐴 goes up and looks around while being poker-faced but then he starts grinning like an idiot. I look over at Y/N and see her smile has only gotten bigger. Not because of me, but because of 𝐒𝐿𝐴. A huge wave of jealousy hits me out of nowhere. That's when 𝐒𝐿𝐴 sees me and gives me an evil look. I typically smile or nod but I have a scowl on my face. He then picks a song. It gets quiet and the lights dim. Play song at the beginning of the chapter please. As soon as he finishes he looks at Y/N. I look over at her and she has a small blush on her face. 𝐒𝐿𝐴, I don't want to do this but I'm not gonna let you have her. Even with your dancing and singing combined, I'll beat you out. 𝐲𝐿 turns around to me. Did you see that? I didn't know Bakugo could sing or dance. That was amazing. Did you know he could do that? No, I didn't. I said that a bit angrily, but I don't think she noticed. I got to show 𝐲𝐿 that I'm better than Kaken, but I've got to pick a good song before I sign up to go. I should probably think about what could compete against that. 𝐲𝐿's POV, that was awesome. But I could tell that was directed towards me. It was kinda embarrassing but cute. I'll admit to that much. I see Bakugo make his way over to Izuku and I's table. Hi Bakugo. That was really cool. Hey 𝐲𝐿, glad to know ya liked it. Hopefully you caught the vibe I was going for. I blush a little bit, just enough for Bakugo to notice. Dang it, I didn't want him to notice though. I take it as you did get it, huh? Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I changed my song last minute. But why are you here anyway? To boost your ego. No, I actually kinda have fun with this stuff. Got a problem with that? No, just a bit surprising, that's all. I see. So 𝐲𝐿, when are you gonna go up there? I would normally make a fool of myself, but I just want to listen to all of the good singers here now. That was my main reason. I really just wanted Izuku to go before me because I've only ever heard him hum. That memory is fuzzy though because I was falling asleep. I glance over at Izuku and he's super deep in thought. I suppose I should just let him think. I don't think I can get him out of that one. After a few minutes of talking to Bakugo, he pulls up a chair to sit at the table with Izuku and well, if I'm to be honest here, it's probably because I'm here. I hear a chair scrape against the floor and I see Izuku getting up. Where is he going? I watch him walk up to the sign-up sheet, but he signs towards the bottom so he'll go way later. As he's coming back he looks red, but an angry red. His face also seems like a mix of determination and that one thing that I can never seem to put my finger on. Izuku's POV'll get him. He won't see what's coming to him. This is a competition now, and I know he knows it himself. My face is red and I can feel it. I just can't contain my jealousy. I notice 𝐲𝐿 watching me walk back. I try to make the red on my face go away, but then Kaken sees me. He grins as if he's already won. No way Kaken, I'll win this one, even if it's the last battle I win. 2280 words. Hi. I'm back with a long chapter. I still probably won't be able to post daily though. There will be a second part 1, guess you could say. The countdown thing I mentioned will be shown in the next chapter unless there is a third part. I suppose you'll have to see. I hope you enjoyed the chapter and always let me know if there are mistakes you don't understand so I can fix them. Thanks for reading. Author Izuku's POV. All three of us sit there as I slowly get more nervous. What if 𝐲𝐿 doesn't like the song I choose? What if Kaken is a lot better than me in 𝐲𝐿's eyes? I guess we'll have to see. I see that Kaken and 𝐲𝐿 are talking, so I sit there in silence. I look at my hands and start to twiddling my thumbs. I start tapping my foot now. Man, this nervousness is really getting to me. As I get lost in thought again, my mind wanders to only 𝐲𝐿. She's so pretty, sometimes I don't know what to do with myself. I can't even talk to her without stuttering still, and I've known her for almost 2 weeks now. I suddenly know what song I'm going to sing for 𝐲𝐿. I really hope she likes it. 𝐲𝐿's POV. As I talk to Bakugo, I see Izuku getting nervous. It hurts me to see him so nervous, but I don't want to be rude to Bakugo either. I get up and tell Bakugo I'll be back. I walk over to the list and ask someone around me who's up right now. The guy tells me and I look for that person's name. As soon as I find it, I put my finger on it. I then count down to Izuku's name. Only 2 more people until Izuku. As I walk back, both boys are watching me. Kinda creepy, kinda cute. I go over to my seat, then turn to the nervous, but beautifully green-eyed boy. I do what I did before to de-stress him. I grabbed his hand and started rubbing it. As I rubbed his hand, I started to talk to him in a low voice where he could only hear me. Izuku, I know you're nervous, but when you get up there, just look for me or look at the wall. I'm sure you'll do great. You always do good with anything. Have a little bit of confidence when you go up there, okay? Do it for me. He looks at me. He's clearly still nervous, but not as much. He's no longer tapping his foot or messing with his thumbs. All he does is just stare at me, but that's okay. I give him a small smile and he tries to give one back. As I look at him, I feel another set of eyes staring at me. Shoot, I forgot about Bakugo there is Izuku's POV/ and helped my nerves calm down a bit, but not all the way. This sounds selfish, but I'm happy she did that, but I don't know how I'm going to get some confidence up there. I see �Y/N glance over at 𝐭𝐿. With the hand that she had just rubbed, I gently take hers in mine. I take it close to me as if I were thinking and I lightly kiss it. With her here I can do it. My name is called and I get up not looking at �Y/N. I tell the person my song. He nods his head and I start. Please go up to song in the chapter's pictures and play it as soon as I finish. I'm a bit breathless. That took a lot out of me. I look over at �Y/N and she's really pink. Looks like I did my job. I look over at 𝐭𝐿 and he doesn't look too happy. �Y/M then turns around to him and says something. I don't know what she said, but 𝐭𝐿 just gave her a nod. �Y/N then comes up to me. Aizu. I decided I'm going to sign up now. That's cool, I can't wait to hear you. She goes to walk away but turns back around to me. And Aizu, that was really good. I mean really good. She gets pink again and walks away. I smile to myself and sit down at the table with 𝐭𝐿. I just look down because I don't want to argue with him right now, but he speaks up anyway but not yelling. Deku, I think we can both tell we're going for �Y/N right now. I'll do everything in my power to not let an idiot like you have her, got it? No, I don't got it, 𝐭𝐿. �Y/N is different and I won't let someone as cruel as you have her. Even then though, I'll be happy with whoever she chooses. When she's happy, I'm happy. As 𝐭𝐿 goes to say something, �Y/N just gets back and she looks excited. I guessing she signed up so she'll go sooner. We still have to go to those shops she wants to bring me to. Bakugo. I signed up and I go up after this performance. That's great, �Y/N. I know why you'll do well, but �Y/N, what are you gonna sing? Just gonna leave Deku and I hanging? My song is a surprise until I get up there, so you guys will have to wait. She then looks at us both as if we were suspicious. So, what were you boys taking about before I came here? Here, Deku and I were talking about a little competition here -B, but nothing to worry about. It's silly anyway. Oh, okay, but if it's a singing competition I want in. She gives us both a happy smile and both 𝐭𝐿 and I look away, probably both of us blushing. Again, she's too cute. She even can make 𝐭𝐿 blush without trying. I don't like how 𝐭𝐿 emphasized honest. I think he knows that I'm hiding things from her. What happened between those two? Back to �Y/N. She looks over to the stage to watch the person who's performing right now, but I just stare at her. When she doesn't notice, I love looking at her. Her 𝐻/C hair, 𝐵/C skin, and I've always been in love with her �E/C eyes. I say that a lot. It's hard to not say anything about her eyes though. To me they just seem to shine. I look over at 𝐭𝐿 and he's staring at her but then looks at me. He glares at me and I ruffle my brows but then return to normal. �Y/N turns around and talks to both of us. Where do people get the talent for singing? I guess some do have to work for it though, but still, there are so many people here that sing beautifully. But there are only two people that have stood out to me so far. I bet you guys know who. An announcer speaks up and calls �Y/N, both 𝐭𝐿 and I wish her luck as she walks away. 𝐭𝐿 speaks up, but it's obvious he's talking to himself. Special Bakugo's POV as �Y/N walks away. I talk to myself. Where was this girl before? She's like an angel that was sent here randomly, that dim in Deku. I already know he's winning. I can tell that �Y/N has always liked Deku since I became friends with her. The way she looks at him, it's obvious for me. I've got to show her I'm better than Deku, but I don't know how. I don't like how he's beating me even without trying. What does she see in that idiot? He's clumsy, overly analytical, mumbles too much, and he's overly secretive. She probably is the person to see past that though. As to where I only see the bad sides of people, she must see both. She seems like she wants to find the good in people and bring that out. I know she has for me, that's why I call her an angel, but she looks like one anyway. 1733 words and hiya people. It looks like Triss chapter came out sooner than expected. There will be a third part of this chapter and let's say you make them fall really hard. I'm trying to look for songs you could sing but there are too many to choose from. Besides that, let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I'll fix them. Thanks for reading. Author �Y/N's POV. I'm called up and I wave at the boys. Let's see if I can compare or be worse against both 𝐭𝐿 and Izuku. When I get up there I tell the DJ the song and he hands me a mic. I thank him and go to the stage. I take a breath and the music starts as per usual, play the song at the beginning of the chapter. As I finish the song I'm out of breath. I put so much into that, not only physically but emotionally. I felt like this for the past 2 weeks now. As I lightly breathe I look up and see a ton of people clapping. While looking around I'm able to spot Bakugo first. He's genuinely smiling and clapping for me with a bright red face. I look over and see Izuku just sitting staring into oblivion. His face is completely red. I've never seen him so red before. He looks like a tomato with freckles. It's a cute sight to see if you ask me. I look back at the audience and blush due to embarrassment. I then slightly bow and walk off the stage. The crowd looked really pumped and even gave me a standing ovation. As I'm walking back to the boys at the table, a few strangers come up to me and surround me telling me that I was really good. I'm not able to escape the horde until someone pushes through the crowd. It's Bakugo. Someone then grabs my waist from behind and drags me off as Bakugo clears the crowd. I look over my shoulder and see a dazed Izuku. How can he still function like that? He brings me into a room the manager led us to. I thank the manager and then they walk out. Izuku lets go of me and I sit down. He's still in a trance. It's getting a bit weird, so I've got to get him out of it. 𝐻𝐻𝐲, are you alright? He doesn't respond. I get up and wave my hand in front of his face. He looks at it and grabs it so quickly I have no time to respond. He sits down and pulls me onto his lap. He holds me close and starts to slide my hair. 𝑌/N, he said this in such a low voice it gave me goosebumps along with a shiver down my spine. I'm so confused. I got something from the song and the emotion you put into it. Yes, you sound appealing, but you almost spoke to me. It's like you were asking for help but then telling me you were alright at the same time. The song gave me mixed emotions 𝑌/N, and I just don't know how to feel. He's still in a trance and continues to hold me close. I hug him back and we just sit there. We sat there in a comfortable silence for about 15 minutes, but again, he was still in a daze. Bakugo eventually comes in and finds us. I was able to clear the crowd so you could leave what's with Deku? The idiot is still like that. Yeah, also, why are you in his lap and why is he squeezing you to death? I don't know, but don't worry, I'm still comfortable. Bakugo just sighs and takes me away from Izuku. We start there and wait for about 5 minutes, then Izuku snaps out of it. What happened to me? You were in a stupid trance, idiot. You made 𝑌/N wait forever and you almost hugged her to death. Oh, I'm sorry 𝑌/N, I didn't mean to hurt you or make you uncomfortable. No, it's fine 𝐼𝐻𝐲. I look at his face and he looks a bit sad and his face is a bit pink. He has an embarrassed smile and sad look on his face as he avoids eye contact. Well, I've got to go now 𝑌/N, let me know if Deku here keeps being weird and I'll come get you. Thanks, but I don't think that'll happen, Bakugo. Bakugo leaves and waves at me. Izuku continues to avoid eye contact with me and sits there quietly. Come on 𝐼𝐻𝐲, you can't avoid looking at me forever. And plus, you and I still need to look around for a gift for your crush. Alright, I smile and we both get up and leave the karaoke place. I take him to a small jewelry store. It has super cheap jewelry and super expensive stuff like diamonds. What I like personally though is that you can customize the jewelry you purchase. They even do custom diamond jewelry, which is a bit surprising, but I can see why. They managed to get the best diamonds and still get the item here within at least 2 weeks. I look over at Izuku and he looks around the store in awe. His eyes almost seem to shine as he gets more excited. This is so cool 𝑌/N, I know, right? Now, we need to find out what you want to do for your crush. Necklace, bracelet, earrings, ring, you gotta tell me. Well, what do you think? Well, personally I would probably go for a bracelet in this situation. But if I were getting a gift for myself here I would go all out. Meaning I would probably get a necklace and a set of earrings, but still. So a bracelet then? We look around the shop and Izuku looks at everything, including the diamond stuff. I first look at the diamond jewelry as he looks at the handmade glass and clay jewelry. As I window shop I see new customizing options. They have white gold and rose gold now, they didn't before. I grab one of the order sheets and fill it out for myself. I then grab a second one in case 𝐒𝐿𝐵 needs one. I fill out mine. The for fun custom necklace I made has a white gold chain and with a circle locket. The outside of the locket has F/C stained diamonds covering it. The inside has the a picture slot on the right. I wanted to put an engraving on the other side, but I couldn't think of what. I grab a third sheet due to me wanting to make another one. This one I make a little different again. I choose the white gold option. I choose a white gold plate that can be designed a little bit for the dangling piece. This time I choose my favorite gemstone to line the plate, and I want to engrave something again, but I can't think of what. As soon as I'm done, 𝐒𝐿𝐵 walks up to me. I think I'm going to have to do a C custom bracelet. I see. I'll help you then. 𝐒𝐿𝐵's POV. She pulls out a slip to fill out and I make us customize a random bracelet, the cheapest I can manage. I see 2 slips drop out of her pocket, so while she's not looking I pick them up. I look and see that she was going to custom order her own jewelry. I guess I'll need these, but I'll add my own touches to them. As soon as Y/N and I finish, we look around the store again. While looking, she goes to the diamond section and I follow. I watch her and then her eyes sparkle. She's looking at a simple set of diamond earrings that have white gold studs. Too bad I can't afford stuff like this. If I could, I would shower her with diamonds. So Y/N, what are you looking at? Oh, nothing really. Just the jewelry. It reminded me of me family. Sounds like why you're questioning yourself, huh? Oh, quite Aizu, I didn't think you were one to tease. I laugh a little then check my phone for the time. As soon as I'm done thinking that All Might's words come into my head, I gotta organize myself, or All Might is going to consider her as a bad thing. Y/N, I'm sorry, I have to go. Okay, but where are you going? I'm sorry, but I can't tell you that. If that's the case, then I guess bye. I know it's just training, but it's with All Might and I can't reveal him to Y/N. I can't even tell her about All for One. I really do hate lying to her though. Her eyes show a bit of hurt every time she knows I'm keeping something from her. Maybe one day I'll be able to tell her the truth and she'll understand. After my long run to the beach, I see All Might in his scrawnier form. I'm panting really hard when I go up to him. You're late, and don't go thinking because you have one last tiny section of the beach to clean I'll let you off being late. I'm sorry, All Might. I was carried away talking with a friend of mine, young Midoriya. I really hope this girl isn't getting the best of you. If that's the case, then it's alright. I wasn't with Y/N. Whatever you say, kid. As he said those last words, he squinted at me like if he knew I was lying. After clearing his suspicions, he had me start training. Throughout training, all I could think about was Y/N, and apparently by the end of the day, All Might said I seemed to push harder than usual. Maybe Y/N will be a little bit of both for my training. Y/N's pa. After 𝐒𝐿𝐵 left me in the shop, I walk home. Too bad he has so much to hide from me, but I suppose I shouldn't complain now, He does like someone else, and he probably plans on sharing with someone who he likes. Maybe he got tired of me though. I don't think I really helped him at all. He looked so bored in the shop even though I was trying so hard to help. I should probably just avoid him for a bit. I think I'm annoying him to where he can't stand me. No, I can't think that way. He did take me to karaoke and seemed to have fun. As I'm thinking of today's past events, my phone goes off. It's a text. What does it say? I open the message as soon as I got it. I see who it's from, but it's one of the 2 unknown numbers. Who is this person? I don't know if it's 𝐒𝐿𝐵 or Ida, but why would either one text me so strangely? Actually, I think tomorrow I'll ask Uraraka how her relationship with Ida is going. I haven't texted her in a while. 2165 words in. Hello people. I'm back with a chapter. As you can see, I started losing ideas towards the end, and the next chapter will probably be a bit smaller because it'll most likely be a filler chapter. Again, I have big plans for future chapters, but it might take a bit. Like I said towards the beginning of my fanfic, I want this to be a longer FIC, with longer chapters. I always find those to be the best fanfics out there. I don't want the story to be short and sweet. I want it to be long and amazing. Either way, let me know if there is something that you don't understand because of mistakes in the chapter, and I will try to fix it. As always, thanks for reading. Author Y/N's POV get up remembering it's a school day. Keeping that in mind, I get ready for the day as I normally would. After getting ready and eating, I walk to school. Nothing seems to be interesting today. Even on my walk to school, I was alone, And just blah. At a stoplight I saw an interesting man though. Clearly he has some sort of quirk due to his appearance. His hair was pale blue and he had hand thingies everywhere while dressed entirely in black. It was a curious sight to see if you ask me. As I was staring at him I believed he noticed and looked at me. I immediately looked away because I knew I was being rude. When I got to school I saw Uriaraka and went to talk to her. Hey Yura. How's it going? 𝑦/N. It's going great, thanks for asking. Why are you asking? Oh, nothing, you want to talk in private. That's why, you know me so well Yura, so let's go to the hall super quick. As Uriaraka and I go to talk in the hall I'm stopped by Kirishima. He has an excited and amazed look in his face. 𝑦/N. I didn't know you could sing. And you're really good as well. What do you mean? There's a video on YouTube that has you singing in the karaoke place downtown. I didn't think anyone was going to take video. How many people know about this Kirishima? Do you know who posted the video? No clue. I was just in the random part of YouTube and found you. Some account had it and then what do you know, it became like number 2 on trending last time I checked. What? Number 2. I grab Kirishima's phone and look at the video. All Might. I watched the video in terror. Yes, I'll admit I looked pretty cool but now I can feel all of the classroom's eyes on me. I'll have to hide out for lunch. I give Kirishima his phone back and go into the hall by myself. I see All Might then appear behind me. Hey kiddo. What's the matter? Well I'm just worried about having to go to lunch later. I've become a YouTube sensation all of a sudden and I can't handle big crowds around me. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe I can help you out. Just come out to this part of the hall and I'll lead you from there. All Might gives out a big hearty laugh but it seems like he genuinely means it. I'd really appreciate that All Might, only if it doesn't bother you as a teacher, it's all right. Anything to help the students that need it. He walks down the hall and leaves me there. I'm glad All Might is able to help me. I wonder if Bakugo and Izuku have seen this video. I probably won't be able to get through class. I walk back to class 1A and see students trying to come up to me. That's until the class bell rings. One time I'll truly ever love the class bell for interrupting something. Everyone sits in their assigned seats and pays attention to Mr. Aizawa who rolls into class. He gets up and begins to give us a lecture. He tells us to grab our costumes and get on the bus to go to USJ. He also tells us that there will be other teachers there to help us with our training. We all grab the stuff we want for training and I grab my costume. This will be the first time I've seen it due to having started the year later than everyone else. I designed it to where I always have small flashlights in case of no light source. It's a very comfortable costume, it's lightweight and almost looks like a normal long-legged jumper. But the thing is, the shirt I wear under it is black because black is a neutral color that matches my quirk. When we get to USJ, everyone is excited to see the different landscapes for our rescuing training. I look around and there are all kinds of disasters that could ever happen. This place is truly amazing. We stand there and then Superhero 13 arrives. I suppose they're one of the teachers for today. I look to my side and see how excited Uriaraka is to see 13. It must be her favorite. 13 goes on to explain how powers can save people but without the right control they can easily kill. She goes on explaining but then a huge black hole appears behind her in the center of USJ. Tons of villains come out, twists the end of the herd of villains. I see the man from this morning. That explains why he looked so odd. He notices me and I can see the sides of a late eerie smile on his face. He shows he mouth a bit and mouths to me. What could he possibly? 𝐒𝐻𝐽 knows me from my old hometown. He must know the reputation I had there. The strange man goes on about All Might not being here as he had planned. Mr. Aizawa goes on his own to take care of the large group of villains and 13 stays on guard protecting us. I zone out with many thoughts swirling in my head to the point my vision is fuzzy. When my vision and hearings clears back up I see I've been teleported. I'm in the storm zone with Tokoyami and Kuda. I've really never talked either, so I guess we'll see how this goes. I look around to see villains are surrounding us 3. Tokoyami. You and your quirk take out what you can, along with you Kuda. Both of you are strong. Is it okay I leave these guys to you? Tokoyami is the only one to speak in return. What for 𝑦/N? What could you possibly need to do right now? I've got to get to Aizawa. I can already tell he's in trouble and there's no way he'll get to Blue Creep. Alright, we can clear a path for you but you've gotta be careful 𝑦/N. He clears a path for me and I sprint as fast as I can to reach where Aizawa is, the central plaza. He's fighting off a ton of villains and erasing quirks left and right. Blue Creep hasn't seen me yet, which is a good thing. While being unnoticed, I take different shadows that are smaller to help Aizawa. Just as I'm helping, I see Izuku, Mineta, and Tsu on the other side. What are they doing here? They're gonna get killed. I look back over at Mr. Aizawa and he's been pinned down and Blue Creep has shattered the skin on his shoulder. I can't bear to watch, so I huddle in a ball. I know, pathetic, right? Everything starts to move so fast and I get dizzy again. It's really trying. Blue Creep is really testing my other side and he knows it. I get lost and my mind seems to black out. Izuku's Povey saw 𝑦/N from afar pass out and get back up. But she looks different now. Her once 𝐸/C eyes are now white. Not glowing like you would imagine, but just pure white. She just sits there. Mini skip to All Might coming in like a badass cause it's late Arn and stuff. All Might's here. He can fight this guy with ease. I'm worried though, this black gnome thing is really creepy. Get Aizawa out of here. All three of us get up and go to get Mr. Aizawa to a place where he can be healed. He's severely injured and looks like death. I see All Might struggling, so I turn back to help. Everything goes by so fast and Bakugo along with Todoroki show up. Bakugo pooches the misty villain's physical form while Todoroki freezes Nomu just enough for All Might to escape its grasp. I see that All Might is injured on his side. That can't be good. He can only hold his bigger form for so long and I think it might be shortened now. All Might gets back up holding his side in pain. This entire time he hasn't smiled once. The Nomu escapes Todoroki's ice with ease and the misty villain lets the Nomu get out. Nomu charges back at All Might. The blue-haired villain speaks up explaining the Nomu. Nomu has been modified to take you at 100%. He's a super efficient human sandbag. As soon as he finally finishes saying that, the two go back to fighting. I see 𝑦/N get up from where she is and start going to where All Might and Nomu. Nomu sees that Kaken has trapped the mist villain and goes to attack him. Everything went by so fast and Kaken is now next to me. All Might stands for a second in awe but then pays attention to Nomu again. Did you dodge that, Kaken? No, we all see a huge pile of crushed wall and smoke. When it clears we see 𝑦/N, not my 𝑦/N, but white eyes 𝑦/N. She stands there without a scratch on her. How is that possible? Kirishima speaks up. She took the blow and was able to move Bakugo. She's so fast. All of us have shocked looks on our faces. Then 𝑦/N assists All Might as he fights. Her eyes are still white and then a strange melody is heard throughout 𝐸. She hums a random tune that I've never heard in my life. It's so peaceful yet murderous. No, that's not the right word. Dark. It's very dark, unlike her personality. I watch her and she looks like an angel of death. Why is that familiar? Isn't the real angel of death a young hero who disappeared a few years ago? Her face was never seen and I believe she was from 𝑦/N's hometown. Now that I think of it, there's a tiny chance that 𝑦/N might be her, but the angel of death was said to be very rude and kinda a loner. I continue to watch 𝑦/N fight. Her quirk is really interesting. But the tune she's humming seems to be helping out All Might as well. It's like she has the same quirks as the angel of death. The angel of death stole shadows from others and could turn into a shadow after she sang or hummed a special melody. As soon as I finish that thought, I see 𝑦/N become covered in shadows. Her melody has finished my now as well. Wait, don't tell me she's dash. 𝑦/N's Povey can feel my old self take the reins for a bit. I've forgotten what it feels like to be the darkness. It's very lonely and cold. I can tell I'm surpassing my limits as I transfer into a shadow and use other shadows separately. I send shadows to help All Might more as my bladed wings finish forming. I swoop over and slash the Nomu here and there to distract it as All Might gets more punches in. I also send shadows to Mist Bro and Blue Creep to hopefully put damage on them too. Everything goes by quickly and next thing you know All Might has yelled plus ultra while finishing off Nomu. I regain full control of myself and I feel breathless, tired, and have many broken bones. I hurtin' a lot. I'm bleeding everywhere and coughing more BLD. I pass out. Special All Might's Povey glance to my side and see the girl has passed out. I've gotta wrap this up quickly, I'm running out of time and so is she. As soon as I'm about to lose hope, the rest of the pro heroes arrive. I stay standing as the intruders flee. How did they get in? I look back over to my side and see that the young girl is passed out still. Poor thing has only been stressed today. She was even going to have lunch with me. I just wanted to help her out and it seems this is probably a no good day for her. I collapse and young Midoriya is coming up to me, but then also collapses. Kirishima is about to see me in my weak form until Cementos blocks him off. Don't worry about them, we'll be taking care of these three. Go back with the rest of your class and stay safe. Thanks, Cementos. No worries, I'm a fan of yours anyway. Time skip to Recovery Girl Izuku's Povey wake up and see two room divider curtains on the sides of me. One must be All Might and the other Y/N. Recovery Girl opens one up and it's All Might. Hey kid. Just so you know you got yourself a great girl there. She's strong. Thanks All Might. All Might and Recovery Girl lightly scold me. Recovery Girl then also scolds All Might a bit. As they finish talking to me, I hear Y/N mumbling a bit. I can tell she's still asleep. I guess you want to see her, kiddo. Just be careful with her, she's in a delicate state. That's right, Recovery Girl says, speaking up. She just about died while overusing her quirk. It's one of the quirks that have a bigger impact if she overuses it slightly, just like yours, Midoriya. What even is her quirk though? I would love to explain, but it's better to ask her when she gets up. I nod my head and look over at Y/N. She typically looks peaceful, but this time it's obvious she's in pain. I hate seeing her like that, and she almost died as I just watched. I feel so useless, she's so great and I about just let her die. I mumble to myself. I get up and carefully walk to her bedside. I remove her hair from her face. Y/N, I'm so sorry you had to go through this. Next time I'll protect you with everything I have. I sit with her for a while and hold her hand. I bring it to my lips and kiss her, and as I have before. I then get up and go to kiss her on her forehead until I hear the door open, but I remain holding her soft hand. I look over to see who it is. Yes, Recovery Girl has covered All Might. Kaken is standing there with a worried loom on his face until he sees me, holding Y/N's hand. Don't touch her, Deku. I'm going to hold her hand if you like, or not now. Kaken be cute quite. She needs sleep to heal. I can't tell him she almost died or he would have a temper tantrum and wake her up. I watch him and lightly squeeze Y/N's hand as he goes to the other side of the bed. He looks at /N with a sad set of eyes I've never seen before. He talks to himself a bit. Why did you take the low for me? Why do you need to make me fall harder for you, Diamante? You're way too good for me. I've never heard Kaken get down on himself, so this was surprising. I just look down and don't make eye contact with him. He'll get pissy if I do. I hear him get up and walk out. I look back at Y/N. What are you doing to us? What are you doing to? A few tears escape my eyes. I can't tell if these are tears of joy, frustration, or sadness. I look at her adorable face again and lean down. Instead of kissing her forehead as I previously planned, I kiss her cheek. I did seriously consider kiss her lips though. I wouldn't do that to her. I don't know if it would be her first kiss, and either way I want to do that when I tell her my feelings. She needs to be conscious when all of this happens. I get my stuff and see it's time to go home. I slowly let go of her hand while not wanting to. I walk out and go home. Now I can only wish she'll be okay. Y/N's Povey gain a little bit of consciousness just to look at my phone. There's an unread text message. I open my phone and look at it. Ugh, my head hurts too much to try and figure out who this is. I hope when the 9 days are done it's all worth it. Hopefully I'll be fully healed as well. I almost killed myself at USJ. I shouldn't have let my stress get the best of me. I wonder how many were able to recognize me from my quirks. Izuku will most likely ask about it, and then to top that off so will others. Better yet, they'll also still ask about that video. Maybe I'll have to find All Might again so I don't have to deal with it. That's only if he allows it though. I know All Might got beat up pretty bad too. He looked really tired, was bleeding out of his side and had blood coming from his mouth. It's kinda hard to believe a hero like All Might was hurt that badly. Maybe that's just what old age does to you. It catches you by surprise. Or maybe that's just the lives of pro heroes 3007 words in Holy Siola. This is my longest chapter yet. Sorry if the battle scenes were incorrect and stuff, I was getting pretty tired and my allergies were kicking my arse. I hope you liked the chapter though. I really did try, but other than that let me know if there are mistakes you don't understand in this chapter and I'll try to fix it. Thanks for reading. Author, 𝐻𝐸𝐵. Since I'm still unable to move, I stayed in UA's recovery room. I woke up to Recovery Girl getting me. Hello dear Y, how are you feeling? Hello, I'm still a bit drowsy right now, and I'm actually really sore. That's expected, your quirk took a big chunk out of you. You need to be more careful with that quirk of yours, or you'll end up like someone I know. If I'm going to be honest here, Recovery Girl, I've never overused my quirk. This is the first time I've ever done that. I can see that. The pros luckily came in at the right time, Missy, or you would have died. But I guess I've got a lot of thank you letter to send out, heh? Yes you do. Oh, little Midoriya came in while you were sleeping this morning and said he would get stuff from class for you. Oh, that's nice, but that leaves 2 other classes to get work from. Another boy came in, he said he would also get what you needed. This was the one that acts like a raging bull all the time. 2 more letters to write. Both of us share a laugh, and then I fold my hands on my lap as I sit up. I start thinking about what happened at USJ. When I overused my quirk, it's like I was there but not really in control. I think my stress took over. When I super stressed, I might go into a trance like that. Also, I'm told that my eyes turn white. That's weird though, because I can still see. As I'm in thought, I hear the door open. I look up to see who it is. It's All Might. With 3 lunches. Hello. I wanted to come check in on you, girl. What is your name? You were new for the first week and never got the class I taught. Hi, my name is Y/NL/N. I would ask you, but you are my teacher and you are All Might, so. He lets out a classic hearty laugh, then hands both Recovery Girl and I a lunch bag that he brought. He first turns to Recovery Girl. Recovery Girl, L/N, I brought both of lunches. I brought you 1, Recovery Girl, because it would be awkward if I only came in with 1 for L/N. He gently hands her the lunch and nods her head. She goes to her desk and starts some paperwork. All Might then turns to me. L/N, I am here so you and I could talk. About what though? Your 𝐒𝐻𝐸𝐽, of course. Oh, what's wrong? It's just I almost killed myself using it, my quirk. I'm nervous I'll get overly stressed again, then hurt others and hurt myself more. All Might makes a sad face and starts speaking in a lower voice. Young L/N, don't be afraid of your own quirk. It's like being afraid of yourself, and it should never be that way. Either way, it would be terrible if you let that fear consume you. It could possibly corrupt you, and there are too many others that care for you. If not do it for yourself, do it for those that care for you. His words seemed to cheer me up quite a bit. I nod my head and then open the lunch he gave me. I look inside and see a basic sandwich. I bite it and it didn't taste that bad. He sees my face light up more and has a smile back on his face. He grabs his and we both eat the sandwiches. Since I'm curious, I can't help but ask All Might about Izuku. All Might, I don't need an answer, but I have to know, what do you and Izuku have going on between you? L/N, it is not my place to say. I would tell you, but it is up to Midoriya to say he trusts you with that secret. I suppose that's a fair answer. I'll tell you this, tough L/N Izuku works hard, and I can tell you this as well, he cares a lot about you. I wish you two would have met sooner. Thanks, All Might, I smile to myself, and then as both of us are spine eating, he dismisses himself. I wonder if Izuku will ever tell me what's going on between him and All Might. I also wonder what he meant by Izuku cares a lot for me. A bit of hope is sparked in my heart, thinking that Izuku might at least like me a little bit in return. It makes my heart flutter even more when I think of us together. My face turns red and I hear Recovery Girl chuckle. I turn my thoughts back to Izuku. Izuku Midoriya, a cute, kind, caring, heroic, selfless, talented, and loving boy. I really wish I could have him and all of him. The way his green curly hair is wild, the way he smiles, his big sparkling gentle green eyes, and every freckle on his face. Nobody can get what they want though. Whoever he's going to give that bracelet to is really lucky. That girl is going to have the love of my life, and I'll just have to accept it. 𝐒𝐬𝐽𝐲 𝐔𝐻𝐽𝐝 though my classes as per usual while making sure to get Y/N stuff. I still feel bad for not being able to protect her. As I reach Recovery Girl's office, I see 𝐭𝐽𝐻 down the other side of the hall. I see he's holding a few papers. It's probably for Y/N as well. I'm sure he has the other 2 classes I don't have with her. Before I can put my hand on the door handle to enter, 𝐭𝐽𝐻 sees me and gets angry as per usual. What are you doing here, Deku? I'm here to give Y/N the assignments she couldn't get. It seems you're doing the same. No, 𝐻𝑇 Sherlock. Sorry, I was only making sure. I then again grab the door handle and open the door. I see Y/N and she looks just a little awake. I wonder if she heard 𝐭𝐽𝐻's yelling. She looks at us both and gives a weak smile. Hey you two, what do you guys have for me? Well, I've got the stupid math for you and some history. I have English for YU and B biology. As 𝐭𝐽𝐻 forcefully gives it to her, I set it down on the table. 𝐭𝐽𝐻 leaves immediately, not wanting to be in my presence. He mumbles it feel better to Y/N then is gone. I'm alone with Y/N, but now she's awake. I want to tell her how I'm so sorry for not being there to protect and for not being a good friend, but I know she'll argue with me. So, I guess I'll leave you to rest. I won't be sleeping for a bit due to Bakugo's yelling. He doesn't realize it, but he's super loud. Are you sure you don't want to stay? I get pretty bored in here. Even if we just sat here being quiet, that would be enough. Alright, I have a few minutes to spare until our 𝐻 course. I sit in a chair and fold my hands while being quiet. I feel her gaze on me and I can just feel that she's smiling. I blush a tiny bit due to her staring. I wonder what's going on in that appealing head. Is she thinking about classwork? 𝐭𝐽𝐻. Hey Aizu, I'm happy you decided to stay. Like I said before, I get pretty lonely. Even with Recovery Girl here, she has to work. Man, I wish I could just go have fun with you guys in class. I have an idea pop up in my head. And maybe you can? What makes you say that? I'm not allowed to walk around yet. I can ask Recovery Girl if I can walk you around in a wheelchair. If that's okay with YU, of course. Great idea, Aizu. She turns and asks Recovery Girl, and Recovery Girl agrees to it. She may, but Midoriya, you are gonna be like her guardian. Make sure she doesn't come back to me injured at all. I don't even want to see a tiny scratch. If she gets uncomfortable or stressed, bring her to me immediately. Why, yes ma'am. I grab a wheelchair and open it up. I gently take Y/N's covers off and then tell her to brace herself. And make sure I'm not hurting you as I pick you up. Okay, I pick her up as gently as possible, trying not to hurt her. I didn't realize how light she was until now. The last time I had to pick her up was when she was sick at my house. I set her in the chair and then let her adjust. Already? Let's just get an excuse for you from here. I'm handed an excuse for being late to class. I thank Recovery Girl and will Y/N out. She takes in a deep breath and seems content. She probably felt trapped in there. I'm glad to let her out for a bit. I take her to an elevator and make sure that she's in and that I am as well. We go to the floor where our class is and I wheel her there. She tells me to stop in front of the door. What the matter? Are you alright? I'm fine. I just wanted to have a minute to ourselves until the classroom freaks out about me being here. I also wanted to thank you, Aizu, and that's for everything you've done for me. She flashes a smile that makes me melt, and then I open the door. I roll Y/N and then she waves to the class. The whole class other than 𝐭𝐽𝐻 turns to Y/N while screaming her name. Everyone gets up and Mr. Aizawa is unfazed. They all surround her and I try to back them up a bit. 𝐭𝐽𝐻 sees this and gets up while yelling at everyone to give her some space. As everyone backs up a bit, I let out a sigh of relief. Uraraka still goes up to Y/N and gives her a soft and small hug. Y/N. I'm so glad you're okay. I was worried for my best friend. I'm fine, Yura, thanks for worrying, but now you don't have to. Mr. Aizawa speaks up. I know Y/N is joining us, but the rest of you still have work to do. Get back to work and Y/N will just observe for now. Everyone goes back to what they were doing previously and I find out what we're doing from Mr. Aizawa so I can join the class. You can have an excuse, kid. You need to keep an eye on Y/N and make sure she doesn't injure herself, please. I look back over at Y/N and she has picked a book from the bookshelf. I walk over to her. I attempt to look at the cover until she sighs and puts it back up. She looks at me and smiles. She pats a seat next to her and I sit down. "Aizu, could you do me a favor?" Sure, you know how I rub your hands. Could you rub this one for me?" I pick up her soft hand and begin to run it gently, but not overly gentle so the rubbing still has an effect. She starts to loom drowsy and starts to drift. Aizawa sees that and gives me a nod indicating I can take her back to the nurses. As I take her back, she stays asleep mumbling things. I hear her mention my name a few times. I wonder what she might be dreaming. I wish her a quite good night and kiss her hand as I've done before and left. Sweet dreams, love. 2068 words in. Heya. As you can see, I've finished a chapter. I hope you liked the chapter this time round. Especially you having lunch with All Might. If there are any mistakes you can read, let me know and I'll fix it as soon as possible. Thanks for reading. Author, Izuku's Pove. As soon as I get up, I decide immediately that I'll see 𝐸/N. I leave about 45 minutes earlier than usual so I have time to spend with her, only if she's awake though. I really want to tell her about All Might, but I don't know if I really should. I'm too unsure. I guess I'll see how she's feeling first. I walk to school hoping she's feeling better. I enter the UA campus and head straight to where 𝐸/N is located. I open the door and Recovery Girl is there. I look to the side and 𝐸/N still looks sound asleep. I smile to myself and sit in a chair next to her. 𝐸/N, how would you feel if you knew who I was before getting a quirk? Would you treat me as Kaken does or ignore me? That's why I'm so afraid of telling you. I'm afraid you'll leave me and I wouldn't be able to live with myself if you left me. As I sit next to her in a peaceful quiet, I start to doze off. I take a quick glance at the clock and see I still have about 30 minutes. It'll be okay if I take a short nap, right? I give in to my longing for a nap and fall asleep in the chair. 𝐸/N's Pove wake up to a gentle sun shining in my face. It was a bit cloudy so it didn't burn my eyes. I blink a bit and look to the side of me to see a sleeping Izuku. I wonder when he got here. I get up from the bed I've been using for the past few days and grab an extra blanket. I cover Izuku with the blanket, then observe his face. For always being on a schedule, he looks tired. Almost as if he had been worried about something for a while now. I hop back onto the bed I've been using because if Recovery Girl sees me, she might tell me to just lay down again. I look back over at Izuku and his face is scrunched up as if he didn't like something. It then goes to a face of worry. I hear him start quietly talking to himself, so I decided I would listen to what he was saying. He starts crying as he's sleeping, so I get up quickly while ignoring the pain in my side. I go to Izuku and hug him as he sleeps. What could I be doing to hurt him? I would never make Izuku cry like that on purpose. He's just too delicate and I love him so much. How could I hurt him so badly it makes him cry in his sleep? As I'm hugging him, he continues to cry a bit and I squeeze him a little. I suddenly feel a pair of arms wrap around me. I look at Izuku and his eyes are a bit red and he sees me looking. He squeezes them shut and holds me close while still sobbing lightly. I can only hug him in return and try to rock him a little. We stay there for a bit and he pulls me closer while forcing me onto his lap. His face is buried into my neck and he hiccups every now and then. I just pat his back and continue to hug him. It's okay now, Aizu. I don't know what I did to hurt you in your dream, but I want you to know I could never hurt you. I would allow myself to get close to death again before I would ever make you cry. IIW would really like to think that, but we're all human and feel betrayed when someone keeps a secret. Of course I would feel hurt, Aizu, but that's just how emotions work. Even then though, people have secrets for reasons so they can protect others or themselves. I'm sure you have a great reason to keep a secret so big, so don't ever worry about feeling pressure to tell me, okay? But 𝐸/N Izuku. Let me explain a little bit. To put it in simple terms, I go to important trial meetings with All Might so I see him take a deep breath as if he's not ready to tell me this secret. I cover his mouth and he just looks at me. His eyes are wide and all he can do is stare while wondering why I did that. Aizu, I can see that you don't want to tell me now and that's okay. You don't ever have to tell me just because I asked. I'll appreciate you no matter what. The green-haired boy tilts his head slightly and then just nods. I sigh myself and then look back at him. I feel him smirk under my hand and I furrow my brows. What are you? He licks my hand. What the heck is 𝐒𝐿𝐽? He's laughing and I run to the sink. He's bent over in the chair and holding his gut. He's laughing so hard that he's crying again. I'm sorry 𝐬𝐽. I couldn't help myself. He manages to say all of that in between laughs. I just shake my head in disapproval and he starts to calm down. He sighs a content sigh, then looks at the clock. His eyes get wide and he jumps up. "You gotta go 𝐬𝐽. I forgot I had class. I'll stop by at lunch and after school." Bye eyes. He runs out the door and I get back on the bed. I look out the window and sigh to myself. I look at the hand 𝐬𝐽 licked and laugh a bit to myself. It's always amazing when he gets those bursts of confidence. It may not be all of the time, but those little things make me love him even more. I just fall harder every day and there's no way to fix it. I hear the door open and see recovery girl there. "Did someone have a good morning?" "I did. Someone came to visit." She smiles and I'm sure she knows who it is. "Midoriya, you must fancy the boy 𝐻. To be honest, Weiss, I get red in the face while telling her and she chuckles while going to her desk. I look out the window and think about different things, one of those things being 𝐬𝐽 Midoriya. Bakugo's Povey see Deku walk into class breathless and a dopey smile on his face. What's his problem? Why is he so happy? I go up to him so I can ask what the hell he did this time. "Why are you Mr. Smiley Deku?" Hi Kaken. Answer my question, idiot. I saw 𝐬𝐽 this morning, a rush of jealousy hits me and I go to swing at Deku until his little protection squad block me. The stupid indigo nerd tries to scold me for hitting a classmate while the pipsqueak makes me float. "What makes you think you have the right to control me?" Mr. Aizawa comes in and I'm dropped from the air. SHT that hurt. I hit my DMN head on the ground a bit hard. I growl at Deku and stomp over to my desk. Why the hell was he with 𝐬𝐽? That's my girl, you little SHT DMN it. He's beating me again and he knows it. He's trying to make me angry like this. I get him, and I'll get 𝐬𝐽 if it's the last thing I do. 𝐬𝐽's Povey go to my desk and it seems that Kaken is super pissed about me being with 𝐬𝐽, serves him right for being jealous. As we wait, Mr. Aizawa lets out a big sigh and steps toward the desk as if he's expecting something. All Might suddenly bursts through the door where Aizawa was previously. "Hello children. As you can see, All Might will be here today. Today both of us will be judges for an underground obstacle course. We'll give points based on style, hits, and the third judge will pick how many points for their own opinion." Everyone starts mumbling about who the third judge could be. I have no idea who it could be, but some students think it might be Midnight, or possibly Cementos. Aizawa tells us to quiet down, then put on our costumes. I'm guessing costumes are allowed because of the style points. After everyone had grabbed their costumes, we meet back up in the classroom and All Might explains some of the limitations for us. There were really no limits. As long as you didn't injure yourself or destroy the underground route to where it couldn't be used, it would be fine. Even then, Mr. Aizawa said that people had come in to quirk-proof the route as much as possible so we could go crazy with our quirks. I'm worried though. My quirk isn't really flashy as of now as soon as I think that All Might speaks up. "Don't worry kids. There will be another run of this underground obstacle course in the future." He's right, there will be another, but in that one 𝐬𝐽 should be able to join you. Everyone walks as a class to the part of the campus called obstacle courses, which in my opinion is not a very creative name, but it's straight to the point. I wish 𝐬𝐽 were here. I would love to see her quirk in action again, but I'm also curious as to how she designed her costume. I wonder if it's light-colored or dark-colored. In my opinion, she'd look good in anything. Even a potato sack. Aizawa and All Might start to call out the order we are going in. 1. 𝐒𝐻𝐽 2. Koji Koda 3. Yuga Aoyama 4. Toru Hagakure 5. Minoru Mineta 6. Mina Ishido 7. Denki Kaminari 8. Masahiro Ojiro 9. Shoto Todoroki 10. Hanta Siro 11. Tenya Ida 12. Rikido Sato 13. Momo Yaoyorozu 14. Achiko Uraraka 15. Eijiro Kirishima 16. Kyoka Jiro 17. Fumikage Tokoyami 18. Mizo Shoji 19. Katsuki Bakugo 20. 𝐒𝐬𝐽 Midoriya, why does it seem like I'm always going last or first? Oh well, at least I'll be able to do this again later in the year. By then I should be able to control all for one much better than I can now. I should also be able to show off to 𝑦/n a bit without looking so lame. Right now I get injured after overusing by using my power at 100%. 𝑦/n, you don't know how much you'll inspire me when I train. I can never seem to get you out of my head. 1874 words in. Hi. Back with a decent chapter 1. Hope that I can make the next much more interesting, so it might take a bit longer so it isn't boring. I want to make the action parts in the obstacle course, action Y. I can't think of a good word right now /. Anyway, let me know if there are mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix it as soon as possible. Thanks for reading. Author 𝑦/n's POV roll into a room where Recovery Girl told me to wait. I see one figure waiting inside and they tell me to pick a seat or remain in the wheelchair that Recovery Girl demanded I use. I've healed a lot, but due to this morning and me hurting my side again, Recovery Girl remains strict. I roll over to an empty space next to the figure and they turn on a monitor. I look at the huge monitor and see all of Class 1A. It shows All Might talking to them for a few seconds and then he walks away. I look at the students again and see Izuku. I smile to myself while looking at his face. Based off what I can see, he's thinking about something, but I wonder what it could be. I then see an angry Cheeto walk over to Izuku Bakugo. The orange in his costume reminds me of Cheetos. Anyway, he walks over to the green boy and starts to point an accusing finger at him. Based off of past events, he's probably saying how he'll beat Izuku by a landslide and put him in his place. Before Bakugo goes to walk away, he then gets close to Izuku and whispers something in his ear. Izuku's face turns sour every second that Bakugo whispers. When Bakugo's done, he walks away from an angry-faced Izuku who looks ready to kill. I see him mumble to himself while glaring at Bakugo. What could have Bakugo said to make such a sweet angel turn into the devil? Izuku's Povikaken walks away from me and all I can think is that Diamond 𝐵𝑠 I'll beat him, no matter how flashy his quirk is. If he wants to challenge me like that, I'll take it and win it. I normally don't compete this rashly, but for this time, I will. For 𝑦/n's sake. A speaker announces the first name to go up and Tsu goes up to the large entrance gates. The speaker lets out a beep and lets her in. It starts a countdown. Tsu starts bolting through the obstacle course as everyone stares in awe of her agility on the monitor that's outside. She's fast. Really fast. Man, I've really got to impress this third judge and be as flashy as possible, or I'm not gonna do well at all for this. I can't let Kaken beat me. Time goes by while people go to do the obstacle course, and now the 9th person is up. Todoroki. He has a great quirk for this. If anything, I think Todoroki will have the highest grade on this. That's only if he wants to use his left, though, in other words his fire side. It's clear he doesn't like using it. The speaker counts down and then Todoroki is off in a flash. He's made a huge path of ice and looks as if he's ice skating through the course. He adds a bit of flair while going through like sculptures for style points. He makes this look so easy. 𝑦/n's POV watch the monitor and Todoroki makes this look super easy. I like how he made different ice sculptures of heroes on his way down. He was able to easily stop different things from coming at him, so there was no reason for him to ever dodge. I wish he would use his left though, it would have made things more interesting. As to-do finishes, the figure hands me a list. It's a list of all of the students who are to come next. I see that Bakugo is second to last, making Izuku the last person to go. I'm excited to see his quirk in action again, but I don't know if he can do anything fancy with it, so I suppose I'm nervous at the same time for him. Every time he uses his quirk something breaks, and I hate seeing him hurt himself. Time skip to Bakugo's turn. Bakugo's POV, it's my time to shine. Hopefully somewhere 𝑦/n is watching so I can prove myself better than that stupid Deku. If she is watching, I'll need to send a message to her somehow. Watch me beat you. I start laughing like a maniac and the speaker says to go. I get a quick running start and immediately use my quirk. I fly through the air while dodging different obstacles flying at me. I decided I would make a few roses out of my flames for 𝑦/n as I continue forward. I start screaming as if I were talking to 𝑦/n. 𝑦/n, if you're listening right now, listen well. I won't ask this again. 𝐲𝐷 Bakugo screaming, and then the figure turns on audio for the video. Now I can hear what he's saying. 𝑦/N, if you're listening right now, listen well. I won't ask this again. What is he going to possibly ask me? How does he know I'm possibly watching? Okay, I hope you're listening now. I would like to know if I could take you out on a date sometime. He continues through the course while blushing madly. I don't think the others could listen through their monitors, but he did just show some vulnerability, and that's not like him. I guess that explains the flame roses. I guess I'll have to take up his offer, huh? I'll go out with him and see how it goes. Bakugo finishes and he looks breathless and only a little pink now. The figure turns off the audio and I see Kirishima walk up to Bakugo with a smug look on his face, probably asking why he got so red during the course. Bakugo starts going crazy on him and the class can only sweat drop. I turn my attention back to Izuku where he is waiting for his turn. I'm way too nervous and I'm not even in there. I silently cheer for Izuku as he starts to run through the course. Izuku's puff, there's no way I'll be able to be as flashy as Kaken. I need to think of something and quick. I also need to get through this at a good rate as well. Kaken was making roses during his run. I think it was in case 𝑦/N was watching. I really hope she isn't. Maybe if I sing that will help me with style points, but only if I pick carefully, and it might sound like CRP, but I've got to do something or I won't get any. I make a sign that I'll need the audio on and I hear a click. I continue to run through the course while breaking a few fingers here and there while dodging obstacles. Okay, let's get this song started. I guess hopefully only the judges will hear. Play song at the beginning of chapter. Sorry I add so many songs. I really just like music for characters to sing. As soon as I finish the song, I see the end of the obstacle course and finish as soon as possible. I'm super breathless and ready to pass out, so I just fall to the floor and let gravity give me a hug. I just lay there panting really bad. A few students surround me and then Ida asks me if I was okay. Midoriya, are you alright? Also, why were you talking to yourself throughout the obstacle course? 1. I'm fine. Just a bit tired. 2. Don't worry about it. Let's say I was trying to get style points. I go back to panting and close my eyes even though I can tell Ida is giving me a look saying, you need to tell me later, and I will. I just don't want any questions right now about me singing. I wonder if Kaken was able to catch on to what I was doing. I glance over and he has an angry look plastered on his face as usual. He glares and looks away. I'm sure now he knew what I was doing. I look at the sky and decide to let my body take over, and that was a bad decision because I fell asleep. Bakugo's POV, the idiot fell asleep on the floor, so now the pipsqueak is trying to wake him up. All Might walks back in. Hello again, students. It's time for results. But first we will show you who our third judge was. Aizawa walks in and is rolling 𝑦/N in a wheelchair. She smiles and waves as everyone stands in shock other than Momo. That little SHT always knows everything. I hear Deku gasp and he gets red. That idiot. I bet you he doesn't even know I asked out 𝑦/N, but that could mean nothing, so I wonder who won her over. I think about how I asked her out and I can feel heat rise to my face. Diamantid emotions. Nobody said you could visit me right now. I hate and love how this woman makes me feel. I just hate being venerable. Diamantid. The angel and I make eye contact and she turns a little pink and smiles. She only nods her head. Does that mean she said yes? I'll have to ask her, but not now. And now for the scores. But this chart is only based off of Mr. Aizawa and 𝑦/N scores will be posted later after she is gone so nobody tries to nag her. He's right, 𝑦/N will be let out before you guys so you don't big her. We also helped influence some decisions but not all. The ones towards the top are all her opinion. 𝑦/N here is too kind, she couldn't give anyone bad grades, so we did that for her. Please don't hate me guys. She scratches the back of her head nervously, but I can't help but admire her. She makes me weak and I hate it. Time skip before you leave everyone, this is my chance. I better go ask 𝑦/N if she heard me ask her out. Hey 𝑦/N. Oh hey Bakugo. What's up? I've got to talk to you in the hall before you leave, alright? Okay. We walk out into the hall and she just waits for me to say something. So, 𝑦/N Diamantid. I'm not going to ask this again, but did you hear my question during the course? Yep, and to answer that, sure I will. But it depends if I'm busy that day and if I'm fully healed yet. Honestly, I should be fully healed by tomorrow though, which is a relief. Oh, alright then. Can I get why your dash? I've never heard you stutter so much, Bakugo. But yeah, just hand me your phone and I'll put my number in. I grumble a bit due to her pointing out my stuttering and hand her my phone. She takes it happily and puts her number in. I say a quiet thanks and goodbye so I can see her chart in the class. I see everyone huddled around it and I push my way through. Izuku's POV Kaken, or I didn't get first. But Todoroki did. That's surprising. I wonder if she likes Todoroki better than us. She made both Kaken and I tie for second though. Kaken won't he happy about this. What the hell did you do, you half and half be? Well, if you paid attention to the monitor you would have seen. Kaken goes ballistic as usual and I slip out of the class before he can target me. Uraraka follows and starts to walk with me. So Izuku, why were you mumbling so much during the course? Well, if you promise not to say anything I'll tell you. I pinky promise. We shake out pinkies and I take a deep breath. That entire time I was singing for style points, really. Why singing though? Who are you singing for? Uraraka just wiggles her eyebrows at me and I flush pink and look away embarrassed. Oh, it was for Y/N, wasn't it? Quite Uraraka. I don't want the WL school to know my ship. It's just might sail. She starts to cry tear of joy and I can only hide my hands in my face. Oh no, I hope she doesn't say anything. We walk home together and then give our goodbyes. As soon as I get home I go upstairs and do homework. When I'm done with that I throw on some pajamas and go downstairs for dinner, then after that go to bed. As I lay there I wonder what Kaken said. Did he ask Y/N something? Maybe ask her out. I have to be better if that's the case, Kaken. She's someone I won't let you take. Show off all you want, I can't let you take my only crush. 2376 words in. I hope you enjoyed the chapter. I sacrifice sleep for it. I also howl enjoy the singing parts. One have too many ideas planned for singing and action parts in the future. Hopefully 𝐒𝐿 can tie it together. Anyway, let me know if there are mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author, Y/N's POV. Wake up and see what day it is. It's the last day of school for this week. I think Recovery Girl said I could be on my feet today and then go home normally. I check my phone and see that this mysterious person has asked me why I don't respond. I don't even know why I don't respond. Recovery Girl walks in and gives me a baggie that has a newly tailored uniform inside. Nice, 1 point for a new uniform. I ask if I'm allowed to start walking and she says yes, but I've got to be careful to not strain myself during hero training. I nod my head and go to the bathroom to change. I open up the uniform and put it on. I notice I got a new tie, but there's another one below it. Rather than it being red, it's a forest green one. I wonder what the green one is for. Am I allowed to wear it? I don't put in a tie yet and I walk to Recovery Girl. I think she'll be able to answer my question. Also, I want her opinion. She been almost like a mom/grandma to me since I got hurt. Recovery Girl. Yes, dear. If you don't mind me asking, do you know why I got a green tie with my uniform? Isn't the uniform to wear a red tie? Good question. I believe that is a special tie that only you can wear though. I'm positive it's due to you helping All Might the most during battle. In other words, I believe it's a thank you gift from All Might. Oh, now another question, which tie should I use? I flash her a smile and she gives one back. She takes both ties in her hands and then tells me to get to her height. She takes the green tie and ties it for me. Thank you, Recovery Girl. I take it you like the green one. It okay if I come by to visit you every so often? You're always welcome here, Y/N. I thank her again and change my shoes to my for school. I take my backpack and give a sigh of relief. Thank goodness I did all of that work as I was healing up. I need to send out those letters though. No, I'll give them to everyone in person. It would be a better impression. I walk up to the hero course with 5 minutes to spare before class starts. As soon as I get there everyone turns to me and group hugs me. Hey guys. Thanks, but can you let me go now? I can't breath. Everyone lets go and apologizes. I look around the classroom and I see both of the boys still in their seats. Izuku is working on something and Bakugo was staring. I walk over to Bakugo and he raises an eyebrow. Hey Bakugo. I've got something for you. You'll be the first person to get one. What the hell is this? He takes the envelope and carefully opens it up. He reads the letter and his face softens a little. You're welcome, brat. A minute, I thought we were done with the nicknames. The class bell rings and we all take our seats, and as soon as Mr. Aizawa sees me he welcomes me back. He goes on to lecture everyone about overusing our quirks. He named off some of the side effects and then asks me if it's okay to share what happened with me. I nod my head and he continues. As he explains, I hear a few gasps from around the room and I only shrug my shoulders when I get glances from people. Time skip Izuku's Povey didn't get to say hi to 𝐲/N this morning, but that's okay. I can still steal her away at lunch. I don't know if I'm the only one who noticed this though. 𝐲/N has a green tie. I know Mr. Aizawa saw it, but he didn't say anything. I wonder if 𝐲/N got special permission to wear it. I'll ask her about it. The lunch bell rings and I walk over to the H/C beauty. Hey 𝐲/N, wanna sit tea together for lunch? Bibu to just me and YU. Of course Aizu. We both walk to the bench under a tree we sat once before. We talked about random stuff for a bit until I decide to bring up the tie. 𝐲/N, if you don't mind me asking, what's up W with the green tie? This. Well, I asked Recovery Girl and she said it's probably a gift from All Might thanking me for helping him with the Nomu in a big way, in other words sacrificing myself. I can you understand that, but I'm shocked he didn't pick gold or B blue. I'm curious as to why green. That's true, I never really though about it. B, but I'm guessing you have special permission to wear that green tea tie. Yeah. I haven't gotten in trouble for it, so it seems that way. We continue to laugh and talk until she gets serious. Izuku, I need your help and opinion on something. Why sure. What is it? Dimon, I've got to get rid of that stutter. I've been around her too long to still be stuttering. Well, there's this strange number that I thought was you or Ida, but now I don't think it is. I keep getting massages and it's like a countdown. Oh, yeah. It bothers me not knowing who it is. They asked why I don't respond and I'm thinking maybe I should. But I'm nervous that if I respond they won't even have the courtesy to reply again. That's odd. W want me to check my phone and see if I have this person's number. Great idea Aizu. She hands me her phone while keeping the screen up with the number. I search for it in my contacts but no results pop up. I sigh and put my hand through my hair. I look back over at 𝐲/N and she's a tad bit pink. Oh and no, I hope you aren't getting sick after just healing up. W, what do you mean Aizu? It's just a little hot in the uniform. That's all. 𝐲/N's pure holy. I've never seen him do that and it made my heart jump. That was so Izuku is just so I can't put it in words. As long as I know what I'm going for it's all okay. Another time skip to the end of the day. As school ends I walk over to Izuku to talk to him again. He sees me and smiles a little bit. I smile a bigger smile in return. I get to his desk and pull out a thank you letter for him. In his there's a bit more detail due to him visiting me and bring classwork every day. I've got something for you Aizu. I hand him the letter and he looks at it. A letter? He opens the thank you note and reads it. I watch his eyes look at every word and I get nervous. But I really don't know. I think it's because I almost wrote down that I like him, so there are a ton of scratch marks on the inside. As he finishes the letter he laughs a little and scratches the back of his head with pink of his face. He has a huge smile and can only let out small light-hearted laughs. Look at the pic above. Seeing him like this makes my legs turn into jello and I just about trip while standing still. I catch myself thinking it would go unnoticed. I continue to sit down and blush as I look down at the floor. 𝐲/N the letter you wrote is so cute. I like how you didn't fail to mention when I licked your hand a few days ago. He continues in giggling fits and my heart continues to race non-stop. It almost feels as if it's constantly skipping beats. I'm galled why you like it Izuku. I'm sorry 𝐲/N. I hurt your feelings by laughing at you. I couldn't help it. The letter was too cute. It's fine, I'm just happy you liked my letter. 𝐲/N, this is a bit off subject B, but what's going on between YU and Kaken? Are you dating? W. No, and to be honest, Aizu, I have my eye on someone else. His eyes lose some of its life and has a twinge of sadness inside. I think he's disappointed that I'm not with Bakugo, but I'm not sure if that's it. Maybe he doesn't like that I'm trying to get out there. He seems to see me as a friend anyway, so that is a legitimate reason. I am taken from my train of thought as I hear a bubbly Uriaraka start screaming. Is my ship canon yet? Uriaraka comes up to both of us with a big grin on her face. I'm only asking cause I saw giggling and blushing, but a lot of blushing and you guys would look so cute. Wouldn't you date 𝑦/N in a heartbeat Izuku? Never. I already knew this, but my heart breaks a little more, as if a piece has been broken off with a hammer. I only see 𝑦/N. He used the word I already figured he saw me as. Nothing but a friend. I'm glad I at least have that with him. My chest hurts, but I can't let that show. I bottle my emotions and Uriaraka gives me a quick glance. I start to avoid eye contact, and she looks like she realizes what happened here. Quickly tries to change the subject for my sake. How about that weather though? I heard there is supposed to be a blue moon this coming Thursday. The second full moon in a row, in other words. I know I'm gonna invite Ida to watch it with me. That's cool, Uriaraka. And maybe I would invite someone, but I'm busy that night with plans. How about you 𝑦/N? I'll probably stay home and watch from my window. Sorry, but I have to get going now. See you later. I run home, not caring to hear their goodbyes. I know Uriaraka tried to change the subject, but my heart hurts too much and I can't stand it. As soon as I get home, I curl up into a ball on my bed and bottle all of my emotions. DMN feelings. I hate it when you make this happen. I fall in love, and you have to go and ruin me. My eyes let out water on their own that I can't control. I start to drift and decide on a nap to help me feel better. Sleep makes everything better, and food I'm going to have to tell him, though it hurts to keep it in like this. I rather him reject me and my feelings so I know for certain. I don't want a side comment like that to ruin me forever. Izuku, what have you done to me? 2002 words in. Hi people. I hope you enjoyed the chapter. I'm again writing this when I should be sleeping, so my eyes are burning. Oops. But anyway, next chapter there will be 5 more days. Until what? I have no clue yet. Just 5 more that you have to wait now. Let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them as fast as possible. Thanks for reading. Author, 𝑦/N's Povey. Wake up and check my phone for the time. I slept all of yesterday. My emotions must have gotten the best of me. I get up and go to the mirror. My eyes are a bit red and semi-swollen because of my crying while I slept. I let out a bit of a sigh and look at my phone again. I see the number has texted me. I'm not gonna respond, but honestly it'll get a little lonely when they stop texting me in the mornings. Maybe I'll ask this person if they can continue to text me every day so I don't feel lonely. I decided to take a shower and hopefully that will help clear my head. I grab my stuff and go to the bathroom. I don't bother to close the bathroom door cause, you know, I live alone. It's not like anyone should be barging into my house anyway. I turn the shower on to my perfect temperature and get in. As I clean myself, I hear a large crash. Anybody home? I guess I was wrong about people barging into my house, but the voice sounds like, you in here, you doin' brats? Bakugo. How did he get in? Oh wait. I forgot I told him where my spare key was. Not a good idea now that I think about it. I guess I should respond before he goes ballistic. What the hell do you want, Bakugo? Well, first, where the hell are you? I am in the shower, demon IT. I hear him go silent. He's quiet for a bit, so I think he left. I go to grab a towel and see that I didn't get one. That's right, I didn't grab one cause I thought I could be free willy in my own home, but I guess not. Bakugo. If you're still in here, could you get me a towel? Sure. Where are they? They are in a side cabinet in the hall. I hear loud thuds and then a few steps in the bathroom. Don't worry, brat. My eyes are shut and I got you towels. Your house is pretty easy to navigate once I'm told where SHT is. Thanks, Bakugo. Hand the towels over the top, please. I look up and see one towel. I grab it and wrap my head in it for my hair. I look up again and then grab the second to wrap myself with. After I wrap myself, I open the curtain, not caring if Bakugo sees me in towels. He looks over with his usual expression but then turns into pure red. He starts to drool and minor nosebleed as he just stares at me. You gonna stop looking now, perv? Shut up. You're the one who stepped out like tea. I just laugh and I notice he turns away immediately. His hands are in front of him awkwardly from what I can tell as he stomped to my living room. I laugh and close the door so I can change. When I'm done changing, I brush out my hair and leave it wet because let's be real, I'm not going anywhere today. If Bakugo wants to hang out, it's gonna be here playing video games. As I brush out my hair, I think of Izuku. What if it were Izuku who walked in? Would he react the same way? Well, I guess he would. He's always nervous and he's a guy, so it would make him even more nervous than usual. I think of yesterday's events and my eyes start to water. No, you stupid feelings, you have a guest here. As I wipe my blurry eyes, I hear a creak from the door and a worried Bakugo. Hey, you alright in here, �Y/N white? I'll live. What am I doing asking if you're alright? You're fucking crying. Let's go out to the couch and I'll get you something warm to drink. He walks me over to my couch and makes sure I sit down. He grabs me a blanket and covers me as if I were a child. He runs over into my room and grabs my favorite teddy bear I always sleep with. I take it and hug the bear like my life depends on it. Bakugo then walks into my kitchen and I can hear him making a warm drink. I snuggle deeper into the blanket and wait until he's done. He finishes and comes back with a cup and hands it to me. Careful, it's hot. Thanks, Bakugo. I take a sip of the drink and enjoy the feeling of it going down my chest. He made this perfectly. So �Y/N, you don't have to talk about it, but what made you cry? If it's some BS, let me know and I'll kick his butt. You wouldn't understand, Bakugo, and either way I don't want anyone to get hurt. So it is a guy. Don't tell me it's that stupid Deku. I mean, it is. I guess I'll have to go kick some butt. And no, it's fine. Then tell me what happened and maybe I won't. Okay, I'll tell you the short version then. Yesterday I was hanging out with Izui, we're talking, and Uraraka came up asking if we were a thing. We both were quiet and she asks if Aiza would date me. Then this is the part that broke you. You don't have to share �Y/N. No, I've gotta let it out. I've been keeping it bottled. Anyway, Izuku quick responded saying and that I am only if my eyes start to water again and I quickly wipe my tears away, not wanting to look super pathetic with Bakugo here. He grabs my drink and sets it down for me. He takes me into a big hug and pats my back. Bakugo's povy take my weeping angel into a hug and I pat her back. I don't like seeing her cry, it makes me sad myself. That demon Deku, why would he say that? I know the little SHT likes her too, so why wouldn't he take that opportunity? I start feeling damp spots on the inside of my shirt. I then feel her hiccup a little bit as I squeeze her. I loosen my hug and she starts to speak while sniffling. I am sorry, Bakugo, I probably look pathetic and I just took a shower. I'm also sorry I ruined your shirt. I can be a careless _. I put my finger to her lips to quiet her. Why would she say that about herself? Doesn't she know how amazing she is? How appealing. I don't like how she pulls herself down like this. She's too amazing, so I can't allow that just because of the dumb Deku. I hug her again, but a bit softer due to her fragile state. She looks like a doll, and I would hate to break her more than what she is. When I look at her, some of her cracks are obvious, and I need to find a way to fix it. Man, this girl makes me too soft. I hate being soft, but for her I would do anything. I look back down at my angel and see she's already asleep. This lady sleeps a lot, doesn't she? Guess I'll stay here for a few more minutes, and if she's still asleep when I leave, I just leave her a note. Time skip �Y/N's povy wake up to my teddy bear in my face. I get up and stretch a little bit and look around. Where did Bakugo go? I see my cup on the side and it's refilled with a note next to it. I pick the note up and start to read. After I finish reading the note, I grab the drink and have a sip. Still hot. He must have left only a few minutes ago. I get up off the couch and turn on the TV. I just scroll looking for something to watch. I can only look at the messages. I don't want to respond, and she won't know if I've seen it because I turned off the thing where it says I've read the message. I wonder what Izuku needed help with where I couldn't have helped. Maybe lifting heavy stuff. I doubt that though, he's super strong, so that can't be possible. For the rest of the day, I stick like glue to my couch other than getting up to eat. I never respond to 𝐎𝐬𝐽𝐼𝐴 and end up being a potato. It's funny how much just one crush could do to me. It shouldn't be this way, but I had to fall way harder than expected. I should have prepared myself for this fall so it would be smaller. 16-18 words. Hey. Sorry about a smaller chapter this time, but don't worry, I plan to make the next chapter a bit more interesting. Remember, you still owe Bakugo a date, but I mean you could also forget Sue, but yeah. I hope you enjoyed this chapter. Let me know of any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author, 𝑦/N's POV excited. What for? I know they won't tell me until day if, though I still have to wonder what will happen when this countdown is over. Is it going to be some sort of ambush? Will it be someone from school who's planning something for me? Or is it going to be some prank? I continue to stare at my ceiling thinking about the possibilities. I decided I would take a walk, so I get ready and head outside. I lock the door behind me and start my mini journey. When I start getting more into town, there is some minor destruction. Must be a villain attack. I look around and hear people asking where are the heroes, so nobody is here. I guess I'll try to hold this guy for a bit. He doesn't look as strong as a few I've seen. I look around and find the villain. It's a guy who looks like a shark thingy. He has hard scales, sharp teeth, and his fins are like huge blades. I've seen worse. I walk over to him. What girl? You think you can stop me? He throws a huge chunk of building at me and I dodge. Not gracefully, but that doesn't matter. I sprint towards him, he swings at my head with one of his blades and I slide under as if I were stealing a base. I touch an item he has touched recently and then gain control of his shadow. He starts laughing mechanically and comes at me full speed. I can only dodge so many and I end up getting a few slashes on my arms and face. His shadow starts to morph behind him and grabs him by the neck. The two duke it out as I take my own shadow. Before I merge the two, I start telling them separate commands. Both shadows give a small nod and listen to my orders. I look around quickly and see if any heroes are here yet. All I can see is a crowd of people watching me fight the villain. Dimon, where are heroes when you need them? As soon as I look back at my shadows, I see Sharkman is charging at me. It's too late to dodge, and so his blade pierces my shoulder. I can only clench my teeth in pain and make sure the shadows start to merge. I do that as I dodge as many attacks as I can. When they're done merging, I give them one finial command. The enormous shadow comes up behind him and pushes him into the ground hard enough to render him unconscious. I start to hear people cheering for my victory and I just wave a little. I return the shadows to where they belong and continue on my way. The police thank me as they capture the villain, but then the heroes just start to arrive. I look and see Tree Dude and Giant Lady. I never really felt like saying their hero names, but I know what I mean. They look around disappointed seeing that the villain is already beat. They walk over to the police. Who took down this villain before us? Some young kid with a neat shadow quirk. You just missed her. Do you know what direction she went? The policemen point the direction I'm walking. I'm already super far and I don't think they'll come all the way over here for some random kid. Too bad she already left. I walk home after being tired out and check my phone. Funny, my fight is on the news. I rush home so I can see it on my TV. I throw myself onto the couch and start to watch. A young girl this evening took on a villain without hesitation. We aren't sure to who she is, but we have some videos of the fight from witnesses. They play the videos and I just watch. I look kinda pathetic with some of those dodges, but hey, I'm alive. I continue to watch and see the part where my shoulder was stabbed. I look at my shoulder and see it's still bleeding. Damn it, I forgot. No wonder why I couldn't feel it. I get up and go to the kitchen looking for disinfectant and bandages. 𝐒𝐬𝐽𝐼𝐴 after my mom called my down to see the TV, all I can do is worry. 𝑦/N fought a villain and she looks hurt. I've gotta go to her house and check up on her. I watch some of the clips of her fighting the villain. She's so serious and appealing as she fights. I now know what her quirk is like, tough. It's really amazing what she can do with it. I pick up a bag that is carrying some water and tea so I can bring it for 𝑦/N. I'll be back, Mom. I'm going to 𝑦/N's to check up on her. I sprint to 𝑦/N's house and knock on the door. I hear a big sigh and the door creaks open to reveal a appealing bloody mess. Oh hi 𝐒𝐬𝐽𝐼𝐴. What brings you here? I saw the news. Are you okay? Yeah, I just need to clean up some of my injuries. You can come inside. She invites me in and I follow her to the kitchen. She starts to get the small cuts on her legs and then I stand up. I'm not gonna stand there useless. I take some of the disinfectant and bandages. She gives me a confused look. Stays still 𝐲/N. I'll wrap 𝐲 up, I start to clean her wounds and she only clenches her teeth. I finish up helping the cuts on her face then move to her arms. She has a few deep gashes. Some of these are gonna sting a bit more than the others. She nods her head and I clean out one of the bigger wounds. She makes a small hissing sound and I can only apologize quietly. I then finish cleaning her arms up. You're gonna have to take off your shirt so I can clean your shoulder. Okay, she removes the BLD stained shirt and I almost lose it. I start blushing like crazy and I see the wound on her shoulder. The wound goes really deep. I recollect myself a bit more and I apply pressure to keep it from bleeding. After holding it, I clean the wound and her eyes start to water. I stop for a second. 𝐲/N, you can squeeze my arm if it hurts that much, okay? She hurts so much and can only nod her head. I go to clean it some more and I can feel her hands on my arm. She squeezes my left arm really hard but I don't mind. As soon as I finish cleaning the gash, I start to wrap her delicate shoulder. Thanks Aizu for taking care of May again, and no problem. I like helping we both are quiet and don't know what to say. I'll be back. I'm going to get you a new shirt. I walk over to her room and look for a shirt. I find the green one that she has forgetting to return. It's folded neatly so I suppose it's clean. I come back to the shirtless 𝐲/N. My hands are a bit shaky and I hand her what used to be my shirt. She looks in it and sets it down. I'll never give it back if I keep using it, so grab another one please. She smiles and I walk back to her room and grab another shirt. What's wrong with mine? I give her the new shirt and she puts it on. Alright, so now I'm going to need you to remove your shirt. You heard me. I hesitantly take off my shirt and she turns a light shade of pink. She tells me to lift my arms and I do as such. She puts the green shirt on me and I can only stare at her. When she's done she smiles. I've always really liked that shirt on you eyes. The pink gets a little darker on her face as some appears on my own face. She gets up and walks to her couch. I follow and sit down next to her. Since I don't know what to do or say, I kinda still there a little stiff. She notices and commands me to have my back face towards her. I do what she tells me to and face away from her. I feel her soft hands come in contact with my back. Just relax, Izuku. When you're relaxed, I can relax. I relax as much as I can manage and she starts to rub my back. I let a content sigh escape my lips. I sit there and enjoy her hands in my back. She rubs my lower back, middle, and my upper back. She gets to my shoulders and it feels like heaven. Her thumbs press in between my shoulder blades and I can feel so much pressure being relieved. I eventually lay down on my stomach due to being so comfortable. She stands up and then sits on my lower back. The small bit of her weight takes a big chunk of my anxiety away. She continues to rub my back to where I'm drooling and I don't realize it. She notices and chuckles a bit. I flush red a little bit. She stands up and goes to sit on the couch. Before she can do that, I flip on my back and grab her ankle. She stops and I pull her onto me. She hovers over me while being red and I let myself smirk. I flip us both so now she's in the position that I was in before. Izuku, what are you doing? Now it's your turn. But because I'm heavier than you, I won't put all my weight. Okay, she shifts under me and lays on her stomach. I start to gently return the favor and she's quiet throughout the whole time. When I get to her shoulder, I try to be careful due to her injury. I would hate to make her worse. I massage her for a while and when I'm finished, she looks sleepy and happy. I wait for her to get up, but she doesn't. I can't get up. That was fantastic, Izuku. I chuckle a little bit and pick her up. Rather than resisting, she just decides to be dead weight in my arms. She's pretty light due my training, so picking her up was like picking up a feather. She tiredly puts her arms around my neck and pulls her face closer to mine. I look into her tired eyes and see happiness. I turn red, but she doesn't seem to care. She flashes another adorable smile and I feel her warm breath on the side of my face. She takes one hand and holds the opposite side of my face. She leans and kisses my cheek. I stand there frozen and she tiredly giggles. I have a deadpan expression on my face trying to process what happened. I look back at her and she's just smiling. I give a small smile and I have an idea. I let myself let loose for a little bit. I try to hide a smirk from forming on my face, then I manage to carry her with one arm. She feels my one hand let go and she closes her eyes ready to fall. I continue to hold her and I touch her face. 𝐲𝐸𝐽𝐻𝐿 think I'm going to fall until I feel his other hand touch my face. He gets super close and has a semi-devious look in his green eyes. We're so close that our lips are about an inch apart. I try to hide a small gulp and he chuckles, but it's deeper than before. He speaks up in a deep voice. 𝐲/N, I don't know what you're doing right now. He carries me to my room and throws me on the bed. I'm frozen and don't know what to do. He gets up and starts walk away. What the hell just happened? Is he purposely trying to mess with my emotions? He speaks up but with a normal voice now. You won't remember this in full in the morning. Go to sleep 𝐲/N. It's late now, bye. It can't be that late already, can it? I check my phone and it's like time went supersonic speed with 𝐒𝐻𝐽𝐿 here. It's already 10:30. Geez, I'm careful with my shoulder and get ready for bed. Man, these past 2 days have gone by really quickly. What am I gonna do? 2209 words in. Hiya everyone. I hope you enjoyed this chapter. I really didn't know what was going to happen this time around. I just went with my writing flow. Let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author, 𝐲/N's POV wake up to my daily countdown message and smile. I still don't know who it is but I'll find out. I get ready for school and remember we have Thursday and Friday off this week. The blue moon is also on Thursday but with this countdown thing I just might have to miss it. I make my walk to school and I happen to run into someone I haven't talked to much all year. Shoto Todoroki. I wonder if he's always gone this way to school. Hey Todoroki. How's it going? Hello 𝐿/N. I'm doing good, how are you? The two of us make small talk on the way to school and just enjoy each other's company. He's a really nice person. I should have tried talking to him more at the beginning of the year. When we get to class we go to our respective seats and do whatever. I do my usual and listen to music. I check the time and we have around 15 minutes. I decided to pull out a piece of paper and doodle a bit. I doodle random things here and there. I had a little character in a corner though. He had crazy hair, a big grin, and freckles. I go to erase the small doodle immediately before anyone notices until a hand covers it. I slowly look up to see who the person was and it was 𝐒𝐿. 𝐻𝐼𝑦/N. I noticed you were doodling and decided to come over. I just wanted to say not to erase this little guy. He smiles and my heart flutters. I managed to keep my face from coloring. If you don't want him I'll gladly take him. Well, if you like him that much then let me try to redraw him. I quickly manage to doodle a bigger version of the character and with a bit more detail. When I'm done I nervously give him the doodle. He seems to admire it a bit. He looks at some of the details a bit more and his face starts to glow pink. The bell rings and he goes to his seat. Being extremely embarrassed, I let my head fall into my arms on my desk. It makes a huge thump and I feel myself getting a few looks from the students. I let out a big sigh and I partly lift my head when Mr. Aizawa rolls in like a caterpillar. Welcome back everyone. Today we'll be talking about the sports festival. That'll be coming up real soon. Students start to speak up, most being excited. Mineta acts like his doesn't care and everyone gives him this look saying, how? I'm excited and can't wait. I've seen this in TV a few times but now I'll be in it. I manage to contain my excitement then Aizawa speaks up telling us we have little time to train a bit more for the festival, so we should use our time wisely. Todoroki walks over to my desk due to Aizawa letting us get our excitement out. He looks poker-faced but there is a glimmer in his eye. 𝐿/N. Beforehand would you like to train with me one day? Sure. I would love to Todoroki, but I won't be able to on Thursday. So any day other than Thursday. Live with that. Oh, I'll give you my number so we can talk more about the details. He pulls out his phone and we exchange our numbers. We talk about the festival for a bit. I can feel another pair of eyes staring at me as I talk to Todoroki, but I shake it off. I feel like Todoroki is now a good friend of mine now, but it's probably too soon to say. Todoroki doesn't look like the person to just say he's friends immediately with someone. Todoroki glances around the classroom a bit and almost seems to glare at someone behind me. I go to turn my head and see, but he quickly continues to talk. I turn my head back to him and he looks relieved. Todoroki's povey don't like how he was staring at her. I could tell she was getting uncomfortable, so I've got to talk to this guy so he doesn't creep her out. I feel a strong pull to 𝐿/N. Not romantically, but I'm still protective. It's like she's a little sister. I don't know her birthday, so it could be reversed, but that's not my point. I continue to talk with 𝐿/N, and she seems to enjoy my company. Todoroki, I have a silly question. What is it 𝐿/N? Can I call you to do sans? Well, if that's the case, call me Shoto or Sho-san. Alright, Sho-san. But that means I can call you Y/N-chan or just Y/N, fine by me. She starts to smile of happiness and it puts a small smile on my face. I don't smile often, so it'll be nice to have a little sister cheer at UA. The lunch bell rings and we decided we would sit together, which is nice because I'm typically a loner. As we sat down together, I could see Midoriya with a sad look on his face. I'll have to let him know I don't see Y/N in the way he does. I get up to go talk to him. Where are you going, Sho-san? Just to tell Midoriya something. Don't worry, Y/N, I'll be back in a minute. I walk up to the gloomy Midoriya and his friends. May I speak with you in private, Midoriya? Sure, Todoroki-kun. I take him to an empty hall and stop when I see nobody is around. Midoriya, I wanted to let you know I'm not competition. What do you mean? For Y/N. I can only see her as my little sister. Oh well, thanks for telling me. I can see the relief on his face after I said that, but there is one more thing I must tell him. But Midoriya, I won't hesitate to get back at you if you hurt her, understand? Why yes, Todoroki-kun. He starts to bow while sweat drops from the nervous boy. I walk off and go back to Y/N. She is just sitting there waiting. I think I might have taken a bit longer than expected. Time skip. Y/N's povey mainly spent the school day with Shoto. It was actually pretty fun getting to know him a little bit more. After the school bell rings signaling we may leave, I wave a goodbye to Shoto. He returns the wave and I start to walk home. As I walk, a certain green-haired boy catches up to me. Hi Y/N, hi 𝐈𝐵. You might didn't see you at lunch today. Don't mind that, I was sitting with Shogwell, you know him as Todoroki. That makes sense. So, are you going to look at the blue moon with anyone on Thursday? Still have no plans. I really do have plans technically, but Izuku doesn't need to know that. He's doing something that day as well anyway. Oh, I see. Well, are you going with anyone? Yes, it's with someone special, the girl you really like, right? You, rather than are really like, let's say just a little bit. Whatever you want. His face is really red, meaning he does like this girl a lot. I know he'll treat her right. As I overthink, I lose some of the happiness I had before. Before I can start to show any signs of sadness, I quickly start to fake it. Did the bracelet for her come in yet? Yeah, it did actually. Would you like to see it? Sure. He goes through his bag and grabs a box. I watch him slight open it as if he's looking for something specifically. He lets out a small sigh of, I think, relief. He fully takes out the box and shows the most random bracelet I've seen anyone make. It's cute and pretty simple, but I'm sure it would make any girl fall head over heels. I nod my head as if I approve and he smiles a bit. He gets the bracelet and puts it away in his bag again. That's when I start to mumble to myself. I suppose Izuku heard me mumbling and he turns around. What was that Y/N? If you were talking to me, I'm sorry I didn't hear you. It's nothing, Aizu. I was only mumbling to myself. We walk a bit more and make our separate ways. I get home and do the usual. I work on any assignments I have, then make myself dinner. After dinner I get ready for bed. A new day tomorrow. I'm glad I talked with Shoto today. He's a really great person, or at least from what I know. I still wonder who he was glaring at earlier. As I drift to sleep, those are the last thoughts in my head. 1557 words in. Hi everyone. Sorry for a shorter chapter this time around. It might be like this until Thursday in this book. I hope the chapter was semi-enjoyable for you. Let me know if there are any mistakes that you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author, 𝐻/𝐸𝐵. As soon as I got to school I see that Bakugo is already there. He's sitting with his feet up in thought and a huge scowl on his face. He slowly seemed to get angrier by the second until his hands start to spark. Not wanting anything to catch on fire and run over to him and tap his shoulder. Bakugo! He stops and looks at me. He remains having a sour look on his face, but it's a bit more relaxed than before. What I want? I was just trying to see if, well, more like what you were thinking about. Nothing for to worry about. Now go away before I snap your head off. I want to help him but he's too angry. Also during school hours he has a specific reputation I suppose. I walk a bit gloomier to my desk and try to act as if nothing happened. He was fine when I was bawling my eyes out. What's making him angrier than usual? Bakugo's piv. After snapping at her I feel bad. I shouldn't have been that way. She's basically one of my only friends here. I sigh to myself. Maybe I should apologize later. I really couldn't tell her what I was thinking about anyway. If I directly told her about me being jealous, she wouldn't believe a word I said. The fact that Deku, that stupid Deku, is beating me every day pisses me off. No matter how many times I comfort her, she goes back to him. Then, what does Deku do that makes her want him over me? Am I not good enough? I fucking hate this, not being good enough. Especially for her. I'm gonna kick Deku's butt. 𝐻𝐻𝑦/N. Hey 𝐈𝐧𝐭, speak of the demon devil. I run up to the little runt and hold him by the collar. 𝐒𝐻𝐽. Izuku's POV. This is it. I'm gonna die before I could ever tell 𝑦/N. I shut my eyes preparing for contact to my face. The last thing I would see is 𝐻𝐽's angry face. I wish it would have been the gentle face of 𝑦/N. Bakugo, stop this. I feel a rush of wind in front of my face and a quiet whimper of pain. I'm dropped to the floor and I open my eyes. I look over at 𝑦/N in shock and see her arms. They have severe burns and seem to be broken. Some of the burns are so bad the skin starts to look like it's hanging. I crawl over to 𝑦/N. 𝑦/N. I take her into my arms and pick her up. As I cry, I glare at 𝐻𝐽. What have you done, 𝐻𝐽? He stands in shock and his eyes start to water. He collapses onto the floor and starts to slam his hands. By now he's full on crying. After letting his rage out he continues to only cry. He just sits there as everyone watches in shock. Not caring anymore, I run as fast as I can with 𝑦/N in my arms to Recovery Girl. As soon as I step foot out the hall she is already there. I look down at 𝑦/N and she has also taken so much more damage. The bottom half of her abdomen is burnt just as much as her arms. I set 𝑦/N down on the floor so Recovery Girl can help as much as she can. I take of my gray school jacket and put it under 𝑦/N's. Midoriya, I'm going to need you run to my office and grab bandages. I only have disinfectant, neosporin and painkillers. I get up and bolt to Recovery Girl's room and get back to 𝑦/N as fast as I can with the bandages I was told to grab. I see 𝑦/N is passed out cold on the floor and has been healed majorly but has scars that remain. Her appealing skin has burn marks that will forever be there, but I don't care. As long as she's alive and breathing, that's all that matters to me. I quickly hand over the bandages and can only watch as she's wrapped up. I feel like I bring so much bad luck to her. Ever since she got and we've gotten close, she starts to get hurt. Whether it be 𝐻𝐽 or some crazy villain. When Recovery Girl is finished I pick her up and hold her close in my arms. 𝑦/N, why do you always have to protect me? Let me take a blow for you. Let me show you that I can protect 𝐒𝐬𝐴𝐺. As the day continues the entire hero class can't seem to focus. Surprisingly Mr. Aizawa can't either. 10 minutes into class he says today will be a free day. Since what happened everyone has been quiet. That includes 𝐻𝐽. He's separated himself from everyone and won't talk at all. Uraraka comes over and sits into a desk next to me. Since no one can speak normally she whispers to me. Izuku, how's my best friend? Is she alright? She has huge burn scars. At first I thought it was only her arms but her lower abdomen was burnt too. Uraraka hears this and starts to tear up a bit. She nods her head while thanking me for telling her and she goes to her desk. I excuse myself from the classroom and head to the courtyard. I find 𝐲𝐴N and 𝐒𝐬𝐽 and I start to cry. I cry until I can't anymore and sit there in sadness. As I sit there alone, I hear footsteps and someone sit next to me. I look over and it's All Might. He ruffles my hair trying to cheer me up, but I can't seem to smile. He lets a sigh out, tries to talk to me. Kid, 𝐲𝐴N is a strong girl. It's only a few burns and you should know she can handle that. Especially with you by her side. Be there for her and I can guarantee she would be the happiest person on earth. I can only nod my head as a few more tears manage to escape my eyes. And remember kid, it's not like she died, okay? She's still here with you. I think about those words and start to laugh at my silliness. He's right, it's not like she died. I look up and see All Might there with his arms open. Come here kiddo, I wipe my eyes and hug my idol while thanking him repeatedly. He keeps his big grin on and pats my head. I let go of him and start running. Where? To 𝐲𝐴N. I need to be there for her, just like All Might said. Many times skip as is get to 𝐲𝐴N. Breathlessly I pull over a chair and sit next to her as I've done before. I start to talk to myself. I look at her arms and see pinkish colored scars. I'm so sorry she had ringed those because of me. If she just let me take the punch I would have those and her flawless skin wouldn't have gotten damaged. But what am I saying, she's always been flawless to me. Even what she thinks are flaws, just make her perfect. From her little confidence, and her urge to always to do the right thing. As I sit there I hear the door open and see a worried Todoroki-kun. Todoroki-kun. Why are you here? To check on my little 𝐲𝐴N. I should have protected her from that Katsuki. I feel I've failed as a big brother figure, it's my fault anyway. 𝐲𝐴N only got hurt because I'm too much of a coward to stand up for myself. 𝐲𝐴N shifts a bit and Todoroki-kun and I watch her. She looks at me. 𝐒𝐻𝐢, it's nobody's but my own fault. So I don't want anyone getting down on themselves. Kaken walks into the room with a sad and guilty expression. And that includes you Bakugo. Even though you tried to punch Izuku, I don't want you getting down on yourself. 𝐲𝐴N, I'm so sorry. Kaken walks over to her and only smiles. He looks at her arms and then you can only see more guilt wash over him. He turns away and covers his face with his hands. I'm such as DM prick. No wonder I can't get you to like me. I wouldn't like me either. I can finally see that now. Bakugo, I'll agree, you can be a bit of a prick. But I want you to own that, and be the cocky friend I know, the one that still cares but knows he's the best. There she goes. Cheering up people like it's nothing. She's so kind, even to those who have injured her. Better yet though, she's understanding as she is calm. It's impossible sometimes to think that she's not an angel. I look back at Kaken and he nods his head while being quiet. He then walks out leaving Todoroki-kun and 𝐲𝐴N, I'm glad you are alright. But are your arms feeling okay? They feel kinda sore and burn a bit, but what else would you expect? They are burns, Sho-san. I guess you could say we kinda match now. She chuckles a bit but I can see in her eyes that she's actually really sad right now. She looks vulnerable. Todoroki-kun sees the way I'm looking at her and dismisses himself. I'm left alone with 𝐲𝐴N and I can see her struggling to keep a smile. 𝐲𝐴N, you can let your emotions out now. I'm here to be your support. Thanks 𝐲𝐻𝐢. Her face drops as soon as I say that. So, do you want to talk about it? Yeah, well, I'm all ears. 𝐲𝐻𝐢, I don't know how I really feel about these scars and afraid people will look at my funny. I know I should try and own them like Shoto dies, but I'm not as confident as him. 𝐲𝐴N, would you like to hear my input? Sure. I think with or without the scars you are still amazing and I in more ways than one. Thanks for saying that 𝐲𝐻𝢢. She smiles while seeming to feel a little bit better. I just sit there half blushing due to me complimenting her. If you can want me to take you home. That would be great 𝐲𝐻𝢢. I get the okay from recovery girl and start to help 𝐲𝐴N from the bed. Before she can go down to pick up her items I take them. I can carry my stuff 𝐲𝢢. No, let me be helpful. You already took a hit that had my name on it for me. She sighs and gives a small okay. I walk with her all the way to her house and help her out. At some point I call my mom and let her know I'll be staying with 𝐲𝐴N because of her burns. My mom decides she'll come by and drop off extra clothing for me since I still have school tomorrow. After getting my stuff, I make 𝐲/N dinner and help her around the house. When she goes to take a shower, I help her as much as I can without seeing anything. When she prepares for bed, I make sure to rebandage her and make her comfortable. Thank you, Aizu. Even though you say I'm always the one taking damage, you're the one always taking care of me. I really do appreciate it. I nod my head and tell her good night. I grab a few blankets and a pillow for myself and go to the couch. I can only hope she heals in time. 2073 words in. Hi people. I hope you enjoyed this chapter, and just so you know, the title of the chapter is based off of a movie's lines. I figured something dramatic should take place, but nothing super over the top. I also noticed I keep making you, the poor reader, get injured. Hopefully I'll just have a few more fluffy chapters so you can finally heal up. Anyways, let me know if mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author, 𝐲/Ns. The days went by so fast. Maybe I should actually text back today. I grab my phone and start to type. 𝐲/N. I get a bit giddy and go to get ready for school. As I put on my uniform, I decided I would wrap my arms and torso. I don't want anyone to see these scars, also I don't want anyone to feel bad for me. I sigh as I look in the mirror and then go to get breakfast. As I get breakfast, I look out my window and I see a flash of green go by. Was that Izuku? Why is he in a hurry? What made him leave without me? I finish up my breakfast and walk to school by myself. As I get to the school and walk into the classroom, everyone is already there. I check the time and we all have 10 minutes. I decided I would go talk to Uraraka. 𝐲/N. The both of us hug each other and enjoy the hug. I haven't hugged my best friend for a while, so this is nice. We let go and I start to speak up. So tomorrow are you and him gonna go together tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm glad you remembered. Are you gonna go as, degree? I think so. Well, yes. My best friend blushes and I hug her again and lift her. Oh, I am so happy for you, Yura. Thanks, 𝐲/N. I set her back down and I notice her taking a small glance at Ida. I'll have to ask her later how they decided they were going to be a thing. I won't ask publicly because from the looks of it they haven't decided to let it be known. They make a cute couple, honestly, with Yura being so happy, carefree and sweet. They are opposites. They really balance each other out. I pardon myself from Uraraka and head over to the freckle-faced boy. I tap his shoulder and he jumps. As soon as I go to speak, he interrupts. I'm sorry, 𝐲/NB, but I can't talk right now, maybe later. Sure. I walk away from Izuku and head to my desk. Why doesn't he want to talk? He really doesn't seem busy. He's only sweating profusely and hardcore thinking, but I guess that can be considered busy for Izuku. Class starts and Aizawa tells us what we will be doing. Today we will be doing weight training and stamina training. Basically a gym day. I will allow you to work on whatever area you think you might need as a hero, so all I will do is supervise. Great. Now I can work on my weight training. Mr. Aizawa allows us to grab extra gym clothes that we put in with our hero costumes so we have a bit more free movement. I grab my clothes and go to change in the bathroom. As soon as I start changing, I noticed that I had chosen a loose-fitting shirt that had the sleeves but off and half of the torso. So basically like a really badly done workout CRP top. I don't really know. I sigh and change into it while being thankful for the bandages I put on this morning. I then put on a pair of running shorts and tennis shoes. I walk out of the bathroom and see a few other girls have already changed. I decided I would head Baku to the classroom and put my school uniform away for later. I walk on and see all of the guys are already changed and are starting to head over to the gym area. I follow their mini crowd and head over with them. Kirishima notices me hanging by myself behind them and comes over to walk with me. Hey, 𝐲/N, looking pretty manly with the bandages. Thanks, Kirishima. I'm taking it though as you are going to do weightlifting, right? No, actually I might do a little bit, but I want to work on my stamina for the festival. Smart thinking. I have to work on the weights due to already having legit stamina. We both laugh at my use of legit and continue talking. We eventually start to joke around when we get to the gym facility. I walk over to the weights and look him in the eye with a serious face. Kirishima, do you even lift, brah? Yeah, brah. Yeah, you lift bra. I lift bra. Bra. In unison we start to scream. We get a few worried looks from the students as we start breaking down in laughter. We are both holding our stomachs and wiping tears from our eyes. I'm wheezing as he snorts a few times. We look each other dead in the eye trying to be serious and end up failing. We continue our laughing fits and we go to the treadmills. As we run I glance around the school gym. I see Bakugo is doing push-ups while counting aloud. I look over and see 𝐎𝑪𝐴 working on her running. Finally I see Izuku. He still looks deep in thought as well as stressed as he lifts weights effortlessly. I get off the treadmill leaving Kirishima to focus. I decide I'll go over to the weights and start lifting what I can. I honestly used to lift for a while but I stopped. I see one of the bars and don't bother to look at its weight. I add 2 20s on the sides and hope that it's not too heavy. I lay down on the bench and start. I do about 70 simultaneously before I have to take a break. I breathe lightly for a few seconds and do 65 more. I put the poles back up then sit up. I check what I was lifting just then. I was lifting around 230 pounds. I shake my head in dissatisfaction of myself. I used to be able to lift 300 and do 100 in a row without fail. I guess I've got to catch up. I think about the reasons as to why I'm so insanely strong. I shake the memory from my head as I add a few more 20s and 10s until I'm at exactly 300. I push myself to do 100 in a row and then my arms give out. Before I can think my body works on its own and my shadow saves me from myself. It lifts the weight and puts it back on the stand. I thank my shadow as it goes back to normal. As I get up I see a few surprises faces due to what they just witnessed. What? Has your quirk never saved you or something? They all go back to their own training as if nothing happened. I shrug it off and get some water. After my short break I push myself more and more by adding more weight. Rather than just me though I have my quirk assist me in case anything goes wrong. By the time class is almost over I stop. I look to my side and see that Izuku is still working. We make eye contact for a split second until he looks away. I sigh wondering what I did wrong. When class ends I walk up to him. Let's try this again. But I guess I'll be more formal. Hello Midoriya. How has your day been? My voice wavers as I ask but I get no response. He walks away and doesn't talk to me. As I leave campus I can see the green-haired boy in the distance running as if he's in a rush again. I shouldn't bother him. He's probably preparing for that girl I want to relax and say everything is okay but I can't. Why is he ignoring me? Did I get too touchy and clingy? Maybe I'll have to go back to Bakugo, or maybe I'll sit and hang out with Sho-san for the rest of my school years here. He could have at least told me I was nothing but a burden to him. It would have let me know easier, maybe I would have an easier time with this. I stop walking and look at my bandages. I start to remove them from my arms. I stare at the pink scars and decide I shouldn't hide them. Scars are there for reasons so you can hold on to memories and know that you have gotten through tough things. Maybe I should show the scars on my heart too, but people aren't as accepting of those, huh? I can't help but let tears fall from my face as I stand there. I wipe them and walk the rest of the way home. Tomorrow should be a better day. I get to meet the person tomorrow. Hopefully they can help me out. 1688 Wordson. Heya. Again, another shorter chapter but I plan to make the next bigger. If it's not you have a right to be disappointed. Alright then. There are any mistakes you don't understand in the chapter let me know and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading author. 𝐻/ends As soon as I get the message I start to get ready for the day. Thank goodness this person had planned it today because I don't have school. I get into the comfiest outfit possible due to probably walking a lot. After I finish my iPhone goes off. I think about different breakfast places and none come to mind for one on a corner. Wait. I went with Izuku to one that was on a corner before. I start to walk to the breakfast place. As soon as I walk in the waiter from before notices me. He smiles. I'll need you to follow me, miss. He seats me at a reserved table at the back. I don't know if I'll be meeting this person here but they said it was an all-day adventure. I'll be out with your meal shortly. Also it's already prepaid so as soon as you are done I'll give you a note. I say okay and the waiter leaves a few different drinks before me. After a bit of waiting he comes out with a ton of food. A huge variety. I say thank you and start to eat what I like. I eat a good amount and get out of the chair. I go to walk out and the waiter gives me the note he mentioned. I continue to read and it's the lyrics to a song. What does this have to do with anything? My phone buzzes. I think of all possible places that have to do with music nearby. I remember now. The karaoke place. I walk over to the place where I sung my soul out. I get there and a few people recognize me. The manager walks up to me and leads me to a room I've been before. He gives me an envelope I have to open. I see the next note, but now I see a little charm. It's a little microphone that I could use as a keychain. I read the note. Go to UA. This one is easy, but I don't know if I can get into UA. Right now I decided to walk over there anyway. When I get there, the school gates surprisingly let me in. I walk around the courtyard to look and see if anyone is here. After walking a bit, I see All Might. He's at the tree where Izuku and I have sat a few times. Did All Might set this up? When he hears my steps, he turns around to me. Hello, young L/N. I am here to give you the next step, also this. All Might hands me a small little green sheep plushie. It's extremely soft and I know that I'll be sleeping with this in my arms. I thank All Might and then check the time. It's around 1:30 in the evening. This has taken a while, it's gone by quickly. Thank goodness I had a big breakfast. I thank All Might and he starts to speak up again. Young L/N, here is what you must do next. You must go where you helped a craft. The craft. I think about it. I helped a craft. I've helped people in general, but I guess I've helped craft a bracelet before. I don't think that would count, but it's the closest thing I've got. I guess I'll probably start walking over there now. Thank you, All Might. No problem, young L/N. Have fun with your journey. I start to walk for my next destination that I know very well. With my sheep plushie in my arms and my bag that brought with me, I get more excited. I think about the walk I'll have to make though. This is probably the furthest walk I'll make today. I sigh and continue to walk. When I finally get to the little jewelry shop, I check my phone for the time. It's now 2:15. It was about a 45-minute walk. I really hope this is worth it. I walk into the shop and the lady at the counter smiles at me. Are you Miss L/N? Yes, ma'am. Well, I have a note and a gift for you. It would be best if you looked at both now. Okay, I walk over to the counter and she sets down a small box and a folded note. I glance at the small box and see it has a little gold ribbon on it. I untie the ribbon and gently open the container. I look inside and see it's a pair of small diamond earrings. They aren't super flashy, but just enough to wear them for anything. I can feel excitement bubble up within me and I thank the lady. I put the earrings on immediately and put the small box in my bag. I pick up the note and continue to read it. I believe I know where this one is. It's only a few blocks down actually. I'm pretty sure it's the sweet shop bakery thing Bakugo took me to when I was sad. The sweets are really good there. I can never seem to get enough. As I walk out and thank the lady again, I start to skip to the lovely shop. When I get there, my nose is flooded with the smell of freshly baked cookies. They must have just made a new batch. I get there and I see a table that has a sign with my name on it. I walk over to the table and take a seat. There are cookies, truffles, cake, everything you could possibly imagine. I see the next note, but to do being hungry, I start to have the sugar first. I see my favorite flavor cake and my eyes get wide. Oh my, I'll have to take that in a to-go box. Mini sugar time skip. As I finish up eating some sweets, I'm content. I'm glad I didn't overeat. I still have to have a proper dinner later. I get my to-go box for my cake and the bakery says not to worry about it. They told me that they would make me a new cake with a special coupon when I decided I wanted it. I thank them while bowing and pick up the new note to read it. I see the money the person has provided and check the time. Yep, they were right. Just around 5 o'clock. Meaning right now it's 5:05. I guess I better start going. I walk to the train station and pay for my transportation fee. I'm able to find a spot, so I sit down and enjoy the ride until I get to a spot near the beach. I get out and already feel a breeze. I enjoy it for a moment and start to walk to the beach. I get there and see the dock. The beginning of it has a sign with my name and a little note is taped to it. I look at the dock and start to walk down. I see appealing tea candles as I walk down. The lighting is too perfect and at the end of the dock the view is great. The blue moon looks huge and absolutely stunning. The weather is just perfect. I look at the beautifully set table and the food with it. I feel so spoiled. I don't even know who is giving this to me. I sit down and start to eat. The food tastes amazing. I'll have to ask if this is homemade. I make sure I don't get anything on my plushie as I eat. I would hate to ruin it. The ocean breeze calms me, and the view of the night sky with the ocean is amazing. Whoever thought I was so worthy of something as appealing as this? I think of the possibilities of who might have set this up. It can't be Izuku. He's doing something else with someone else. It's not Uraraka or Ida because they are with each other. I can't be Shosan because this setup is way too romantic. I don't think it could be Bakugo because he would straight up tell me. It has to be someone I don't talk to often. After I let my thoughts run, I notice I'm just about done with my meal. I check the time and see it's around 8:30. I guess they're going to be late. That's okay. I just barely finished. It took a while to eat anyway. I wipe off my hands and face, then pick up my sheep. I look at every detail of it. Its fur is extremely soft. The threading on it feels so nice. The stitching on its face looks as if it were by hand. I take the sheep and hold it close. I rub my face into it and enjoy how soft it is. I feel a gentle hand on my shoulder and I turn around. I come face to face with someone. They have a mask that looks like my sheep on, and it seems they have covered everything, including every inch of their skin. They hold their hand out and I take it. I sit up while holding. Their hand then let go. So, are you the one who led me here? They nod their heads slightly and hand me a note. As soon as I read the second time my name is written, I hear the voice speak up. They sound muffled but familiar. Y/N, ever since I met you I liked you. A lot. To the point I can't function correctly around you. The person starts to remove the mask, which reveals familiar big forest green eyes, crazy forest green hair, and adorable freckles. Izuku. Y/N, let me just speak, okay? I nod my head. He avoids eye contact and lets a heavy sigh out, and I can see his hands shaking. Y/N, this liking you a lot has transformed into something I never thought I could truly find. Something so much bigger that was beyond my reach until you. He looks me straight in the eyes. I can see so much pain in his eyes. He's already preparing himself for rejection. I love you Y/N, I love you so much more than you could imagine. You make my head jumbled and you make me so clumsy I can't help but stutter when I'm with you and make a fool of myself. I just can't describe how much I love you. Ever since I saw you is when I knew. When you first slept over at my house, I could only feel myself falling harder and harder, to the point I could really use a term as strong as love. His eyes are watering and tears start to fall down his face. But I completely understand if you don't return my feelings. It's hard to really love someone you've only known for a few weeks. I just had to tell you. I want to know though, after you reject me, if we can still be friends. He starts to cry more and he doesn't even try to wipe them, his tears. He's now bowing and holding it there so he doesn't make eye contact. He holds his hands over his heart, as if it's already broken. I lift the boy's face so he looks me in the eye. Izuku Midoriya, you didn't even give me a chance to speak. I continue to hold his face and I wipe his tears with my thumbs. I didn't think I was ever going to be able to tell you my feelings. I liked you as well as soon as I saw you. If I'm going to be honest, I started falling really hard as soon as we started to talk at the beach. His eyes are wide and he can only stare. His mouth is slight open and he can't say anything. Izuku, you shouldn't be worried about being rejected because I love you too. I love you, Izuku Midoriya. He regains some of his posture and continues to stare into my eyes. Can I kiss you? I turn red and he grabs my face gently as his cheeks are dusted with pink. I feel myself start to lean into him as it seems he does as well. Both of us are in a position that's happened before, but now this time Izuku leans in and closes the gap. The eyes are closed and I melt into the kiss. My own eyes shut on their own. Izuku's pallor lips are as soft as they look. I can't believe I'm kissing her, and she loves me back. I feel so lucky. Her lips fit perfectly into mine. I'm glad that my own are the other piece she was missing. I'm more glad that hers are missing piece. We stop the kiss and look at each other. Her face is red and I feel my own. I'm happy you were my first kiss, Izu, and me too. Can I kiss you again? She nods her head. I move my hands to wrap around her waist so I can hold her and I feel her arms drape around my neck. She manages to make this kiss deeper than the last, and as she does so I get a burst of confidence and lick her bottom lip. She lets my tongue slide into her own mouth, and our tongues meet. The two battle as if a war were going on until her own surrenders. I explore the inside of her cave and she lets out a small sound. I take the time and make her repeat the appealing sound until we both let go panting. A string of saliva trails our lips. Looking her dead in the eyes I lick my lips, being hungry to kiss her again. 𝑦/N, I have one more gift for you. I take my time pulling out a thin velvet case. I open it and show her the necklace I got her. Her eyes seem to shine as she looks at the necklace. 𝐈𝐧𝐿/N's POV. I admire the appealing necklace he's holding. It's like the form I filled out a while ago. It's a white gold simple chain with a locket that has an appealing green gemstone of sorts on top. I open the locket and see on one side that the word 𝐒𝐻𝐽 is engraved. The picture space is empty, but I already know what I'm putting. This is appealing. I don't even know what the stone is on top. It's a green diamond, 𝐷. But you can't afford this, I must help you pay it off. And no, I've already paid for it in full. I stare at him with shock on my face. I then remember the diamond earrings I'm wearing as well. 𝐒𝐻𝐽, you gotten so much for me I can't help but feel bad. What can I do to make it up to you? Well, you could be my G-girlfriend if you want. I'd love to be your girlfriend. I give him a smile and he continues to blush profusely. He nervously takes the necklace and I turn so he can put it on me. He claps it and I turn back to him. He looks at the necklace, it smiles softly. His hand shakily grabs mine and takes me down to the sand. He has a blanket set out and he urges me to sit down. I lay down and admire the moon and sky. He lays down next to me doing the same. We sit there in a comfortable silence while holding hands. He squeezes mine every so often to make sure I'm still awake. I feel myself getting drowsy so I sit up. He looks over at me while looking at my eyes. Tired? I nod my head. Let's get you home then. I stand up and he picks up the blanket. He tells me to wait by the end of the dock so he can grab our stuff from the table. Who's going to clean up the table then? Don't worry, as someone said they would do it for me. Alright, I let out a yawn and he hands me my stuff. I put my bag on my back and carry my little sheep. I just about trip until 𝐒𝐻𝐽 catches me. Sorry about that. It's okay, actually hop up. He crouched down slightly indicating for me to hop on his back. So as such and he carries me to the bus. During the bus I fall asleep next to him. 𝐒𝐻𝐽's POV angel falls asleep and I can feel her on my shoulder. I look at her and she lightly breathes from her mouth. How cute. I'm glad she's returns my feelings. I thought she would have like Bakugo. I feel the bus stop and I see it's where we need to get off. I pick her up and manage to have lager in my back like before. I carry her all the way to my house so she can spend the night. It's really late anyway. As soon as I get to my house I quietly open the door so I don't wake my mom. She knew how long this was going to take so she left a few lights on. I turn them off and carry 𝑦/N upstairs to my room. I take her bag and put it off to the side. Seeing she's already in comfortable clothes, I'll just take off her shoes. I set her onto the bed then cover her. She hasn't let go of the sheep I got her. She must really like it. I quickly get changed into my pajamas and lay down next to her. I look at her and smile to myself. I'm so lucky. When did I ever get lucky? I kiss her nose. Good night, my love. After telling her good night, I fall into my own slumber. If this is a dream, I hope to never wake up. 3379 words in. Hiya. A long chapter for you guys. I hope you liked it. It took me a while to get it to flow decently, but I managed. I want to make another chapter for this, but my idea is kinda cruel and it would require a second book, maybe tongue sticking out. Maybe I'll just think of a nice way to end the fanfic or kinda ramble with it. You should let me know what you think. Anywho, tell me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author 𝐒𝐻𝐽's POV. Wake up and feel a little sheep plushie towards my stomach. I open one eye and see I'm face to face with a sleeping 𝑦/N. I smile and I touch her face gently. Her face contorts and goes back. She shifts a small bit and grabs my arm, hugging it as if it were the sheep. I feel her cuddle into my chest and I wrap my free arm around her. I listen to her snore a little bit and fall in love with her all over again. Her appealing E/C eyes flutter open and look at me. Hey. So how long were you watching me? Not very, you're cute when you sleep. She turns a bit pink and goes to turn away. Before she can I pull her closer to me. I start to run my hands through her hair. No need to be embarrassed, love, already giving me nicknames. I should probably give you one besides 𝐈𝐳𝐿 then, but I like 𝐈𝐳𝐿, yeah, but something for when it's only us together. I'll think of it later. I release her a tiny bit and give her a small kiss on the lips. I uncover myself and get out of the bed. She tilts her head. Where are you going? Downstairs to help Mom, she's cooking. Oh, I'll come down to help as well. She bolts up immediately and runs down the stairs. I follow behind her. We get downstairs and I can smell what my mom has started cooking. I tell 𝐲𝐻 to wait outside the kitchen as I talk to my mom. I walk in and my mom sees me. So, how'd it go, 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿? It went great, Mom. What did she say? She likes me too, that's great, honey. But don't you love her? Yeah, I love her. So does she only like you, or does she love you? She loves me, Mom. I'm so happy for you, 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿. I really like 𝐲𝐻 too. Are you both dating now? I nod my head and my mom squeals. She holds my face and puts 1,000 mom kisses on my forehead. When she's done, she turns her attention back to cooking. 𝐲𝐻, you can come in now. That was shorter than expected. I'm glad you felt it was that way. Let's help your mom now. She runs into the kitchen greeting my mom and starting to already help out. I guess I better start helping too. Time skip, we finish up and set a table. We've made cinnamon rolls this morning along with bacon and muffins. We all put what we want on our plates and enjoy our meals. You did an amazing job on the muffins, 𝐲𝐻𝐻𝐿. Thanks. Also, thank you for making the cinnamon rolls, 𝐿𝐿𝐼𝐻. No problem, 𝐲𝐻𝐿. After this, would you like to see some pictures of 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿 when he was little? I would love to. I flush red and think about the things 𝐲𝐻𝐿 might see. I thought my mom said she would only share those with my fiancé in the future. Oh wait, does my mom want me to marry 𝐲𝐻𝐿? I mean, I'm not against it, but I don't know how she feels about that. 𝐲𝐻𝐿, if you don't mind me asking, how would you feel if we kept dating even after high school and I proposed to you? Well, if we're going that strong, then I suppose I'll say yes. But let's not think about that right now. Let's at least get the one day. I nod my head in agreement with heat radiating off my face. I believe I asked that I shake my head and finish eating. As soon as we are all done, my mom takes 𝐲𝐻𝐿 to the living room and pulls out a little book. She never got to make a proper scrapbook, so she just threw pictures in a random little book. I guess I should leave them time to bond. I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to take a shower. 𝐲𝐻𝐿's povas 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿 dismisses himself. 𝐿𝐼𝐻 and I sit on the couch. She has a small book in her hands and she opens it. The first picture is a little baby bundled up. On the bottom there is some writing saying, 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿 Midoriya. It's time I show you baby pictures of my little 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿. This is a picture of him on his first day in the world. I look at the picture again and the big green eyes on the baby, so cute. She turns the page to reveal what is labeled as 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿's first birthday. It shows the fluffy green hair and the big green eyes again. The little boy is in a high chair wearing a mini hero costume with cake smeared everywhere. I laugh at the cute picture and she goes though a few more up to the age of 5 or 6. The little boy is smiling in the picture, but you can see some pain in his green eyes. I look over at 𝐻𝐻𝐿 and she wipes some tears from her eyes. There is a big skip between all the ages. I stopped taking pictures for a while until he started at UA. I hope you don't mind. I can share some stories in that time frame, but maybe not. There's only one, but it's a slightly more recent picture of 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿. It must have been before summer break of his last year at middle school. It shows him in a black uniform with a slight twinkle in his eye while holding onto backpack straps. He has a huge smile on his face, but he looks smaller. I'm not totally sure if that's the right word, but I guess he must have hardcore trained so he could get into UA. I hear a thump behind 𝐻𝐻𝐿 and I turn around. I see it's 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿. He's bending over while holding a towel around his waist. I look to see what he's reaching for and it looks like a new bar of soap. He turns his head and starts to glow like a red bulb. My own face turns red and I cover my eyes. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 speaks up. 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿, I told you that if you need soap you could just yell and I would bring you some? Sorry mom, I knew that you and 𝐬𝐻/N were talking, so I didn't want to bother you. Now you made 𝐬/N and yourself all embarrassed. 𝐒𝐻𝐿 go upstairs and at least put on some shorts. 𝐬𝐻 mom. I hear him walk away and I uncover my face. I see 𝐿 pick up the soap and she hands it to me. I'm sorry 𝐒𝐻𝐿 did that, but I'm sure a part of you didn't mind, am I right? I flush a deeper red than before. 𝐿 chuckles at my expression. I was only teasing you, but you should bring this up to him. You have more energy than I do. Alright then. I take the soap into my hands and make my way up the stairs. I hear the shower running again and I go to the bathroom door. I knock the where he could hear. Who is it? It's 𝐬/N. I have the bar of soap you needed. See, come in, you can leave it on the C counter. It would be easier if I just handed it to you. Okay, I open the door and I reach over the top of the shower on my tippy toes. It's higher than I expected. I hold the soap over and I feel a wet hand touch mine for a split second and take the soap. Thank you, no problem. As I scream internally, I walk out of the bathroom and close the door behind me. Instead of going downstairs, I go into 𝐬𝐻𝐿's room and grab a pillow. I shove my face into and scream. I had to let that out. Oh my gosh. I feel like 𝐿 is trying to set us up like this. I want to thank her and ask her why she wants to torture me all at once. I lay down on his bed and grab my little sheep. I hold on to it and I start to play games on my phone. As I sit there, I hear light steps behind me. I stay put and look away just in case it's 𝐬𝐻𝐿 and he needs to change. I hear a drawer open, so now I'm almost positive it's him. Why, you can now look around now. I look over at him and thank goodness he has shorts in, but he's just standing there shirtless. I try not to stare, but I just can't help it. He starts to walk towards me and I squish the sheep into my face. I can only think about how I want to touch him. Bad brain. I feel his hands move mine that are holding the sheep away from my face. I keep my eyes shut so I can resist the temptation. I start to mumble to myself. I hear a small laugh escape his handsome mouth and I look at his face. Only his face. 𝐬/E? No, if you want to touch you can now. I am boyfriend. That's true, so why do you keep looking away? I avoid eye contact as much as I can until he grabs my face. I look his amazingly perfect freckles as he stares me down. Look at me. I turn my eyes to meet his. There's no reason for you to get shy in me here. If anything, I should be the nervous one right now anyway. I'm not kidding. 𝐬/N. Right now is your chance if you want to touch rather than just look. I start to glance down at him and his shirtless glory and decide to put my hand on his abdomen. Man, he's put a ton of hard work to be where he's at. I start to trace his prominent muscles and he lets out a small shaky sigh. I enjoy doing as such to him and then I hug him. As I hug him, I start to trace his back. I can feel his heart pounding against my chest and I can't help but smirk. He breathing continues to be shaky and I let go of him. He looks at me with a glint in his eye. I give him the sweetest smile possible and peck him on the lips. I've got to go my house now. I need proper clothes and need to take a shower over there. You can come with me if you want, but that's up to you. I'll come with you, Jay, just give me a second. He turns to his drawers and puts on a shirt. I walk downstairs and thank 𝐿 and let her know I'm going home so I can clean up. She gives me a smile and says, well, I hope you come back later for a movie with us. I tell her of course and I walk out the door. Shortly after, I hear another set of steps next to me and it's my lovely boyfriend 𝐬𝐻𝐿. His cheeks turn pink and he reaches for my hand. I take it and we hold hands all the way to my house. Both of us look like someone put cotton candy on our faces, but I don't mind. My hand fit into his perfectly, so it felt right. Like my hand was supposed to be, in his own 1996 words. And hello, my dear readers. I hope you like this chapter. I'm not totally sure how to make this flow, but I might avoid putting detail into the festival cause I'm too lazy to put word for word scenes, but I guess we will have to see when the time comes. Maybe I won't even get there, who knows? Let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author 𝐬/N's POV let go of his hand as soon as we arrive at my house. I grab my keys and unlock the door. I walk inside as 𝐬𝐻𝐿 follows behind. I walk down the hall to my room. Before I get all the way down there, I look at the door to another room closest to mine. I open the door and it's empty. It's been like this for a while. The paint is terrible and the room is filled with dust. I guess I have something to work on here, I sigh and close the door, then walk into my own room. Before I can grab anything, I feel arms wrap around my waist. I know it's Izuku, but this seems a tiny bit out of character. What's going on? Izuku, what's wrong? Nothing. Can't I just hug you? It's obvious something is on your mind. What is it? I guess it's something I wanted to tell you other than I love you. He lets go of me and I turn to face him. I give him a worried look and I grab his hands. What's wrong? I can't say just yet. I'll have to tell you when I know I can. Okay, whatever works for you. I take his face and kiss his cheek. His face is so soft I could just squish it all day. I start to do just take and he furrows his brows. He grabs my arms and turns me. He's now holding me and I'm trying to process how he did that so quickly. You said you had to clean up? Yes. Don't make me have to help you. My face is red and I'm at a loss for words. Damn it, he knows how to make me flustered easily now. He releases me from his grip and goes to my closet. He grabs me some clothes and hands them to me. Now go to the bathroom, I'll bring in a towel for you. He's so out of character and I don't know how to feel about it. It makes me nervous and oddly happy. I can't find the words for it. I go to the bathroom and quickly rinse off. After doing that, I decided I would take a bath. Being my slightly childish self, I put bubble bath in it. When the tub is finished filling, I step into the tub and lay in the water. All of the warm water surrounding me feels great. My muscles start to relax. I didn't know why they were so tense anyway, probably because of Izuku. I hear the door creak open. Speak of the devil, more like my angel. I have your towels, /and-. He pauses and sees I'm in the bathtub. Thank goodness that these bubbles are really thick so nothing is shown. He sets the towels down and walk over. He sits on the ledge of the tub near me. You do this on purpose, don't you? You want me to lose it? I can only handle so much /n. Those words that came out of his mouth were so smooth. When did Izuku have a silver tongue? He looks over at me and his eyes are dark and hungry. He leans down to my ear. He speaks in a husky tone I've never heard before. You're lucky I know how to hold back. He stands up and walks off. He leaves the door open and I sink even more into the tub. I can feel my heart pounding against my chest. What the hell was that? I finish my soak and stand up, grabbing the towels so I can wrap myself. I dry off as fast as I can and put on the clothes Izuku gave me. Decided to make a risky move and make my clothes more fitting. In simple terms, I'm looking for revenge. Izuku's povs sit on 𝐻/n's couch waiting for her to come out of the bathroom. I close my eyes and start to drift until I feel hands on my shoulders. I open an eye and look. They're 𝐻/nd hands, but I can't see her. She starts to talk in the most innocent voice I've heard. I think the C clothes you grabbed are too tight. That can't be right. As I turn around, I see 𝐻/n and I turn a bit red. Her shorts and shirt are hugging her like LTX and I can see a lot. I gulp some of the saliva that collected in my mouth and she doesn't let it go unnoticed. Do I look alright? She walks over in front of me and sits on my lap. She pouts and runs a finger along my jaw. This isn't like her. What is she trying to do? Why you look fine 𝐻/n, you really think so? I mean, I could put something more revealing on if that makes you more comfortable. My jaw drops and the thought and I start to collect beads of sweat on my forehead. She pushes me down onto the couch harshly and straddles me. All I can do is look up at her while frozen. She stares at me and gives a crazy smile. I have something for you, Izun. I feel her hands move to my chest and down to my waist. All Might, what is she doing? I shut my eyes and can only sit there. I hear her chuckle darkly, and before I can ask anything, her fingers lightly begin to tickle my sides. My eyes snap open and I puff my cheeks. I can't contain my laughter and I start to squirm under her laughing. She is able to keep me pinned with her legs and she tickles non-stop. I start gasping for air. Ha ha ha, gasp 𝐻/n, ha ha. I gasp, can't breathe. That must 𝐒𝐭𝐴. She continues tickling me and I can't seem to catch my breath. She starts giggling about my laughter and that's when I catch her off guard. I 𝐒𝐻𝐿 positions and make my way to her sides. I start to return the favor by tickling her even more. She gasps immediately. Oh my god, Izuku, ha 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 ha, holy 𝐻. How does it feel now 𝐻/n? 𝐻 don't use a foul mouth like that. You're too pretty for such ugly language. Haha, dang it 𝐻. She continues laughing and I eventually propose a deal. I'll stop tickling if you give me 10 kisses. 𝐻 what? Well 20 now, make up your mind. Fine. I stop and give her a smile. 𝐿𝐭𝐚𝐲. I'll just provide my payment. She kisses my nose first. 1 inch my forehead. 2, she rapid fires 3 on the left side of my face. 3, 4, 5, 3 on my right. 6, 7, 8, she pecks each side of my neck. 9, 10, 2 more on my forehead. 11, 12, 3 on my nose again. 13, 14, 15, she gives me 4 quick pecks on the lips. 16, 17, 18, 19, she pauses and looks me in the eyes. She puts her arms around my neck and full out kisses me on the lips. Our little puzzle pieces dance together at a steady beat. Before I get the chance, she's the one asking for permission to enter. I let a muffled embitch out to tell her yes. Rather than battling for demps, I let her tongue do the exploring this time. I feel her feeling every spot in my cavern and she eventually starts to massage the inside of my mouth with her tongue. I try to keep in my own sounds but it makes me a little crazy. I can only let out deep grunts. Eventually it gets to the point that I'm moaning into her mouth. Her lips pull away from mine. She gently wipes her mouth and smiles. I sit there red and begin to cover my mouth. Oh gosh, that was embarrassing. I'm not letting her be the DMT one anymore after that. She makes me make noises I never thought I could. You're embarrassed too, cute eyes. She picks up her phone and checks the time. We better start walking to you house again. I think your mom is getting the movie ready right now. She gets up off of me and I get off the couch. I stand up and fix my shirt. Knowing 𝐻/, and I make sure to pack her a few spare clothes in a bag. Before we leave the house, she has her little green sheep plushie in hand. Are ready to go. Onward to your home. I take her hand and we walk all the way to my house holding onto each other. The walk was very peaceful. As soon as we got there, my mom greeted us at the front door. When we walk in, I smell popcorn and butter. I look over to 𝐻/N and see she's already sprinted to the living room making herself comfortable for the movie. So what did you choose tonight, 𝐒𝐭𝐚𝐲? It's a random movie, so I couldn't tell you. But I do at least know it looks like a rom-com. I haven't watched one of those in a while. We all take out seats and my mom plays the movie. We sit there eating popcorn in our respective seating. 𝐻/N has chosen the floor with 2 layers of blankets underneath her. My mom has claimed our big single chair, and I'm sprawled out on the big couch. We all legitimately watch the movie while making fun of it. At some point it shows the main character full out confessing their love and I turn red remembering how I did things. Ugh, I should have been more straightforward. The way I did it almost seems childish. I glance around and see my mom has fallen asleep in her chair and 𝐻/N still has her eyes on the movie. I stand up and lay down next to her on the floor. She doesn't seem to notice my presence and I give her a quick kiss on the cheek and go back to the movie. I know there's probably the slightest bit of pink on my face, but that's okay. She starts to slide over closer to me. She squishes herself up against my side and leans her head on me. Well, tries. She eventually got a bit frustrated and laid herself on top of me. A few minutes later I hear heavy breathing above me, but it slowly turns into soft snores. I turn my head looking for a phone to check the time. As I feel around, I feel 𝐻/N slowly sliding off my back. She fully rolls off and I'm able to get up. Since my mom is a lighter sleeper, I cover her and leave her on the couch. I turn to 𝐻/N and she's sprawled out everywhere. What am I going to do with you? I go back over and pick her up. She dangles from my arms, being in complete slumber. I don't want to risk hitting her against a door frame, so I put her on the couch. I grab my All Might blanket from upstairs, sit down next to 𝐻/N, and cover the both of us. As I fall asleep, her head goes onto my lap and my hands are going through her hair. I smile and succumb fully to sleep. Midoriya, what a cute couple. It would be a shame if they were separated. 1958 Wordson. Hi. I've come to you with a new chapter, still not sure how far this'll go, but we'll see. Let me know if there any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author 3rd person POV 𝐭𝐚𝐲 gets up before the 2 children and sees them immediately. She laughs quietly to herself and goes to the kitchen grabbing her camera. She runs back into the living room where the young couple is sleeping and quickly takes a picture. The lady thinks about how much 𝐲/N has changed her son. She knows he's much happier with her around, or even just thinking of her. After the picture is finished being taken, 𝐒𝐭 prints the picture in color and puts it into a small book. Not the one she had previously shown 𝐲/N, but a new one. On the cover the mother had written, "Your parents." The lady was already planning for their future. She openly hoped to herself that her son could change Miss L/N to Mrs. Midoriya when they were old enough. When she is done she looks over to the two again and sees them shuffling. The 𝐻/C girl shoves her face deeper into her son's chest. 𝐒𝐭's son has a small but noticeable smile on his face and brings his lover closer to him. The mother thinks to herself, another is watching nearby. They keep their distance as they plan to ruin the couple, knowing that both could be huge threats later on. 𝐲/N's POV suddenly wake up to the sound moderate snoring. I feel that I'm on Izuku's chest due to how I can't feel my head rising and going back down with his breathing. Not wanting to fully get up I look up at the snoring green-haired boy. He must have fell asleep way later than both 𝐒𝐭 and I'd wait. Where's 𝐒𝐭? I look around frantically until I hear humming from another room. So she's okay. That's good. I snuggle back into Izuku's chest enjoying his warmth. I would never leave from this position if I didn't have an actual life to live. I hear the snoring stop and a light yawn. I can feel Izuku's gaze on me. 𝐲/N? Never mind. You have me curious now, what's up? Your 𝐲/N are you so cute? I turn a light shade of pink while he flushes with red. I should be asking you that question. He shoves his face into my hair trying to hide his embarrassment, but I can still see how red his ears are. I can only chuckle. I start to think about school. Does Izuku want to be open about this, or does he want to keep it between us? I didn't think about it until now, and I don't know what I would want to do. Aizu, I just thought about this, but should we make our relationship public? I think we should just act as we normally do. If they catch on then good for them I guess. I didn't think of that as an option. I like that idea though. Wanna get up now 𝐲/N? Not really. After giving that response I roll myself into the blanket making a trap. In other words, I burrito myself into the blanket. Izuku sighs and stands up. I thought he was going to grab the edge of the blanket and roll me out, but he picks me up. How do you pick me up with such ease? Aren't I heavy? Heavy. What make why you think you're heavy? I don't know really. Typically when people pick me up they can't, so I end up picking them up. That's odd. 𝐲/N? If you don't mind me asking, how much can you lift? Well, I used to lift 300 but I'm trying to get past that. So maybe like 340 as of now. I got a crazy strong girlfriend, don't I? I wiggle out of his arms and unroll myself. I stand up and stretch my arms out. Free at last. But you're the one who did that to yourself. Oh hush and stop being so adorable. He turns red again. See what I mean? I say anything nice and he just blushes. Too cute. It's funny how extremely built he is, but then still looks so, what's the word, soft. I decide to put my weightlifting to the test. I casually walk up to Izuku. He gives me a look trying to figure out what I might be planning. I quickly pick him up bridal style as he has done to me. Not super heavy, but just enough so I can carry him. He covers his face while accepting the fact he's in my arms. I walk to the kitchen to show 𝐒𝐭. 𝐒𝐭, look at this. She turns and looks in surprise. She then starts to giggle. I laugh a bit with her and turn my attention to the boy in my arms. How does it feel to be the one in someone else's arms? Kinda nice. If you ask me, maybe I should carry you more then. Could I give you a piggyback ride into school tomorrow? Sure, that's your choice. I set him down on his feet and he shakes the feeling of not being on his feet. He comes over and quickly kisses me on the cheek and runs upstairs. I smile and walk into the kitchen with 𝐒𝐭. So 𝐒𝐭 𝐲/N, if you feel comfortable you could just call me Mom. Alright Mom it is. Anyway Mom, what made you get up so early? Well, it was one of those things where I was just awake. Don't know why, but I was. I've done that before, it's kinda weird though. It makes me feel like I'm not myself. We chat for a small bit until I leave her to do her thing. I sit on the couch and see my bag across the room. Even though I had just sat down, I stand up to go grab my bag. I see my house keys and decide it would be a good idea to go home now. I collect my items and walk back over to 𝐭𝐽𝐻. Mama 𝐭𝐽𝐻, I'm going to be heading home now. I'll see you next time I'm over. Okay, I'll let 𝐒𝐽𝐻𝑗 know. Be safe 𝑦/n. I nod my head and walk out of the Midoriya residence. It's a short walk and I'm glad to be home. I change into running shorts and a tank top. For some reason I wanted to take a short run, so I listen to my body. I bring a water with me and start with a jog. As I jog I can't help but feel like someone is watching me. I stop and look around, but I'm all by myself. Weird. I must be paranoid. I continue to run and while not paying attention I run into someone. Oof dash, oh gosh I'm so sorry. I look at the person I've accidentally knocked down. It's someone from UA, but I don't remember his name. All I remember is that he has some cool bird shadow quirk thingy living in him. Our quirks are pretty similar honestly. It's just another creature with emotions living in him. Wait, can I take control of his quirk? Shaking my head from my thoughts, I reach out my hand to him. He takes it as I help him up. I'm so sorry. It's fine. I didn't see where I was going. Are you hurt? Nothing too severe, maybe just a few scratches here and there. Again, I'm so sorry. It's 𝐒𝐭𝐽𝐻. Sorry about forgetting your name as well. My house is nearby. Could I return the favor and make you some tea? Sounds lovely. Do you have lemon? Actually yes I do. I start to walk in the direction of my home as the bird man follows me. We have small talk about classes and some of the students. When we get to my house I invite him inside to my kitchen table. I immediately grab a strainer, tea leaves, and a cup. How would you like your tea? Iced or hot? Hot please. I start to boil water for the tea. Luckily my water boils fast here, just so I don't keep him too long. Within the next 15 minutes, I'm pouring the lemon tea in a cup. I put some sugar on the side because I don't know how he likes the tea. Seeing there was some extra left, I try to keep it warm. I bring the cup to 𝐒𝐭𝐽𝐻 and he takes a sip. I stand there patiently hoping it's to his liking. When I make tea it's typically too strong for some people's liking. He makes a short hum and nods his head. The tea is very good 𝐿/n. Thank you. I'm glad you like it, especially with how strong it is. I typically prefer stronger teas. As do I let him finish off the tea and he thanks me again. I apologize again for bumping into him and he heads back home. Another person I should have talked to more, especially with such similar quirks. I sigh happily and walk back into my house. I clean up and change from my running clothes. I check my phone for what day it is. I go on with the rest of the day binge watching TV and being antisocial. I'll be social tomorrow. 16-19 words in. Heya and sorry for a shorter chapter. I kinda lost my idea towards the end, but I'm trying to keep this interesting. Let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author-wise/ends POV wake up to the sun in shining violently in my face. I shield myself from the bright rays as I hiss. I roll into the blankets and fall onto the floor. Well that hurt like a dingle hopper. I struggle to free myself from the roll of blankets and can only get one arm out. Luckily my phone was within reach so I could ask someone for help. I reach for my phone and barely get it with my fingers. I unlock it and go into my contacts. Who should I call? I could call Aizu, but I'm not sure if he wants to be around me right now. I'm pretty sure Uraraka and Ida are handing out right now. Bakugo will just yell at me for being an idiot and leave me to suffer. I can 𝐭𝐻𝐲-san. He'll help me. I quickly search for his contact and call him. I hear a groggy hello come from the phone. Hi 𝐭𝐻𝐲-san. Are you busy right now? It's 𝑦/n. No, I'm not busy. As if now, what do you need? Well, I got up like 5 minutes ago and I've trapped myself in a tight wad of blankets. Could you come over to my house and help me please? I hear him chuckle. Sure 𝑦/n, make sure to send me your location and I'll be on my way. Thank you 𝐭𝐻𝐲-san. Love you bye. No problem 𝑦/n, love you too. CRP. I said love you but I mean he said it too so it's okay. I'll have to tell him sorry about that. He just like a brother to me, so much it kinda slipped. I relax my free arm and just lay there in the bundle. About 15 minutes pass and my phone chimes. Show, 𝐲𝐷 show, okay, I'll be there in a few seconds. I set my phone down and hear the door unlock. He closes the door and I hear footsteps. Down the hall. The steps come closer and Sho-san finds me. He shakes his head as he lets a small laugh out. I turn red in embarrassment and start to wiggle. Well, you could at least help me while you're here. Sorry 𝐲𝐷, it's just amusing it find you, one of the top students trapped in blankets unable to move. I know, kinda pathetic of me huh? He walks over looking at how I've rolled myself up. What? How in the world did you manage this? Why do you have 10 different blankets? I honestly don't even know what I did. Also, I get cold easily, don't judge me. Well, too late, I'm already judging, evil brother. We share a laugh and that's when I decide I should clear up why I said I love you on the phone. That reminds me Sho-san, sorry about saying I love you on the phone. You just sounded so much like family my head went to autodrive. That's alright, I said it back so the feeling is mutual. Hey. I'm glad I have a platonic relationship like this with Sho-san. No. Could call him brother and it would be fine. I hope I can keep him around in my life. It would be sad to lose him. I suddenly feel myself quickly spin as I stay on the ground. Next thing I know I hit the floor pretty hard but I'm no longer wrapped in blankets. Holy, what was that dash? I hear a muffled Sho-san speak up. What language is that Sho-san? Also, I'm digging the new look. He throws the blankets onto the ground while keeping one draped on his head. He stares at me then strikes the most fabulous pose I've seen. I can't hold it in and start to laugh uncontrollably. He walks, well, struts, around my room posing every 10 steps he takes. When he's done making his rounds and I can't breath he stops. Have you ever witnessed anything as fabulous as 𝐲𝐷? No. That was great Sho-san. You should get a modeling contract. He joins into my fits of laughter as tears escape due to immense pain in my sides and laughing. We both lay on the floor for probably 10 minutes laughing non-stop. I start to hiccup a bit but I can finally catch my breath. Oh geez, I never thought Sho-san would be the person to do that. I don't think he'd ever do that again even if I asked. Shoto, I don't like to ask this but what makes you look so dead inside? Well, for starters, I basically am dead inside. Especially due to my odd past. I see. I won't push it then. We sit in a silence. Not a bad silence, but a comfortable one. I feel like in the air I could feel our bond. It was just so close, but not as close as I was with my family in my hometown. I should go visit there again, but I don't know if I should though. It hasn't been long enough for people to not recognize me. I need to let them think that their curse is gone, then I can visit them. Izuku's Povey really want to text 𝐲𝐷, but I don't want to seem super clingy. I would hate to be that kind of person unless she wants me to, but that's if she tells me. Either way, I have this feeling that she's with someone. I don't want to be a pest. I reposition myself on the couch trying to find a comfortable spot. 𝐲𝐷 Pov as we sit there Shoto speaks up suddenly. 𝐲𝐷, how's your relationship with Midoriyas? Our relationship. What do mean? Are to two acquaintances, friends, best friends, dare I say lovers? Can I tell Shoto? I feel like I can trust him but I don't know how Izuku would feel about it. In simple terms, get along. I still turn red but I don't know why. I'm dating the man of my dreams and yet I still get nervous talking to him. Even being around him. It doesn't seem like it but I scream 24/7 internally when I'm with Izuku. Well, if you aren't gonna get specific here, tell me what you like about him. It's clear you like him in a romantic way. Why you aren't wrong about that, so care to share? But I'll sound so sappy and gross, are you sure? Try me. Fine well, physically he's great. I love his wild hair, the way it just goes is just so good looking. His freckles are some of the cutest CRP I've seen. They're like their own little constellations. Even though he's constantly hurting himself using his quirk, he has great endurance. Also he's super well-built cough. Just how much have you seen 𝐲𝐷? As Shoto says that he has a worried and terrified look on his face. Don't take that in a weird way. I've been to 𝐕 beach with him, Ida and 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐼𝐵. Oh, that's good. He lets a huge sigh of relief. For some reason I do too. Continue though Y/N, what about personality from what you've seen? I know you aren't the person to go solely on looks. True, but for personality everything is great. He's so kind, it makes me die a little. His modesty is also fantastic. Yeah, he can get super intense when fighting, but that's another thing I find adorable and oddly attractive. He's secretive with me though I don't mind though, none of it seems fishy secretive. You want to say something else, what is it? Oh well, I'm afraid you'll take it weird. Tell me anyway, I'm like your brother aren't I? Fine. I like his bursts of confidence, in more ways than one I take it. Dang it, you know me too well show, yep, care to continue? Sure, wait. There's another one of many things I like about him. He has the voice of an angel. When he normally talks, and when he hums or sings, I almost told Shoto that I love him. That would have been bad. If I had said anything I would have been lectured immediately, and I don't want to sit through that right now. I'm just gonna put this out there though, there was one more thing I wanted to mention about his voice. I wanted to say that his moans, like when I took control of one of our makeout sessions, are just as appealing as his voice overall. Also the voice when he uses to tease me is just, I can't put it in words correctly. If I told Shoto any of that he would have a heart attack. I also don't want him chasing after Izuku being the protective, non-related brother he is. I bring my hands to my face and feel how warm it is. OSHT. Though I was being sneaky, demon it. I nervously look over to Shoto. He's squinting and looking at me. How far has he gone? We don't do stuff like that, Sho-san. More importantly, how far have you taken it Y/N, Yua? Well, based off of those answers I take it that you two are dating. Well, you caught me red-faced, so yes. We're dating. But please don't tell anyone. We're trying to keep it unknown until people see the clues. I won't say anything. But if he ever hurts you let me know. I'll only want to chat with him. He said that last part kinda terrifyingly. His face also turned really dark but then went back to normal. It looked like he would have killed someone like that. I'm worried for Izuku now. Izuku's POV, bless you Izuku. Thanks mom. That was weird. A random sneeze out of the blue. I hope I'm not getting sick. I want to see Y/N during the school week 1748 words. Hi. Next chapter will be when you guys go back to school. I hope you liked some in that brother show action going on. I also some of you caught onto the thing at the end there. Let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author Y/N's PO. When I wake up I hear a light patter outside. I sit up and look out the window only to see it's raining. That's odd, it's been sunny the past week. Where did the rain come from? I get up and do my usual routine, but rather than wearing the normal female uniform I put the male uniform pants on. I requested them just for cold weather. Tights or leggings typically don't help me, so it's better to wear pants. They're a tiny bit baggy, but I grab my belt. My hand goes to reach for my green tie and I see it's burnt off towards the bottom. That's right, I lift my shirt and see the fleshy scars on my stomach. I sigh and put it back down, tucking it in. Even though it's burnt, I still put the tie on. A small bit of the burnt part of the tie shows, but All Might gave me this, so I'll wear it. As I finish up grabbing what I need I walk out the door with only a hoodie. I don't have an umbrella, so I guess I should buy one. I put the hoodie over my head and start to walk with music playing through my headphones. As I get closer to the campus I wait at a crossing and see Izuku there. I feel my face flush remembering that we're a thing now. Thank goodness I was already flushed due to the constant cold rain. It's funny, I guess you could say that seeing him warmed me up. I'm guessing he heard my steps and he turns around. Y/N, Izuku's POV. See my appealing angel. I love her so much, but why doesn't she have an umbrella? She's going to get sick. I run up to her and hold my umbrella over her as half of me becomes drenched. Aizu. I have a hoodie, don't worry about me. Don't use your umbrella on me, but I don't want Yu to get sick again. She steps out from under the umbrella and then I hold it over me. I feel my face scrunch up. Why doesn't she protect her from something as small as rain? I let out a sigh. Y/N, At least let me give you my extra jacket when we get to our lockers? Oi. Fine, we continue walking, and as soon as we get to the lockers in the front, I change me shoes as fast as possible and grab the extra jacket. I walk over to her. I wait until she's done taking off her jacket, then I steal it from her. She goes to say something, but I put my jacket over her shoulders. I walk away holding her damp jacket and put it in my locker. She stands there waiting as I walk back. Why did you take mine? So I can dry it later for why. I smile at her and walk away heading off to class. I touch my face and feel myself blushing a bit. She looks so cute confused. I walk into the classroom and see that Ida and Achiko are already there. The two are very close together and don't seem to notice me. That's when I continue to be quiet and see Achiko kiss Ida on the cheek. I never thought they would get together. Hopefully everything works out for them. Hey guys. The two turned to me, started and read, "Hi Deku, hello Midoriya. So are you two doing? Relationship-wise?" Well, if I'll be blunt with you, Midoriya, Uraraka and I here are what you call an item. I see Achiko turn red and turn around while covering her face, and Ida turns a light shade of pink. Well, I'm happy for you guys. But treat each other well. I hear the door open and see 𝐲𝐬𝐚's Povey walk in and see my bestie, Ida, and my adorable little boyfriend, Yura. 𝐲𝐬𝐚, so how's the relationship with, you know? I wiggle my eyebrows and she flushes. It's good. Both of us turn when we hear the boys in sync say, Yura and I look at each other and start to laugh. I actually did forget they were there. I bring the jacket I'm wearing close to me as I laugh and cover my mouth to try to stop the laughter. I start to calm down a bit and my nose is filled with the smell of cinnamon rolls. My laughter halts entirely and I dig my face into the jacket. I can feel Uraraka's gaze burning through me. So, where did you get that jacket, 𝐲𝐬𝐚? I've never seen it before. I got it over the weekend. Luckily I don't have to explain more as a slew of students come into the class. Bakugo is yelling, Mina is laughing, Tokoyami and shaking his head, and Shoto looks like he's questioning life. He sees me and walks over. Hello 𝐲𝐬𝐚, how've you been? Good Sho-san. Could you ever redo what you did before? Only in the comfort of my own home. He gives me a small smile as I swear I hear a few gasps from the students. I forgot he's normally expressionless at school. Oops. I look around and I catch a glimpse of a blushing Momo. I know who she likes. Izuku's Povey feel a little jealous that Todoroki went to 𝐲𝐬𝐚's house. I know I was with her most of break, but still. I walk over to her and tap her shoulder asking her to go to the hall for a quick minute. She says okay and we go out into the hall. What's wrong, Izu? Nothing. I give her a quick hug and let her go. She doesn't get the chance to ask me again because I go back into class and sit at my desk. I fold my hands and mess with my fingers. I hear the door open and I'm guessing that's 𝐲𝐬𝐚 walking in. A few seconds later the bell rings and Mr. Aizawa normally walks in without a sleeping bag. That's odd. He begins to tell us what we'll be doing. Time skip, we go outside to a training area. There's mud everywhere, but I believe Mr. Aizawa planned this. He gives a kinda scary smile. I hope you are all prepared for this lesson. One of the struggles with this is you have to deal with the mud. There will be 2 separate teams. Since there are 21 of you, and 𝐲𝐬𝐚 since you joined later, she will be hidden in the course and will make it more difficult for you to score points. How do you score points? Well, this is basically a mud ball fight, but you can use your quirks. He splits us into teams. I glance over at 𝐲𝐬𝐚 and see Mr. Aizawa giving her some sort of device that looks like some sort of snug necklace. I think the girls call them chokers. It seems that he gives her instructions and she nods her head. Mr. Aizawa walks away and she tries to put the necklace on. I see a sad look grow on her face. I squint trying to see what's wrong. She had the necklace I have her on and she doesn't want to remove it. I walk over to her and whisper just enough for only her to hear. What's wrong, love? She sighs and gives me a sad look. I don't want to take off the necklace you gave me, then let me help you with that. Just hand me the other one. She nods her head and passes the neck device. I take it and strap it around her neck to where she can keep her necklace on. My hands touch her for some reason cold neck and I see goosebumps crawl up her skin. When I'm done she looks lightly flushed. Thanks. No problem YY/N. I walk back to my group and I see Achiko giving me this weird look. I shake the feeling and try to focus on how to control my quirk. I can't damage myself too much. The sports festival is in 2 days. I need to be ready. Y/N. I didn't realize how cold my neck was. His hands felt nice, especially with how warm they were. I wonder if anyone noticed how we acted. Especially Uraraka. If she did, she'll probably come up to me later. Mr. Aizawa tells everyone to get to their spots and I go to my special spot. I reach to my neck and turn on the device, which basically cloaks me and makes me invisible. Hopefully this mud is squishy enough to where people can't see my tracks. I take a few steps and my tracks are unnoticeable. Nice. I look around. It's like a trench warfare setting. I'm placed in the middle of no man's land, but I highly doubt anyone will stay below. They get 5 minutes to try and make a small barrier anyway. Aizawa said I could help with that part if I wanted to, but I decided to watch. I sent at least one shadow to each side to assist with their barriers. Tiny time skip, a timer goes off, streaks signaling that everyone can open fire. By this time the shadows have gone back to normal. Bakugo is the first to start throwing and is going rapid fire. He gets 3 points in the first 5 seconds. Wowza. Everyone is throwing and people are dodging and getting hot left and right. I collect a few shadows from walls nearby and make 2-3 combined shadows. I place 2 huge walls in between for about 10 minutes so they would have to move from their barriers. I look over to the side the sound came from and I see Momo with a huge cannon. A huge mud ball had just fired and covered about 6 people. That was amazing. I can see why she got in the recommendation. Take down the barriers and start to make dummies. They throw off people and make them double take. All of a sudden I see Bakugo rush through the middle and get to the other side. He grabs a huge pile of mud and is about to crash it over Izuku until Shosan makes an ice barrier. I let out a sigh of relief and I see Uraraka struggling. I go over to her, use my shadows to try and help her out a tiny bit so she can points. I glance back over to where Shoto, Izuku and Bakugo are. Bakugo is still pressing trying to get Izuku, so I merge 2 shadows and have it grab Bakugo and take her back to his side. The shadow turns the hot head and starts to give my message. He looks at it with curiosity and then tries to look around for me. I giggle and tap his shoulder and walk away. He has a look of panic on his face for a second and turns his head rapidly. Diamenet. She's around here somewhere. He gets flustered and I can't help but laugh at the sight. It's kind of funny to see him confused. A loud beep goes off. So it ended. Everyone ceased fire and Mr. Aizawa puts up grades on a projector. Most of you that have decent scores better thank Y/N. She helped you out more than I expected. I see students look around for me and I remember I forgot to turn off the device. I reach for my neck and turn it off. I startle Kirishima and Denki, who give me this look like, holy. I laugh a bit and it becomes a little contagious. It ceases in a few seconds and I get a huge thank you from student. I go over to Bakugo. Did you like my message for you? I had no fucking clue that you could make those things speak. It's kinda terrifying. I laugh at his comment. What's so funny, brat? You, Bakugo? Don't call me that. Don't call me brat dash, dim. You're lucky I can tolerate you, Naya. You luove me, Bakugo. I tease him for a bit and hug him from the back as he crosses his arms. I can hear him mutter curses under his breath and I let him go after a while. I look around and I see Izuku staring. Oh shoot, I hope he doesn't mind I'm friends with Bakugo. I forgot about how Bakugo treats Izuku when I'm not around. My Izuku shakes his head and starts to talk to Tsu. I sigh a bit and my shoulders drop. Man, we still have quite a bit to talk about. Mystery POV jealousy just might be the key here, not for her, but for him. Now I just need to find the girl's weakness. 22-27 words and hair. I hope you people like the chapter. It came are different than what I was expecting, but that's chill. Hopefully the next can be neat. I'm happy with where this is going so far. Let me know what mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author Izuku's P. When I wake up I grab Y/N's hoodie from the dryer. Yesterday though I'm disappointed with myself for getting so jealous. I know Kaken and Todoroki-kun are her friends, but I still felt it. That horrible burning out in my stomach and my dry mouth. Todoroki-kun I don't mind as much, but seeing her with 𝐭𝐿 irritates me a bit more because I know he still likes her. I don't like how she was hugging him yesterday either. I slap myself. How could I think that? 𝐎/N loves me. Or she said she did has that already passed for her. Or am I not giving her enough? Would she consider cheating on me? No, go away negative thoughts demon it. I quickly pick up a pillow and shove my face into it. I let out a big sigh and it relaxes me a bit. I finish getting ready for school. I eat before I leave the house and grab my umbrella along with 𝐎/N's hoodie. When I walk outside, the rain seems to be going harder today. I listen to the rain and hear a tiny bit of thunder with it. I wonder what we could be doing today. I walk to school by myself and I'm the first to get to class. For some reason today just feels lonely. 𝐬𝐫 walks in behind me. Good morning, Midoriya. Good morning, 𝐬𝐫. You seem off, what's the matter? Nothing. I think it's just the day feels a bit odd. I can understand that. As 𝐬𝐫 and I chat, I see 𝐭𝐿 and 𝐎/N walk in together. He looks calm when he talks to her, and she looks really happy when she talks to him. I clench my jaw and look back at 𝐬𝐫. He seems to be rambling about something until Achiko comes in and joins the conversation. I let the couple talk and I head to my desk. I don't feel like being social today. I decide to eavesdrop on 𝐭𝐿's conversation with 𝐎/N, so 𝐎/N, wanna hang out sometime this week? I haven't talked to you for a bit, sure. But I need for see if I have anything going on first, just in case you are busy, wanna sit with Kirishima and I'd love to. Great. I see 𝐭𝐿 turn red and turn his face away from her. She's just giving him that adorable smile that I wish was directed to me as of now. Then, that horrible feeling is back. I try to calm myself but I can't. I make 2 fists and squeeze as hard as I can. It seems to temporarily help. The bell rings and class starts. Time skipped till lunch. The first part of our classes end and I sit with Achiko and 𝐬𝐫. We all talk about random things but I can't help but glance at 𝐎/N. She's with Kirishima and 𝐭𝐿. It looks like Kirishima tells some sort of joke and 𝐎/N starts to laugh. 𝐭𝐿 violently hits Kirishima on the head and she laughs even more. A few minutes later I see 𝐭𝐿 and 𝐎/N stand up. They both walk into the hall. I decided to follow. Deku, where are you going? I'll be right back, don't worry about me. I stand up from my spot and quietly follow them into the hall. I wait behind a corner and take peeks here and there. I stay quiet as I listen. 𝐎/N. There's something I've ought to tell you. Hey, what's up? You look worried cause I am brat. Stop calling me that. Anyway, continue. Bakugo's POV. This is gonna be harder than I thought. 𝐎/N. I've been wanting to tell you this for a while now but I haven't had the confidence and don't make a snarky remark. Anyway, I feel like I'm gonna explode with flames and butterflies escaping me any second. Minute, the slower I go the harder this gets. Are you feeling okay, Bakugo? Fuck it. I turn to the beauty again and pin her up against the wall. Her face has pure shock written on it. She turns red as I turn a darker shade. I get closer to her face and I can feel my heart beating rapidly. I've pinned her to where she can't escape, meaning I have both hands on either side of her head. She looks away from me and to the side. I grab her face and make her look at me. 𝐎/N, I like you. I mean as in if I could fucking kiss you right now I would. Like, I would date you, can't what? If it's that stupid Deku, let me try and change your mind. But you can't dash. I hold her face and force my lips onto hers. I kiss her with a strong passion and fire, so I can convince her I'm better than that idiot. I try to slip my tongue into her mouth but she refuses to open. I feel her hands push me off. She looks down and wipes her mouth. She didn't kiss me back. Izuku's POV. 𝐭𝐿 kissed 𝐎/N that 𝐎/𝗪𝗠. But when they were kissing she looked like she enjoyed it. I trusted her. I thought we loved each other. I can feel tears flowing down my face as I fill with rage. I rush over to the two and ram into 𝐭𝐿, knocking him down. My hair covers my eyes as I stand in front of 𝐎/N. I can hear her gasp. 𝐒𝐲. I'm so glad you're here. Why would you kiss him? 𝐎/N, of all people? I can't control myself. I start to yell. I thought we had something. I never thought you would go behind my back and cheat. I thought you loved me. I do love you. This is all a misunderstanding, let me 𝐸, no we're done. B but Aizu. You didn't give me a chance. DMNITL/N. I said we're done. I won't be with Idaman cheater like you. Go have fun with Kaken. He'll never treat you as I did. I start to walk away from the crying girl as tears fall out my own eyes. As you. I continue to walk but I shout one last thing. I'm no longer TUL/N, only my friends call me by name. I'm Midoriya to you now. I walk back into the lunchroom with obvious rage on my face. Hopefully the two know better than to ask. Bakugo's P never seen Deku get so angry. I pick myself up off the floor. I look over and see Y/N crying a waterfall. I go over to try and comfort her but she doesn't let me. Go away Bakugo. I need to be alone right now. I didn't know as much as I hate Deku. I'm sorry I had no clue you guys were together dash. Well not anymore. And it's all because of my stupid choices, just go away. She gets up and runs down the hall away from the lunchroom. Y/N I'm so sorry. If I would have known Y/N's povy run down the hall as far as I can. I run outside into the furthest part of the courtyard from the lunchroom. The rain seems to fall harder the more I cry. A lovely day to match my emotions. It's all my fault. I should have sat with Izuku and everything would have been fine. I sit outside in the luring rain for the entire lunch period. I never went back to class, I just sat outside waiting for my pain to go away. I hold my face in my hands and my tears dry up due to not having any more tears. It's alright, the sky is crying more for me. I feel the rain stop falling on me. I look up and see All Might with S big yellow umbrella. Young L/N, why aren't you in class? Better yet, why are you sitting in the rain? Izuku. Midoriya. What happened between you two? Before you answer that, go to the Watcher's Lounge with me so Recovery Girl can get you a dry uniform. He holds out his arm and I take it using him as support. Thanks All Might, anything for one of my best students. He takes me to the teacher's lounge and Recovery Girl comes in giving me a dry uniform. I thank her and she leaves. All Might comes over and hands me some hot chocolate. Okay, let's talk now young L/N. What happened with you and young Midoriya? You can't tell anyone, 𝐒𝐭𝐚? My mighty lips are sealed. He makes a motion as if he's actually zipping his lips. It looks kind of funny to see a big burly hero do that. Well, Midoriya and I started dating over the break. There was a big confession and everything. We were so happy. Until today he broke up with me. Oh no. Why is that? Bakugo during lunch took me out into the hall and confessed while forcing a kiss onto me. I guess Midoriya was eavesdropping and saw it. He thought I was kissing Bakugo back but I pushed Bakugo away. And young Midoriya took it the wrong way. I'm so sorry little Y/N. I start to cry again and All Might takes me into a fatherly hug. He starts to pat my head as I cry harder. She didn't even let me explain. I love him so much it hurts. He thinks I'm a C cheater now. I continue to cry my eyes out again. All Might comforts me as much as he can while hugging me. He lets me know that he's told Aizawa that I've been excused from class. I thank All Might through my ugly sobs. Izuku's povy sit in class tapping my pencil. I'm unable to stop Y/N and I's breakup from repeating in my head. I feel like screwed up here but I wasn't the one cheating. But also I didn't let her explain what was going on. Demon. I should have listened to her. I glance behind me to see if she's arrived yet. What's keeping her from class? It's probably me. I want to say I screwed up big time. But she cheated. I can't take a cheater back. It hurts my chest, my heart so much to say that when will this pain go away? Time skip. I walk home by myself. I hold Y/N's hoodie close to me. It's the only thing that I have of hers. The only thing that will almost keep her with me. Before I fully get off the campus, All Might finds me. We're in a spot where nobody can see us. All Might is in his scrawny form. That's why we are in an odd spot. Midoriya. All Might. What happened between you two? What do you mean? You know better than I do, young Midoriya. If you don't want to tell me your half, that's okay. But I have a message for you. All Might hands me a crumpled paper that feels slightly damp. I carefully open the paper and see writing. I start to read the note. Oh no. She's leaving me. I can't let that happen. I've screwed up and now I need to fix it. All Might, do you know where she's gone? She left a few hours before school got out. The poor girl was torn apart. Thank you. I start to run as the rain continues to pour. I run all the way to 𝐬𝐽𝐻𝐿's house. I find her extra key and let myself in. I bolt to her room and see a lot of clothes missing. I see the gifts I gave her still there. There's another note. No, I run into the kitchen and look for signs where she might be. I find a paper that has her hometown written down and what time her flights leave. I start to run to the train station. I get there and I see her go to board it. Before she steps foot on the train, someone grabs her. I recognize that odd blue hair, it's Tamura. I chase after the two into a dark alleyway. 𝐬𝐽𝐻𝐿's POV, someone grabs me from behind and covers my mouth. I'm taken into a dark alleyway and see the blue guy from the USJ attack. I don't have the energy to fight. I have to reason to fight. Now that you're removing yourself, I can remove you entirely and no one will ever know. He grabs my arm with only 4 fingers and then takes his time to put down the 5th. My arm's skin starts to crumble into dust. He lets go and grabs my other arm and my ankle. I don't fight back. I embrace the pain. It doesn't feel like anything compared to my heartache. I wished I would die in peace, but maybe not. Maybe in another life I will. I close my eyes as I see him reach for my neck. He laughs darkly and cups my face before grabbing my neck. The side of my face falls off and I smile. Thank you, blue guy, for putting me out of my misery. As I start to fade, I hear a loud scream. Is someone calling me? I fade into the darkness. Izuku's POV 𝐬𝐻𝐿. Tamura quickly escapes with a dark chuckle. I run up to 𝐬𝐻𝐿 and look at her. She looks like a broken porcelain doll. She has damaged skin like Aizawa's when he got hurt at USJ, but it's much worse. It's scattered all over her body and half of her face is broken. I shakily grab my phone and call an ambulance. I pick up her limp body. Don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me. I can't live with knowing I made a dumb mistake. I can hear the ambulance and people rushing to our area. 𝐬𝐻𝐿, wake up. I'm crying so much I can barely see her in my arms. I love you, damn it. Wake up. The heroes take her from my arms. 𝐬𝐻𝐿, I can't do this without you. Why would you leave me? I fall to the floor and begin laughing hysterically. I can't believe it. I'm an idiot. She died. All because of me. I stop my laughing when I hear a small whisper in my ear as the wind blows. I break down into tears again, then pass out. Time skip, I wake up in a hospital. I'm told I passed out because of too much emotional stress. It takes me a minute to remember what happened, then I remember 𝐬𝐻𝐿. Her dying. Everything. My eyes start to water, but I wipe my tears away. I've got to be strong for her. I look to the side and see my mom. She's crying. I get up and go to hug her. I hold my mom, trying to keep in my own tears again. Oh, Izuku, she was the one as well. You two were going to get married and let it out, mom. Both my mom and I fall to the floor as she cries harder. I give in to my emotions and cry with her. We both stay on the floor as two crying messes. Time skip to your funeral, third person POV. Today we are gathered for the loss of a wonderful girl. A child who had an appealing ability and was described as too kind for her own good. She kept it low, but she was also the hero, the angel of darkness. The speaker goes on because no one has the strength to speak. Everyone is present, all of Japan's heroes, everyone from UA, and the entire city. It is dead silent other than the mourning of the young hero. Even 𝐬𝐻𝐿's family from her hometown came in for her funeral. The Midoriyas had already been dried out from their tears. The small family could no longer cry as much as they wanted to. Shoto became more distant from everyone. He never became as close with anyone as he and 𝐬𝐻𝐿 were. Uraraka covered her sadness but cried every other night due to the loss of her best friend. Bakugo let out more anger but cried in his alone time. All Might was only close with one student, that being Izuku. He never saw another like his own family again. Aizawa no longer had a specific favorite student and became more lenient. Kirishima became less enthusiastic about things, knowing he lost one of his only closer friends. Tokoyami felt regret of never taking to the girl that had a similar quirk. 𝐒𝐭 tried to keep hope that she would have grandchildren but knew in her heart that 𝐲/N could never be replaced. Meaning that 𝐒𝐿𝐵 would never marry 𝐒𝐿𝐵, the lovely girl's only boyfriend, first kiss and love. 𝐒𝐿𝐵 looked to be normal on the outside. He tried to continue strong for his deceased lover, but cried every night before bed. The boy was also extremely depressed, but again, he managed to not let it show. He never had another romantic relationship. No matter how hard others pressed, he couldn't. He only ever loved his angel. Epilogue. A few months had passed and everyone forgot about the girl. For those who were closest to her, she lingered in their thoughts. All of Class 1A and the UA staff never forgot the girl. There were others on the campus that never forgot her, but she became a distant memory. The festival went as planned, but some still were haunted by her. A certain green-haired boy started to improve drastically, having such a strong motivation to complete his and his dead lover's dream. He only grew stronger, and somehow she did too. 3239 words in. Hi. Last author's note here. I finished the book. I hope you enjoyed it. Like how I twisted that ending there. Probably not. I had to give you that sad ending though. It would have been kinda boring, so I couldn't resist. I have a proposal for you guys though. Since I'll probably start writing another book, here are your options. 1. Continuation of this book. 2. Another BNHA character fanfic. Tell me what character. 3. One-shot book. 4. Villain is 𝐒𝐿𝐵 fanfic. Alrighty. Last time I'll be writing this until I get votes and ideas. Let me know if there are any mistakes you don't understand and I'll try to fix them. Thanks for reading. Author PS. If there are updates in this FICITS because of results and possible editing. Hello everyone. I didn't get a ton of people to vote, but I can't keep extending the voting PRD. I'm honestly very bored because I have nothing to write. I would read some fanfiction myself, but I've gone though a ton of 𝐒𝐿𝐵 ones. But that's not my point here. Like the title says, voting is over and results are out. The winner, 𝐿𝐵, had 8 votes. Second place. Villain is 𝐒𝐿𝐵 X Reader 5 votes. Third place. You choose BNJ character X Reader 2 votes. Thank you to everyone who voted. I'll start working on the continuation as of now. At the end of that one I'll probably hold another voting PRD, or I might go on to the second place winner. Again thank you. Not just for voting but supporting this fanfic. Author also, if you guys want to request something for my one-shot book, I think you should go check it out. I haven't got any requests yet, but yep. The only thing in there is a tiny one-shot I made randomly. The one-shot book is for times like this when I have nothing to write. The first chap of the continuation has been posted. It is titled, Let's Try Again. Hope you like it.